Are live here, the house that Bomas built. We are live at IM West in East Lansing, Michigan for the 2025 Michigan Dodgeball Cup. I am Tony Stumpo. I'll be bringing you most of the action all day today. I am with my partner in crime. He's joined me for several Michigan Dodgeball Cups in a row, Kevin Bailey. MSU regains easy ball control there. An unforced error by Central Michigan up at the top, losing a ball.
Flip.
Okay, all right. So Michigan State controlling the neutral zone. Solo throw up at the top there by number 1, Luke Foco. He's one of those freshmen we were told to look out for. He had a kind of a coming out party against Grand Valley, albeit an 0-2 performance by the Spartans. They'll look to rebound here today. Looks like Hackman got countered there in the middle. Slow start, kind of calm before the storm here. Looks like Smith will take a shot, play a little wall ball. Central Michigan kind of stuck on their heels.
Do we have Central Michigan's record this season?
I don't have it right in front of me. I'll see if I can't look that up. Rademacher's got to watch his foot there. I feel like he just went over the line on a pump fake, but ref did not see it. Solo throw by Van Fleet, nobody home. Central Michigan having a real hard time keeping the balls on their side. Good counter there by Baraball. I don't think Saginaw realizes that they can, you can shag. If it goes out on your side, your end, you can shag and give it right to the team.
Nice catch
there by Gerling.
There's a pretty clear difference between just the level of athlete it looks like out there. Michigan State's got such a deep roster compared to what Central has out on.
And Hackman goes down again, actually, now. Not the start he was looking for today, but he's got some teammates kind of laughing at him a little bit there.
Pretty quiet here, not many MSU fans. I think they're all waiting till the later game of the day to show up.
Long throw by the Central Michigan Chippewa there to reset. Splits a couple of Spartans. Yeah, I think the marquee matchup as we start to look ahead a little bit. Right now you've got Western Michigan and Grand Valley State playing over on court 2. We'll see if we can't keep you updated on the happenings there. Now ball's over against Central Michigan. So Clock. Official scores table has 22-22 left to go, so bit of a slow start. I think our marquee matchup as you start to look forward, a couple of top 5 teams in Grand Valley State and Michigan State, they'll close out the day here on our featured court here, sponsored by Peanut Barrel. Support your local neighborhood bar. We'll get that right as we go on throughout the day here. All right, we'll see what MSU dials up here. They'll jog it up, moving right to left. They waste no time, just firing squad there. Looks like they did get one out of it.
A lot of good strong throws there.
Yeah, no count for the Chippewas. They only have 2 balls on their side right now. Team throw finds the mark, and then he rolls the ball back. I think that was an unforced error there by Ethan Gibson, sophomore captain for the Chippewas. Down goes another Chippewa up at the top. So MSU in complete control. About 3.5 minutes gone by here. Another team throw finds the mark. And Mark Norden, he's a senior captain. I wasn't sure that second ball hit him. I thought maybe one bounced, but
you got to catch that.
Yeah. Tyler Zelenko misses the catch there, so a few missed opportunities early for the Spartans, but nevertheless they're in complete control.
Not much intensity even. I think Michigan State knows they're winning this game.
Yeah, Central has looked a little shell-shocked. Rademacher with a great catch.
Wow. CMU down to 5. One thing I don't like is any of these players, when they have 1 foot in, 1 foot out on the back line, it kind of restricts you in terms of what dodges you can do because your 1 foot is locked into the ground there.
Yeah, you accidentally step up, you're gonna be out anyway. So good reset throw. Another reset by the Chippewas. They're stuck on their heels, and they've got a couple balls out there in no man's land, so this is a tough spot for them to be in, and MSU can just kind of tee off. That was Krajewski. And then down goes Andrew Gerling, so nice throw there. And this is why it's important for a team trying to establish culture like Central Michigan to get out here and get out to some tournaments.
I agree. It's definitely a good sign to see him here. We haven't seen many games from Central this year.
Yeah, and I think it's just important for them to get out here, see the way other teams, established programs do play. Oh, turns away, good team throw, finds the mark. And another ball's over. Clock. All right, so 5.5 minutes gone by. Pretty methodical pace, I would say, right now, out of the Spartans. And here we go. MSU will move right to left. Baraball going to sprint ahead and big pump fake. I don't think he had any intention of throwing that one, but good team throw, finds the mark in the middle there. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. If you're just tuning in, this is our first cue of the day. First good toe tapper there. I think that was Baraball. First match of the day. Host team Michigan State, as is tradition here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, live from East Lansing. They are taking on Central Michigan, the Chippewas. Nice dodge down at the bottom there, staying alive. Long throw, nobody home. Not going to count as a throw there, but he did a good job helping his teammate survive there. Another long throw. Clock. You have somebody work the clock because you guys keep letting it run. All right, so another ball's over against Central Michigan. I think they're inexperienced right now, just showing up a little bit here. They do have some juniors on the team, but total games played, total time on the court for this team is low, but it's good to see them out here at MDC getting some valuable experience leading into nationals here as they continue to rebuild this program. Ooh. Good team throw, finds the mark. And one lone Chippewa left. Justin Osayane, he gets rocked in the chest there. That was Luke Foco, the freshman. We've heard a lot about him. And Michigan State grabs the early 1-0 advantage here. So if you're a bettor right now and you looked at the spread of 7.5, you're kind of not liking the pace of that so far. Took about 7 minutes off the clock there to get that 1 point. But if you're Michigan State, this isn't the BCS. They don't have to worry about style points. They're just trying to get wins and get through the day unscathed. They are the defending Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions here, 3 years straight now.
Miami against Ohio State in the ODC, tied 1-1 right now in the first half.
Okay, that may be a surprise to folks listening. However, Ohio State does have All-American Nick Kemmer back in the fold, and that could certainly be the boost that Ohio State needs down the stretch here. righty, Saginaw Valley is our ref for this match today here.
It's ODC. Oh, there's a 35-second on Oh, here you go. I got them both live now. Do you want me to pull up ours?
If you want. And we're underway, point 2 here, and it looks like Central Michigan, big miscommunication there. They must not have heard. It's rare that you see a team get balls that are on the opposite side there, but something happened. Central may not have been ready on that run up. Team throw, nobody home. That was Pearson Bangs teaming up there for the miss down in the corner. Looks like another update from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Kent State is up 2-1 on Bowling Green in our 4-5 matchup over there. So that one should be a good one down the stretch. Miller with a throw, bounces in front of Brown, one of the Chippewa captains there.
Yeah, Central Michigan, I think one thing that maybe held back their development a little bit was not attending nationals last year. There's some factors that went into that, but the fact that they weren't able to attend nationals kind of slows their progress a little bit. So
I agree. And just being able to come out and travel to tournaments, it can be a good way to recruit. Like, hey, we go to Michigan State and play. We go out to Grand Valley. We head down to Ohio once or twice a year. Nice throw there. Not sure who that gentleman was who made that throw, but that's how you start to build a program. You get guys excited about getting outside of their comfort zone. Another good throw by the Chippewas there. I believe that was Nordine, the captain. And don't look now, but a couple quick kills. And you've got Baraball, Foco, Rademacher all on the sideline here. So I think Baraball may have started off.
Yeah, I think they sat a lot of their top players.
They could potentially get him back in if it really came to it, but
yeah.
The only thing is concerned now, if you picked the spread, if you picked Michigan State to cover, then you're kind of sweating a little bit right now at the methodical pace. Almost 10 minutes gone by, and it's only 1-0.
What was the spread?
I believe it was 7.5.
Ooh, good look there, number 5.
That was Tyler Zelenko. He's a junior, but I want to say he may only be a second-year player.
I think so. I think he was a rookie last year.
And listen to how loud Central Michigan is getting now.
I like that. Oh, you can't leave yourself open there. You heard a lot of communicating with them. They went and did that.
Yep. Yeah, Brown's got to not bail so quick. Adam Arnold just missed an easy shot there on the counter.
You can tell it's more inexperience out there for MSU. Ooh, that's a kill.
Yep, and he takes us out. That's number 32 there. Justin Osai. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
CMU still, they got some balls on their side now.
That's a throw. That's a throw taken out Slamzik. I'm not sure who that's one of the tall, skinnier gentlemen there in the t-shirt. We'll see if we can get a name on him.
Couple good throws there, though.
Nice catch there. That was Edson. And then a team catch saves his teammate.
Yeah.
I believe that brought back in Andrew Gerling. So
nice kill.
Missed block there by Ueno. On the throw by Arnold.
Really good anticipation there running up. That's one thing that Michigan State has, Central Michigan does not in this game.
Ooh. Sounded like something there, but nobody out.
Number 6 for MSU, probably on the short list for the all names team. That would be Jacob Pinata-Glue.
Oh, yeah.
Nice little throw there. Didn't connect, but he had really good anticipation over there on the right side, the far side on the screen.
Yeah, just a great name there.
Yeah.
We'll have to get Sickos involved in that if we can. The Sickos committee for our dodgeball all-name team. I think Gavin Bangs has a case there as well.
Yeah, that's a good dodgeball name. You could argue Barrel is up there.
He's wearing maybe the best number in the game at 99. I'm not biased or anything, but only legends of the sport wear 99. Miller dirts one in front of a Chippewa who made a throw coming across.
It says zeros up here. That's just my recording of this one.
Yeah.
Okay. We won't record this one.
All right, so once again, thank you all for joining us. Van Fleet just cuts down the distance and has a nice, easy shot there. But just want to welcome you guys back here. I Am West, a legendary dodgeball venue here. Been part of some great games here throughout my career. Kevin, I know you have too. A lot of great MDC moments here.
Only 2 more years at this specific venue before they...
Yeah. Kind of makes us sad. The rumor is that this building will not be here in a couple of years, and so we want to make sure that we make the best of the time we've got left here. We are here at the Peanut Barrel featured court today. We'll be bringing you the action all day long, building up to what we expect to be the match of the day, Grand Valley State against Michigan State. That's turned into one of the great rivalries in the sport.
What time is that game at, do you know?
That game is supposed to start around 3 p.m., I believe. I can double check on that, but
yeah, we'll have to get the full schedule out here, but stick around. We got a lot of games. Oh, did that not hit him? It did.
So let's just look ahead a little bit here while it looks like MSU's threatening to close out this point, grab a nice block, grab a 2-point lead here. But after this, we'll have the Battle of the Valleys. Nice catch there by Zelenko. We'll have the Battle of the Valleys, Grand Valley and Saginaw Valley at 11:45. At 1 p.m., Saginaw and Western Michigan. That's become a fun rivalry between those teams. Nice catch. And MSU grabs a 2-0 lead here. So Saginaw Valley, Western Michigan. A couple years ago, Western Michigan got a big program win over Saginaw Valley at this very event on this court. Saginaw, if memory serves, was able to avenge that loss last year, but we'll see what happens. That's turned into a fun interstate rivalry. And then we'll have Michigan State and Saginaw Valley, and then we will conclude today with Grand Valley and Michigan State. Those have been some great games over the years. They've seen each other 3 straight years at nationals, twice in the national championship game in 22 and 23, and then last year in the national semifinal, which was a very, very close game. Kind of came down to the wire, and Michigan State was able to close them out. Grand Valley had the upper hand so far this year, but we've seen that happen over the last couple of years. They came into MDC with the upper hand on Michigan State head-to-head, and then Michigan State defended their home court and kept the trophy in East Lansing. We'll see if the Lakers can flip the script. A lot of dodgeball to go before we get there, though. Once again, just thank you for joining us. If you could, give us a like on social media at NCDA Dodgeball. If you're watching us on YouTube, share the link. Let your friends know that the action's just going to get better and better throughout the day as we build into this cup matchup. Alrighty, so
2-0.
Just under 11 minutes to go here. Whoops, wrong way on that.
I would say Central Michigan's as good as I expect them. I wouldn't say that they're playing poorly by any means. They're overmatched.
That run up really hurt them. I mean, when you go down 8-2 on the run up like that, they hung around, got some kills, controlled the neutral zone for a couple of minutes in there. They're going to have to figure out how to slow Michigan State's transition and counter game down, in my opinion. And here we go, point 3. Much better for Central. They do still concede the middle balls. Couple throws, miss the mark, and Michigan State's going to retreat. I think Michigan State sees their opportunity as transition, and so they're going to make Central run a little bit here.
I don't see Central getting the middle balls very often in this game.
No, and and they're not even really trying to. Yeah, that's not good. So he had no help there, and you're staring down one of the best counter throwers in the game in Matt Barabal. Just, that'll leave a mark. And here comes Barabal again, long cross.
Nice catch. Honestly, a good throw by that guy for Central. I don't know.
He's got a really good arm. We'll see if we can get a name on him, but this is kind of a coming out party for him.
Yeah, he might be there. I mean, we got a long day ahead of us, and we're going to see Central again. Are we not? Nope. This is the only time we see Central on the main court, actually. But
we'll see. We're trying to get a stream on the second court, at least. I don't know that we'll have commentary and everything over there. We'll at least try to keep you updated on scores and happenings over there. But we are here all day, Kevin and I, in the booth. Might take a game off here and there just to save our voices for later. But bringing you another, nice throw by Barabal. Down go 2 Chippewas there. I think Rademacher had the other one.
Ohio State and Miami are tied 2-2.
Wow, and that's a 2-7 matchup right there at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. But
Penn State winning 2-1 against Bowling Green.
You know, I think anybody who knows ball or has paid attention has seen that this Buckeyes team was starting to improve a little bit. You might not have seen it in the actual results on the court. But this is a Buckeye team that's still a proud program. They're the national runner-up last year. They're returning 2 great players and a lot of depth behind them. So
they're nice block there. Ohio State's stock price is currently low. And a good bargain. That's what I would say.
I mean, could we see? Is it conceivable that we see them as the 7 seed find their way back into a ODC title game? I mean, if they knock off number 2, in theory, it only gets easier. They'd have to beat the winner of Ohio and Cincinnati, and that's no gimme.
Yeah. The return of Nick Kemmer to the roster, even though they hid that.
That's a needle mover, if you ask me, folks. That's a needle mover. Firm throw by Smith, misses Brown here at the bottom of your screen, but we'll keep you updated on all the happenings there. But let's get back to the Chippewas threatening. Chippewas are 1 player away from falling down on the 10 clock. So, Kevin, why don't you explain kind of the rules of the shot clock? And there's that kill. Jeez.
Yep. So Central Michigan, they're down. What is it? How many players? Is it still 5?
It's 4 now.
It's 4. So they just got onto it with 4.
Yep, next throw will be a 12-second shot clock now. Arnold comes up firing, nobody home. So, each team has an independent 15-second shot clock at the start of each game. It keeps the things moving. You can't roll a ball. You can't just hold on forever.
But now Central Michigan down to 4 players. Once you hit that threshold, you go down to a 10 count.
Yep.
10 count is a huge disadvantage there because you do have to throw balls more frequently. It gives Michigan State the ability to really play a little more conservative if they want to and gain ball advantage.
Good team throw.
But they don't even need to do that here. They're just going to pick people off one by one. So once you get down to 4 people, you're really in a tough spot, and it's an uphill battle from there, especially against a roster like this from Michigan State.
Yeah, Michigan State's showing some of that depth right now. I think Barabal's grabbing some highlights here. Early on in this game, but they've got a lot of experience and some talented freshmen coming in as well, and got Central on their heels. But yeah, so you have to make it a legitimate throw. We call it the LAZ, the legit area zone, I believe is what that's.
Legitimate attempt zone.
Legitimate attempt zone.
Stoppage.
And so you've got to get it kind of within that area where the ball can actually, someone can make a legitimate attempt, make a play on that ball. You can't just roll the ball over to reset the shot clock. Kind of keeps the action moving here. But like Kevin said, 10-second shot clock versus 15 is a big disadvantage. If you're on 10 clock, essentially you have to make 3 throws for every 2 that the other team has to throw.
Yeah.
But Spartans in complete control right now. They're going to try to probably spread things out a little bit here, share the wealth a little bit. Team throw and then a solo, nobody home, but they do get a fortuitous bounce.
Yeah, interesting strategy. I don't mind it, though. I mean, they tried 1 throw out, but they still have all the balls.
Another team throw, nobody home.
Another easy dodge. I don't know if these Central guys stand much of a chance here, though.
No.
popped ball.
No, I don't think that pop. Oh, it did pop.
Yeah. That ball's out of here.
So J.J. DeFeo did get out on that hit, though. Majewski and let's see who the second thrower was on that. Thomas McCollum. So a couple young guys there with the team throw.
MSU just showing off their depth, and that'll do it.
And that'll be a headshot. So end that point with authority.
We're actually at 5:25 left, so
here?
I accidentally hit reset. We're gonna fix that. So we're at 5:25 left in the half.
Yeah, we'll get the scoreboard fixed real quick.
What was the over under?
I don't think there was an over under, but the spread was 7.5. So Michigan State getting back on track with that now. If they can get another point before half, they're right on pace to cover.
Yeah, so 5 minutes. I think they should be able to get a point. I think it really comes down to, can Central Michigan get a little bit of momentum like they did that one point? They prolonged that 1 point. The first point actually took a while too, but that was both teams kind of just feeling each other out. Yeah,
Michigan State, they're content to play a more methodical pace and just use their superior arm talent to pick people off. I can see some fans have started to file in here, but we expect this place to get loud and rowdy towards the end of the day here.
I'm told the Miami-Ohio State score needs to be updated. I can't confirm what the actual score is now, so we'll get back to. I don't know how much time is left. The scoreboard is some technical difficulties, I think.
We'll see if we can't get an updated score next door between Grand Valley and Western Michigan. All right, but meanwhile, we'll keep you glued right here to the action. Point number 4, Spartans, Chippewas. Good stop there. Unfortunately, this is one of the things that happens when you don't have a full, well, they have a full roster, but they don't have, nice catch, sliding back by Brown. Up at the top of your screen there, great play. So Central hanging in there, but when you don't have the depth to have like subs, you don't have extra ball shaggers, and early on in these points, that can matter.
We have the most viewers still.
Righty, so again, thank you all for joining.
Yeah. Stick around, hit share on social media.
Nice catch there, McCollum, and he just drops the ball and keeps running.
So McCollum, I don't remember him playing much last year. It says he's got 1 year of experience. I don't know if he was on the varsity roster much, but he's doing well so far.
Yep, there goes J.J. DeFeo. He's another one of those guys that was on the team last year with McCollum, I think. Probably had trouble cracking the starting roster of a national championship team, and now they're counting on these guys for real minutes.
I mean, their sophomore class, or I guess more specifically their second-year players, they have a strong class of second-year players.
Oh, Van Fleet. I don't know. He might have been over the line. Are they calling it?
They're calling him out.
We'll see. Matt Baraball trying to make his case.
Ref's got to make the call.
All
right, so we got a quick stoppage.
Good attempt by Van Fleet. I thought maybe he slid, and then if anything, maybe it's a catch in and out, like he secured the catch as he's sliding over.
But yeah, looking at Michigan State's roster here, the amount of second-year players that they have on their varsity roster now, I think it's 6. There's 6 second-year players, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rookies.
Yeah, they don't appear to be like losing much from this year to next year, unless transfers, things like that.
Well,
but
I mean, when you look at who's a senior, you have Ben Hackman, you have Adam Arnold, and that's it, I think. So that's kind of crazy to think. You have Michigan State; they've won how many in a row? 3 in a row.
3 MDCs in a row, 2 national titles.
3 Michigan Dodgeball Cups, 2 national titles in a row. And they're in contention this year despite having a young team. This shows that their program is, again, maybe back onto the upswing again, where they're going to be dominant for a couple of years, you could argue. Just looking at their roster.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely built enough of a culture here and a program to where, they just keep kind of reloading. Adam Arnold with a long reset throw, then Brown returns fire. Long throw into Pierce. Pierce catches that. The Spartans will chase. .320 to go, second half. We'll see if Michigan State can extend their lead or if Central Michigan can start to try to chip their way back in. Good counter.
So I think we're still in the first half for Ohio State against Miami, and it's 2-2.
Okay. So we got a bit of a barn burner there.
If it's actually the first half, you can never guarantee that the scoreboard's right. It happens. Oh, nice throw.
Oh, is that ball up in front of him? Okay.
I didn't mind that throw. JJ DeFeo again. He's got a good arm. For MSU, ooh, nice throw. That was
Edson almost got taken out, but Slanzik was Johnny on the spot there with the team catch.
So that was Nordine, I believe. He's one of the guys that we were calling out last year or the year before.
He made a nice catch earlier in this point, but he's been one of those guys that's really helped keep this program together.
Blake Brown, who's another one of those guys, he's only a junior actually, so he'll be here next year too. But you can tell he's one of the guys commanding a ball for them at all times.
Yeah, Ethan Gibson, big guy in the middle there, has been making a lot of throws for them as well. I remember seeing him a lot last year. So you can't turn your back like that. Yeah, Central Michigan at times they come up and then just their transitions and their team cohesiveness, it's a little disjointed at times. Their throwers get out in front of their blockers.
Oh yeah.
That's a good throw there. That's better. Nice.
That's a kill.
So that was better. Gibson did a good job protecting his teammate, but then couldn't protect his feet there. Just a well-spotted throw by the Spartans.
Just not quite a quick enough pace getting back out of the neutral zone for Central Michigan. But we got a minute and a half left here. If Central can hang on to this, maybe you feel a little bit more confident, get a little momentum going into the second half.
Yeah.
Even if they lose this game, they'll feel a little better about it if they can keep it closer. But down to 4 now, so.
All right, so Central Michigan's got to get one of these balls to stop. They do. So Central Michigan's only got to make about 4 or 5 more throws to try to close this thing out.
And you know MSU wants that point still. Even if they don't have their top starters in, they're going all out.
Oh,
nice
Andrew
catch.
Gerling with a good catch. Yep, oh, watch your feet there in the middle.
He may have dodged that.
Yeah, he did. He got his foot out of the way, but he's got to be careful. Good reset there.
Oh, he stepped out too.
They didn't call it.
Wow.
Or are they? Nope, all right.
Nice look
Oh,
there.
good counter there by Van Fleet. That's a good look. 30 seconds here. Nope, that's not going to get it. That's not going to get there. Nope. Not a throw. Now ball's over. Uh-oh. That's 15 seconds. So if you're Michigan State, yep, I heard Coach Wynn just call out 5 and 5. So they're going to just come unload and try to get this point.
And if you miss those 5 on both sides,
Points
so here's
over.
the thing. If I'm Central Michigan right now, I'm going to the corners by the time they're thrown at me. That way they don't get an easy bounce back.
Yeah.
If they're throwing straight away in the middle of the court, they're getting those balls back. They probably have time within 15 seconds to get another throw.
I think if you miss, if Michigan State misses on one of these throws, I think if you're Central, call the timeout, let your guy get a couple balls in his hands. He can run up, make one throw. That'll get him into halftime pretty much. Here we go.
All right.
Wow, they missed up at the top. Why is Central not calling a timeout? Well, if you're Central Michigan,
I don't know why they're not calling the first guy out.
that's it. He got him to halftime, closed it out.
Wow.
And you can see, look at that, might be a little bit of momentum there for Central. They're happy with it.
I don't know how the refs missed the one call. The guy goes clearly out, but it didn't end up that way.
Yeah. All right, so Michigan State will go into halftime with a commanding 3-0 lead there. Central Michigan feels good about getting that to halftime, down just 3.
That was actually pretty clutch by Central.
Yeah.
The one guy that actually did remain in legally.
Yup. Really good dodge. He dodged the first team throw, which was 5 balls coming at him, and then he was able to just evade. You wonder, because once the balls entered that zone and they died, there should have been a clock established, and I don't think he made a single throw, but maybe the throws didn't get there until under 10 seconds, so he didn't have to make a throw, but we're kind of splitting hairs there. I'm going to go run real quick, see if I can't get a score update from the Grand Valley Western game. Both teams halftime here. We'll take a couple minutes. They'll switch sides, and we'll start to run it back.
We will see you soon. Stick around. Yeah. I was supposed to put it on before. Dean, what's going on? You sick? What's going on? Your arm? How's your arm? Play it safe. Play it feels good, like 90%, 1%. You think about it when you throw it. That's good. Right. Well, that's good. I'm getting better. I can throw like 50, 100 times every 3 days now. I had to get like an injection and stuff. My elbow, my UCL. Yeah. You know, they said my elbow is hurt. So, once it's 4, once it's 4. Yeah. All right.
All right, getting ready to line him back up. So Grand Valley is up 3-0 on Western right now. However, Western's got about a 6-1 player advantage with Matt Budai, the lone Laker, left right now. He did get a kill at 3-0 Grand Valley.
Okay.
Spread was 4.5. So if Western gets this one with about under 15 to go, which is where they're at right now in the second half, I mean, it looks like they'll cover the spread there.
We have Michigan State up 3-0 here. Pretty much in control, but we're looking beyond just the scoreboard here. We're looking at what's Central Michigan going to look like the rest of the year. You know.
Yeah, not only the rest of the year, but, going forward, looking beyond this year, just as a program. They've got some
young
players
talent
here.
Yeah, there's some young talent. There's not enough depth, but it is what it is. They haven't played many games this year. That's one of the things. You need to be playing more games consistently, especially in the fall, to be able to maintain those players. It's hard to recruit players and get them fully committed and bought into a club when you don't play that often. So
yeah, you got to get them excited about traveling, playing other teams. You practice once, twice a week, and you play the same players day in and day out. It can get redundant. But here they are with a full roster, and we're excited to have the Chips back.
I think they have some pieces. They definitely have some pieces, actually.
Yeah, one that jumped off the page to me, gentleman in the middle in the T-shirt.
Landon Urgaitis.
Yep, Landon Urgaitis. He's kind of got one of the stronger arms for the Chippewas right now. Could be one of those building blocks that they need going forward. All right, so again, as kind of expected, Michigan State controlled the run up there. Good stop by the Chips on that wall ball there, not letting them get bounced back. So,
wow, quick ball's over.
I never even heard a count.
I'm gonna pause the clock. I'm not sure why that would have happened, but
yeah, one of the players for Central was literally asking, "Where's the shot clock?" And then he goes. And then he was literally like, "Where's the shot clock?" And then all of a sudden, ball's over. That's tough. That's unfortunate.
That's tough. We're going to add a couple seconds here to get right with the other clock. Early second half, that's not what you want to see, especially after grabbing a little momentum there at the end of the first half. We don't expect Central's going to come back and win this game. I don't think anyone does, but...
OSU 3-2 over Miami final per Ryan Ginsburg. Wow.
All right, we'll take it.
That's a 7-2 upset at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
As I said, buying the Ohio State stock right now because they're a bargain stock. They're undervalued compared to what they should be. So big win for Michigan State or for Ohio State. You love to see it. If you're a Buckeye fan, at least.
Oh, nice hit there. Good counter there back by State, though. They're feasting on the counters, but that was number 23. That's Colin Ellis there.
Yep. No, and he looks like one of the more athletic guys, and he's playing aggressive, so you can't fault him for that. Nice catch.
Easy catch by Foco there on the long throw, and Ethan Gibson has a live arm over there for the Chippewas, but he keeps kind of throwing these higher throws that get to the second level, and those are easy catches when it's that long.
Live arm is definitely a good way to describe it because I remember the first half I saw a few from him, and I was impressed.
Keaton Pierce got caught looking for the high throw there. Good dodge there by Nordine.
Oh, good look. Was that number 4?
That was J.J. DeFeo there.
His volume is high. He's throwing a lot. I wonder if it's this game or if that's just... I haven't seen enough
part of the game plan today.
Is he a main thrower when they're playing against like Grand Valley?
I did not notice it 2 weeks ago at the Grand Valley Gauntlet. Maybe he's playing his way onto the court,
That's kind of what the second semester is for. A lot of those younger guys kind of take that leap. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, good counter throw there.
Yep. And that was our guy, Urgitis. Nice
Jake
throw,
throw.
but he got picked off just in transition.
Yeah, and you want to talk schematics on that one
Yeah.
there. You had Smith lurking from the middle. You had Urgitis on the inside there, so his blocker could not stop a throw coming from the inside like that. Only a counter throw coming from the corner was he going to be able to help with.
Yep. Oh, nice kill. The coordination for Central Michigan isn't there. They definitely got to do some drills with moving up in transition or throwing as a team where you've got a blocker and then you got a thrower next to him, because their positioning is never what it needs to be. And that's something that is controllable that they can fix over time, but it comes with experience too.
Team throw finds the mark in the corner.
Nice kill, good honest play there.
I think that was Pinata Glue maybe got that one.
Crazy
or McCollum.
last name.
Those were the two that threw. I'm not sure which ball got there. Big pump fake. Then Nordy comes up. Oh, what a catch on Bearable. Look what I found.
That's a top 10 play.
Na-na-na.
How did he catch that? I thought he was about to have his head taken off, too. Ooh. Yikes.
Chippewa showing a little frustration. He's got to get that ball into his teammates' hands, though. You can't get in your head like that.
Yep,
that'll come with experience, but Nordin's got to... Oh, thought he was maybe going to get another one, but Arnold spotted that one a little bit better.
He's got to get hit hard on one of those and learn his lesson, I think, because he did that 2 times in a row, expecting the same outcome of a lucky catch.
He's holding his side a little bit, so I think even though he caught it, he felt that one from Matt Baraball.
Luke Foco's got the same... He's got a very similar throw to Baraball. I don't know if it's just because he's got the backwards hat look going as well, but he's probably Michigan State's top rookie, and you can tell the talent is there.
Oh, team throw.
I don't mind that. Good looks. I think that was a ball. Do you think that was blocked?
I couldn't tell if he blocked it. I know it got ball. I couldn't tell if it maybe hit himself after that.
Ouch.
Arnold caught it, so
He's
that's
out.
Nope, maybe not. Was that a team catch? Keep it going.
Okay, team catch, so they allow him to stay in there.
There's the catch by McCollum there.
20 minutes to go here, and we're at 4, so actually that means running clock. Running clock.
Running clock. Running clock. Yep, so one of the rules with the timing here, in a 4-point game, we will go to a running clock in the second half here, so... So BGSU over Kent State 4-3. That game went to overtime here. So we've got some rising stock here in the Ohio Dodgeball Cup here. All right, it'll be on the feed. It's nice. Oh yeah, it's got that.
Yeah, nice catch there by Nordin.
Alrighty, so wow, a lot of action over in Ohio as well. Big upset, 7-2, and if you're Miami, you got to just wonder like, what's it going to take to break through? Like,
what about the Kent? Did you get the Kent score?
Yeah, BGSU over Kent State 4-3 in overtime.
I'm surprised by that one.
BGSU looks like a program on the rise again. Each year they just kind of keep chipping away a little bit.
How many teams in Ohio, not to take away from the MDC, how many teams in Ohio would be third or better in this tournament?
Well, I mean, you got to start with Ohio. They just beat the top 2 teams at this tournament 2 weeks ago. You know, you might have said Miami before they just lost to Ohio State, but now maybe you say Ohio State. Cincinnati with Ski and Engelman back.
Yeah.
I mean, suddenly we got ourselves a wide open race down the stretch here. Nice catch.
Wow, Nordin.
It's Nordin again. Oh, he's waving him off. He's waving him off.
The captain for Central showing a little bit of life. I like it. Well, open hand throw there is interesting, though.
Open reset. Arnold comes back firing. Easy kill.
Blake Brown kind of in the background, just biding his time, I think. Central Michigan, they're better than I expected they would be. I'll say that. I don't know if you've seen them live yet, Tony. But there you go, catch by Urgaitis. Screaming at their teammate to come in, and CMU back at full strength here.
All right, so don't look now, but yeah, you've got 4 players on the sideline for the Spartans. Full squad here for Central. Good throw there again by Urgaitis. Urgaitis making a name for himself. I'd love to see these guys get out to another tournament so the rest of the rest of the dodgeball community here can kind of get to know some of these guys. Nordin's had a great day so far with the catches.
Yep, Nordin making a little name for himself. Urgaitis, I mean, we've seen one half of dodgeball of him, but I think that if they play at Nationals, you could look at him being a freshman All-American potentially, or like in that discussion at least.
Yeah, the talent's there. I mean, that's the first step. You got to have the talent. You got to have the tools, and then it's what you do with those tools. So,
drops a catch there. Jammed his thumb, you can see.
Yeah, that's Ethan Gibson, one of the upperclassmen. Well, he's only a sophomore technically, I guess so. You start to look at the Central Michigan roster, and Nordin's been top 2 player on their roster, but they're only losing him on paper from what I can tell.
Really?
They bring back everybody. They get one more recruiting class. Suddenly you've got yourself a program.
Yeah.
So, a lot to like about the Chippewas here.
Oh, man. And see, that's another one. You had a blocker there, but he didn't get back at the pace that he needed to.
And he just turned instead of blocking, so that's too easy.
There's a little bit of coaching there, a little bit of experience coming in that'll help those sorts of situations.
Oh, down goes Van Fleet, but then the counter.
And Nordin, again, goes out, leaving himself in the neutral zone too long.
Saginaw ref is going to say Van Fleet. Okay, it was ground. Van Fleet either thought he caught it right off his foot or... Well, yeah, Nordin goes down in the scrum there on the counter.
Team throw coming up.
Nobody home in the corner there. Sometimes I definitely like throwing at a ball. You take away their ability to counter you that way when you have ball advantage.
Yep.
All right, here come the Chips moving right to left here. They're going to shift right a little bit, see what they dial up. Long solo throw. Gerling returns fire.
Good teamwork there by Central. Now we're starting to see them, grow up a little bit almost and start to understand sort of that neutral zone strategy that they've been lacking.
This is why, nothing makes up for real games. You can practice all day, but nothing makes up for the speed of the game and seeing other teams' strategies.
Not to mention games against top teams like Michigan State, really well-coached teams like Michigan State. You're playing a team that does all the little things right, plays the strategies the right way at all times. That's going to make a big difference.
Yeah, Michigan State's not a team that's going to beat themselves here. They're going to be a little more disciplined.
Bunch of ugly throws there, though.
I feel like Zelenko there was just trying to play a little wall ball, desperation reset there. Good pump fakes to keep that ball rolling to their side. That's Miller's going to grab that one, and they're going to set up a team throw at the top. Looks like it's going to come at either Brown or Urgaitis. Nobody home. Could be the opening the Chippewas need now. Maybe try to get ball control a little bit.
Blake Brown in the corner, pushing up now.
Yeah,
you got to get both sides to push up together, though. Now you do, but you got a couple people exposed. It worked that time.
Zelenko just got scraped with that ball. He kind of reached on the rising throw. And the ball's over for Central Michigan. What are you trying to do?
Just making sure the battery was charging.
You're at 84, so it's like maybe just going down slow.
Well, I think it's just not all the way charged up.
Alrighty, so we'll see what Central dials up here.
Yeah, we're good.
They've got all the balls.
Yeah, Central Michigan really. They're not, the under is going to hit, the
spread. It seems like they may cover here especially if they can get a point here. They've got to hit on these team throws. Looks like they're going to dial something up at the top first. Little mistiming there. 2 throws. They're going to have to throw one more though. When a team only has 2 balls on their side, they will not have a shot clock. So Michigan State can eat up a little clock here. There's no pressure to throw. Nobody home on the team throw by Central, so they do not make Nice cross by Van Fleet. They do not make the Spartans pay. Good counter throw. Down goes Miller.
Ohio against Cincinnati getting started here at the ODC.
That's a 3-6 matchup, and if the 6 seed won, no disrespect to Ohio, but if the 6 seed Bearcats won with the return of a couple key guys, it would not shock anybody.
That'd be interesting.
Gerling misses the catch high off his shoulder there. And don't look now, but the Chippewas, we've got 5 on 6 here.
Scoring a point here would be
No,
a nice
6 on
win.
6, excuse me.
That'd be a huge win for CMU to score a point.
Yeah, we say there's no moral victories, but like sometimes they're flat out are.
With the way their program is right now, kind of in rebuilding mode, you'll take a moral victory.
All right, we'll see if
That's
they can
just the
set
first
something
step.
up again. You can hear Brown. He's got the most experience, but he's got to keep his eyes forward. I think Slanzik's just kind of waiting in the weeds over there.
6 on 6, right? I think the first team to fall down onto the 10 clock is in a tough spot.
Yeah.
Oh, connects. There's Virgitis again, the freshman for Central Michigan.
Yep, and that took out Keaton Pierce, the sophomore.
It's a good sign when you got enough power behind your throw to knock a blocking ball out of their hand. And now we're down to 5 players for MSU.
They've got to watch. Van Fleet's going to feast on these counter throws if they're not careful. So they've got 3 guys here. They should set up a block.
The middle of the court has felt exposed for Central all game long.
Edson with a catch.
A catch and
But
a
then
kill.
down goes McCollum. So we've got 5 on 5 here. Next kill is going to be paramount.
Yep. CMU calling something out.
Calling out middle, but they better help him. See, that was ground, but,
Yep. But
that was
fortunate.
that was a free shot by Edson.
Yep.
10.5 to go, second half here. Michigan State all over the Chippewas, 4-0. Central Michigan desperately trying to get. Slanzik's just going to reset and retreat. Desperately trying to get a point here.
CMU in the neutral zone is not at home yet.
Yeah. Ooh,
So-
nice throw. Still, he was a little out in front of his blocker there. And Van Fleet just resets.
MSU is so content with just playing slow and getting back to their back
I
line.
think they just want to catch here, to be honest. Van Fleet he made his name as a catcher, certainly has the arm, but
Oh, ugly
Uh-oh.
throw there. That's not going to count.
it's not going to be a throw.
That one will.
That'll work.
Yep, good reset
He
there.
had a little more time. They were panicking a little bit, but he was only at 11. He had 4 seconds, which is a lot to get a throw off, in my opinion.
Team throw.
Looks like they got
And it
your
connects.
on that one. Yep.
Yep.
That was Edson and Pinata Glue. Edson has one of the stronger arms on the Michigan State roster. He's definitely one of those
Oh, nice
team throw.
spot.
He's definitely one of those momentum players. He can get in his own head a lot, but he's an X factor for this Spartans team. He can get hot and hurry,
Yeah.
but he's just got to stay within himself.
Another just such a nonchalant, easy reset throw by MSU. And Central pushing up where they're
Brown with a long throw.
good spot though.
Slanzik wisely just lets it go.
I think Brown's going to have to make a high volume of throws here over the next couple minutes if Central's going to make it back into this one.
He's imploring his team
Not
for
gonna
help there.
work.
Yeah.
Who caught that? That was 99.
That was 99. That was Bangs. Gavin Bangs.
Under 9 to go here.
So I can hear Central trying to make their case that like it wasn't a true drop catch. He kind of got disarmed as he made the catch. So maybe I think the catch
I
counts.
see.
But then once his dislodged ball hits the ground, he's dead too.
Yeah.
So catching
Yeah.
it out maybe is what could have been the call. Van Fleet runs up, sliding catch. That might be all she wrote for the Chips here. Yep, there he goes. He hits him with the blocking ball. 5-0 Michigan State. So Van Fleet just emphatically says, all right, I'm done with this. Let's go. See if we can't get an update on the GVSU Western Michigan score here on our other court number 2. We are live here at IM West here in East Lansing, home of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. That cup got a bit of an upgrade. We'll show you that at some point later on today. It had a second tier added to it now, so we'll be able to host 24 more nameplates added to it. Cup's looking nice down there. Michigan State looks like they're going to start their quest with a fairly routine victory, their quest to keep the trophy in East Lansing. 7 minutes away from an opening game victory here, 5-0 over Central Michigan.
We got 2 interesting games at ODC going on right now. We got Ohio against Cincy, like we talked about. Then we got Akron against Cleveland State. I am intrigued to see what happens in that.
Yeah, so Akron comes in number 1 ranked for the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, number 1 ranked in the nation. But they're facing a Cleveland State team that's hungry and has an All-American player on their roster. We already saw a 7-2 upset. Could we see a 1 versus 8? I don't know. Good block by Brown there.
Yeah. Much improved Cleveland State team.
We'll see. I think that will come down to a little bit of depth here. With Akron, I feel like, you lose an All-American and PJ Antalik, and you're still ranked number 1. So they're kind of recreating him in the aggregate. Nordine gets taken out. Barabal gets his receipt there.
Yep. Good revenge throw.
So Akron, maybe Akron kind of, I haven't had a chance to see them, but, strikes me maybe they just straight up go 1-12, right? Death by 1,000 cuts. They don't need 1 All-American carrying the load. They're going to do it top to bottom. So nice catch there by Osei. Brings Nordine right back in.
Justin Osei, I remember him from last year. Much improved player. I think a lot of Central's guys just aren't making it tough enough to eliminate them, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you got guys running around like turning their back after they throw. They're giving up some outs. If they can clean that up,
you can't give away.
They're going to sneak up on some teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually think they have the makings with some of their arms. There's number 23. That'd be Colin Ellis for Central Michigan. He's got a good arm as well, but
nice jump dodge by Foco, and Krajewski returns fire. Nobody home.
Yeah.
You see Cole Michela down here for Saginaw, getting ready to warm up. He's a budding All-American there. I want to say he was 2nd or 3rd team last year as well. Saginaw doesn't quite have the depth that they've had in past years, so I think they kind of get lost in the shuffle a little bit, but we'll going to get my first look at them today, so I'm excited for that.
Yep. We've got Saginaw against Western coming up next. I'm excited for that game as well.
That's turned into a fun little rivalry here at MDC. The last 2 years, Saginaw got their revenge last year for 2023's MDC, where Western Michigan got a big statement victory. Low throw takes out Krajewski, yeah.
Urgaitis might be leading their team in kills as a freshman.
He's certainly garnering a lot of volume throwing. So
he's the Jack Price of this year for Central.
Yep. Oh, down goes Gibson. Great long throw there by Smith. It's Jake Smith, the sophomore.
Gibson's got to know to block that. He's a sophomore. He's played a full season already.
Yeah, someone's got to call out that cross too a little bit. Oh, down goes Foco. That was not Urgaitis. That was another presumably young player who doesn't have a jersey yet.
Yeah, good throw by him. Another one of their first-year players, I believe.
So suddenly you've only got 6 Spartans left on the court. Uh-oh. Yep. Oh, what the chest pass kill. Ran himself into an out a little bit, did Smith there. So
3.5 to go. Can Central get on the board against a top team, one of the top teams in the country?
You might see Rademacher and Barabal start to take this one over in different ways, but
yeah, I guess I didn't realize they have those guys on the court at this point. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to eliminate them still.
Yeah, Rademacher's known for his catching. Barabal, obviously, one of the most deadly throwers in the league.
Yep,
and he gets Nordine again.
Nordine
just evades that block. Yeah, he had a blocking ball that time. He just snuck it underneath. So, you think Barabal remembered that catch? Team throw in the corner.
I think Barabal knows he might find himself on the wrong side of the top 10 plays here, and he's getting his revenge.
Team throw, that's
easy
on Hackman. The one that got there just floated to his chest.
Yep.
And Hackman will reset.
Just some of those little things, the small execution of the team pro connecting for both players, getting up and back in transition in a more efficient way. Those are things that Central needs to clean up.
Really long throw by Barabal, and I did not get that on camera. Whoops. Distracted by actually just watching and commentating, so doing bad camera work, I apologize.
Score is 5-0 Michigan State right now. 3 minutes ago. We're looking at Central really could score a point here, though.
We'll see if we can get a final. It looks like the Grand Valley Western game has concluded. Grand Valley's making their way down here. We'll see if we can't get a score. So, yep, Grand Valley secured their opening game victory 4-1 over the Broncos of Western Michigan. Barabal. Jump, pump fake.
Easy kill there.
But, if you're a spread better, Western Michigan covered, they were plus 4.5. So, good teams win, great teams cover.
True.
Team throw, nobody home at the bottom there.
Minute and a half to go here. First game of the day here at Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Stick around, we got games all day. Concluding with Grand Valley against Michigan State, which is going to be the best one. That's coming up at 4:15 p.m.
Yeah, we expect that one to be a real good game. We got a timeout on the floor here.
Running clock, but
well, in a timeout, you do pause it for that. All right, so we got a timeout. That is the one caveat or an official's timeout for injuries, things like that. That'll stop the clock here in the second half of a 4+ point game. .107 to go. Is it 107? Yep. And we got the next game coming up. It's going to be Saginaw against Western. Haven't seen either of those teams play at all this year. Who do you have in that one, Tony? Is that which game?
Western Saginaw.
You know what? I'm going to say Western.
I am too.
I was looking at the rosters, and I think they've got a little bit more depth this year than the Cardinals do, and I think that's going to matter. Having said that, now Saginaw at least comes in. I started it. Saginaw does come in fresh. Western just played a full game against Grand Valley.
Which of those would you rather have? Warmed up or fresh?
Kind of like warmed up. Second game of the day, like, you can't be that tired yet. Arms loose, you're ready to go. And honestly, if you're Western now, you're upset. You just lost 4-1. Oh, Rademacher can't secure the catch. Brown will get the bounce back. 30 seconds to go here.
Oh,
team catch. Nice. Saved him.
Central showing some life. I'm happy with what I saw from Central this game.
Yeah, they're not going to get the win, but few people expected them to. They're easily going to cover the 7.5 point spread. Looks like it'll be just a couple more throws. Oh, he got caught reaching. Team throw. He stepped out. That was ground in front of him, and that'll end it. Central Michigan's happy that they just want to get some momentum that they. All right, hey, we say there's no such thing as a moral victory. Don't tell these guys. So they're gonna line it up, and Michigan State starts off their title defense strong here with a 5-0 victory over Central Michigan. So
that's pretty interesting, though. Central's happy with how it went, and I'm excited to see the result for the rest of the day for them because they're happy with where they're at.
Yeah.
And we could see them pulling upset over one of these other teams. Really, what I would love to see is Central against whichever team in the next game loses. I'd love to see that game on the main court.
Yeah.
Because it'll be a close one, I think. Time will tell. And then Michigan State on the other side here. They know what they're looking at here, and it's 4:15 p.m.
They went ahead and took care of business there. So up next, like we said, we'll have we misquoted. We will have the Battle of the Valleys up next on this court.
Oh, we missed a game.
Yeah, so Saginaw will stay on the court after that and then play Western. So Western will play Michigan State up on court number 2. before coming down to our featured court. So Western is going to end up playing 4 straight games today. But we'll get the new graphics set up and get you ready. We're going to take a quick break here and get ready for the Battle of the Valleys.
Stick around. We'll be right back.
I took it off. It's like one of the top bracelets. 24. Hey, you know your boy Jeff. But he put them together. They say these guys will break it. Smart came back. I don't know. I really had Ohio going all the way. That's just one guy. It's smart. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm still editing it, like that clip that got.
Paul and I were at a creative impasse in mine, so I never got to use
I really wish it was between the legs, touch your head. Ben Johnson Bowman. There's that Gamecocks clutch. 50 through that one. And that was with the broken hand too.
Shut down. With the video. Or the music. Grand Valley, Saginaw Valley coming up next. Stick around, folks.
But if I have time in the summer, I might make a surprise appearance for Emergency. Alright, I'll catch you down here later.
Central. You got it. Central's repping both courts.
We're basically you don't mind that. I don't even know the rules.
I mean, technically, it's dodgeball on that Michigan State. Good, solid.
I think we need to take 2 feet off of the base of the side of the line for both teams' outlines. Slightly. I mean, we missed one of the cool. Outside of that, we're good. We got the internet's working really well. Heard we did.
All right, thank you. Stick with us. We'll get the Battle of the Valleys going here shortly. Central Michigan is going to be our ref. Saginaw Valley is going to, this will be their first game of the day here on the featured court. The Lakers coming off a 4-1 victory over Western Michigan. If you're just joining us, Michigan State started off their title defense the right way with a 5-0 victory over Central Michigan. Really controlled the court, took care of business. They'll head up to court 2 to take on the Broncos next. So
Pulling up court 2 at ODC here.
Do you see Painters tape anywhere?
Akron is up as the 1 seed over the 8 seed Cleveland State Vikings here at ODC. And then the number 3 seed Ohio is over Cincinnati right now, 1-0. Both of those games are in the first half, so a lot of dodgeball left to be played there.
Eric, can you take a line like 2 feet up, 2 feet up?
Yeah, just like, instead of that being on the
You just want them off the line so the camera can catch every angle. The outline. So just post like a little small line. Yeah. Like 2 feet this way. Yeah. Thank you.
How far do you want to go across?
Not that far.
Let's go to the red line.
It's just an eyeball so you know what's on.
Thank you.
That one catch might be top. Well, that's what I'm saying. Kevin!
Yeah.
Yeah, just eyeball it. Yeah.
So look at over there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, what's his name? Falco,
Yep.
really good.
Yep.
Was he on the varsity last year?
JJ?
He was?
Yes, please. He's
Was he like
in
a
between.
bench
Like a fringe starter.
No fringe.
last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
He got a little more.
Of course, it's hard to tell because we don't know who's like throwing more because it's them. So we'll see.
He's got a really good throw. It's just a little inaccurate right now.
Right.
But once we get that down, he's gonna be real good.
Central looked good.
It isn't bad.
Yeah, for not playing very many games.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I hope they go to nationals next because they only lose one person. You guys only lose 2 people.
Saginaw, they said they had 9 today.
They're lose to Central.
2 of them dropped late, I guess.
Man, I packed my lunches and I forgot to bring a fork. To eat chicken and rice with my hands. Nah, it's fine. It's like we're at medieval times. Chopsticks with my pens.
We have 2 stirs in it.
That's true.
Yeah.
The drink stirs. I can just stab the chicken with that.
All right. Next game getting ready to start.
Actually, look, I could use.
Ohio leads Cincinnati 1-0 and Akron leads Cleveland State 1-0. Those are your updates from ODC.
Yeah, you got to wonder, Cincinnati, just speculating here. They got 2 really good players back. Or do they have to shake off some rust? Is the chemistry there right out of the gate? And it's not win or go home at ODC, but it is in the sense that you can't win the Ohio Dodgeball Cup if you lose a game. You got to go undefeated. So we'll see.
All right, folks, almost getting started here. Grand Valley against Saginaw Valley. The battle of the valleys, as they say. SVSU, one of the top teams in the country. Saginaw Valley, far from it, and not a big roster right now. Saginaw used to have a roster of 40-some people. Wow. Now we're down to 9. They had some late drops, so it's going to be a struggle of a day for them. I'm sure about that. I don't expect this game to be even particularly close. Grand Valley, lots of depth. But really what we get to see in these early games is kind of eyeballing Grand Valley versus Michigan State. It's hard to eyeball test because they're playing different opponents early on, but we're going to be able to kind of gauge which of those teams looks better. It's also hard to tell because we're not going to see the top arms for Grand Valley throwing consistently in this game. We're going to see kind of their depth.
If they get a lead, I think they'll probably kind of take the Michigan State route a little bit against Central and just sort of get the win, save arms. But we'll see. We don't know much about this Saginaw roster. Looks like a lot of new faces, or at least a few new faces there. If they've got 9 effective players, I mean, that's different than just 9 bodies.
Looks like 3 rookies on the team. Cole Michela is the senior and the only one with 3 years of experience. Oh, no, they got Owen Folsom as well.
Yeah, those two have been in lockstep together since they came in as freshmen and have kind of held this program together in the post-COVID era. So
right. Yep. Saginaw definitely in need of a recruiting class here going into next year. But 9 players, a few that dropped late, so who knows? Who knows how good those players were that dropped, but they're gonna have to deal with it with the roster they have. I would love to see
adversity, but
I would love to see Saginaw against Central, but it's gonna happen later. All right, here we go. Once again, we got live streams all day, both at this tournament and at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. So
stick with us. Got a long day here. We're just in Q2 of 5 here so far. So Grand Valley gets the early advantage on the run up there. Gets 6 of the 10 balls.
Nice throw there. That
counter.
Connects.
That's the captain, Mason Smith.
GV, and I haven't seen Grand Valley's rookies, but I know that they've got some solid depth on this roster. So.
Yeah, the freshman class is not super big, but like Noah Smith, who's down there next to Captain Mason Smith, wear number 1. One of the more talented rookies I've seen come through Grand Valley in a while, to be honest. He's got all the tools to be a really, really great player in this league.
Okay.
You've got Jeff Gabbert. He's not on the court right now, number 3. Kid loves dodgeball. Made a name for himself with a viral clip against Bowling Green earlier this year.
Oh, nice kill there.
Down goes Justin Chiodini. He's a senior, but only in his second year playing right now. We've also got another freshman is Braden Budson down there, number 5. He's off the court right now. He's counting for the Lakers. Big, strong lefty with a firm throw. We'll see how he develops. He's got a lot of good tools, too. I know he had a really great practice earlier this week, made a lot of catches. Just trying to develop his dodgeball instincts. So.
Yep.
All right, so it's pretty quiet in the gym right now. Battle of the Valleys, although most of the fans that have packed the gym early on, down goes Jacobs, kind of just missed that block there.
Unexpected.
Good block by Ryder in the middle there. Dan Ryder, second-year player, kind of made a name for himself earlier this year. Found himself on the overtime roster for the Lakers against Bowling Green. He'll retreat.
Which one was that?
Dan Ryder, number 22, with the glasses and the backwards hat. Got a pretty live arm. He joined midway through the year last year, so he's just now creeping up on 1 year into his dodgeball career.
Wow.
immediately as a firm arm.
Oh, not a great throw there.
They don't have the clock going.
We've got it.
We've got it, so like when you need to it, go ahead. But when there's a stoppage, we'll give you the time.
I forgot. Normally we have another person.
Doing a little help with the clock. We'll have the official time here.
Ball's over.
They're going to call balls over, so we'll pause that.
22 minutes.
22. All right, so we'll get the clock. So rare mistake, an unforced error there by the Lakers. A couple of bad throws came up near Michela at the top. So 3 minutes into this game, very methodical pace. Grand Valley just trying to feel out the Cardinals here. I think the Cardinals, with their lack of depth, they don't want to get into a track meet with the Lakers and get tired. So they're trying to probably keep the pace slow, not really play transition. They've got a couple key contributors off for the Lakers right now. They got to take advantage of this. Got to take advantage of this. Ball's over, get a couple kills, and get these numbers evened out. All right. All right, we'll see what Saginaw dials up, moving left to right here. Michela's going to call it out. They go right at Matt Budine. Really well-executed team throw by Michela and Folsom. No count for the Lakers, only one ball on their side. Paddock's going to try to run and patrol, run interference.
You got Matt Budine and you got Aiden Jacobs out. If they would have connected there on Mason Smith, then all of a sudden, don't look now, Saginaw would have been in a decent position.
I will say Grand Valley's got some of their top catchers left on the court in Michael Budai and Alex Wellscott, Ryan Paddock.
Good reset throw by Budai there.
Yep, so we got 3 Lakers on the outline, 2 Cardinals.
And look at their anticipation there running up.
Grand Valley, 2 different throws there coming from opposite ends. I'm not sure that's what they wanted.
You can tell
another unforced error, but
yeah, you can tell they're really pushing the anticipation and quick throw off that back line.
Michela draws another throw, then returns fire. Buzzes the tower of Chris Kiewitz there. He's another younger player. I don't think by class he's a freshman. He's a junior, but he's a first-year player, and he finds himself on varsity today. Good block. And then a quick reset by Paddock after he made that team catch on the block throw. Oh. It's an unnamed Cardinal there with the backwards hat. He doesn't have a jersey, so we don't have a name on him right now. So we got Folsom, Jackson, and Michela. Michela throws away from his body.
Oh, threw too high there. Really slow first point here. We're 5 minutes in. Not much going on.
No, a lot of posturing and feeling each other out so far. And ground, and Ryan
nice
Paddock
catch.
makes the catch. That'll bring Chiodini back in. You can hear Michela saying, we talked about that. So they've identified clearly they've got a strategy. They've identified the catchers on the team and who they need to take out.
Trying to get more updates for you from ODC. If you can, pull up multiple screens here and get all the games going at once. I think we got 4 streams total.
Yep, down goes Paddock. That was a nice throw by Folsom. He took away some of the distance there and disarmed him there.
Good reset, but even nonetheless, Saginaw down to 5 players.
Mason Smith fires in front of Folsom.
You can tell Grand Valley's not trying to burn out.
Folsom draws a throw from Wellscott. Trying to keep ball control. Does a nice job of it. Then he throws and takes out Connor Picard there. Little sneaky throw at the knee. We got 5 Cardinals left. Doesn't take much for them to get down to potentially 4 players and on a 10 clock, so they got to be careful here. You've got 8 Lakers, and down goes Kiewitz on the kind of bad block. And Folsom takes out Smith, and down goes Noah Smith, too. Don't look now, but the Cardinals all over the Lakers here. Suddenly, it's 5-on-5.
That was such a good
long
swing.
throw by Noah Berner into a crowd.
And you've got the best players left for Saginaw, it feels like.
Yeah, you've got Folsom and Michela, which are two of their best players. Wellscott really had a coming out party 2 weeks ago at the Gauntlet with catching. So you've got him and Budayan, dangerous catchers. Dan Ryder, dangerous thrower. So anybody's point here. Credit Saginaw for really getting back into this. Long throw by Chiodini.
Saginaw wants Grand Valley to get in those long throw situations, so Grand Valley's got to play pretty disciplined here. Even early on in this game, this feels like a big moment for Saginaw if they want to, hang around.
Yeah.
Just with their man advantage, starting with 9 players each point.
Michela's just going to reset and retreat.
Good teamwork there by Saginaw.
Yeah, good blocks there. Throws into Noah Berner, throwing right into Michela and Folsom there. The teeth of this Cardinal offense, really. All right, so you can hear the communication. Chiodini almost got disarmed there, and then he chest pass to reset, and that's an easy catch there.
Can't do that. One of the things that Grand Valley's
now
missing
Grand Valley's going to be on the 10 clock.
Oh, nice throw.
Good hit by Wellscott.
The one thing that they're missing is maybe some high-powered arms out on the court for Grand Valley right now.
Yeah,
So
Aiden
they gotta be
Jacobs is
careful.
first in the queue, so Saginaw cannot afford a catch here. And now they've got Grand Valley on the 10 clock. You're going to say that's not a throw. Good bailout by Budai. Makes about a 70-foot reset there.
Yep. I would feel confident with Budai throwing more in this situation, just placement-wise.
Yeah, he's definitely developed a more dangerous throw this year. Made a name for himself as a freshman on that All-American list as a catcher. Certainly hasn't lost that ability, but now he's added an arm to his repertoire. Noah Berner trying to go wall ball a little bit there. Good
look
block
there.
by Ryder.
I like Berner's throw.
Yeah, he's got a live arm there. He's developed.
Another one.
He's a
another
sophomore, so part of that class last year. Got big shoes to fill.
GV playing solid in transition there. Just hanging out in the neutral zone, but playing smart.
Berner resets low.
Yep, just barely good enough there. And the one thing that I think Grand Valley needs to do better is get all the way back, force a truly long throw from Saginaw.
Budai splits a couple Cardinals with a long throw there. Well spotted. I mean, he wasn't trying to get anybody out with that one, but he's got to be careful. Jackson comes up throwing. Wellscott returns fire down at the bottom. Cross throw by Folsom. It's a sneaky little cross he just unleashed there. I like it.
Oh, good look. That could have been a catch there, too.
Yeah, they might just have to kind of save Michela. He's their most dangerous player. I know you want him off the court, but maybe see if you can't get Saginaw down on 10 o'clock with you now. Try to take out somebody who's a little less experienced, but good block.
5 on 4. They do have that man advantage that's going to give them the shot clock benefit here. So
You've really got 3 second-year players for the Lakers right now. And then Wellscott, the junior, who's a third-year player. But Grand Valley gets a balls over. Clock. Grand Valley gets a balls over, and that's probably the opening they need. And now this is where you go after Michela.
14:58.
That's fine. Just start it 2 seconds late. Just when you say go 1, 2, then hit
timeout?
start.
Is that a timeout?
No, ball's over, so not
Ball's
a
over,
timeout.
okay.
Here we go. Alrighty, so we'll see what kind of opening.
And he's not pleased with that call.
Yeah,
it
Michela's
looks like.
pleading his case right now. It's not a timeout, though. Gibson's got to get these guys rolling again here. So Grand Valley has enough throwers on this side right now. All 4 of these guys are capable throwers. So we'll see. I mean, now that you had that opportunity, you absolutely have to go at Folsom or Michela. It's kind of a no-brainer. I think you make a team throw and then immediately make another one unless they call a timeout.
Yeah, the game kind of hangs in the balance a little bit for Saginaw. I want to say, but who knows?
I mean,
If
they're
they can
playing
win this
really
point-
well, but if if they lose this point after playing that well, it's
Exactly.
what does it do for your mentality? But if they
here
win
we
this
go.
point, now the pressure's back on the Lakers to
We've got ourselves a ball game if they can win this point. At least for the time being.
Okay, here we go. We'll see what the Lakers dial up. They're kind of spread out a little bit. They do. They go at Folsom and nobody home.
Wow.
They do get a bounce back, so Saginaw will not have a count, but they do have blocking balls now. Now they're going to have to go after someone else. Nobody home again. Good counter by Folsom to kind of throw off the timing of that.
Kind of interested as to why they went after Jackson there. He's been the one making the catches for Saginaw.
I think they just want to get the kill at that point and get it, but you're right. I mean, throw at a dangerous catcher. I'm not sure if that's the play. All right, so Grand Valley's getting a few fortunate bounce backs here, but
Oh, wow.
throw by Berner. He put that right in the bread basket, and then
Nice
down goes
throw.
Wellscott. That's a good throw by Michela.
Really good throw.
Both teams will be on the 10 clock now. Ball advantage Grand Valley, player advantage Saginaw. Down goes another Cardinal, 3-on-3. Still, you've got a dangerous catcher in Jackson on the court. Then you've got Folsom and Michela, the two best players for Saginaw Valley here, against 3 second-year players for the Lakers. So just play. Yeah, that should have been a balls over against the Cardinals. Kind of a missed call there. Take 2 at Michela.
Good little pump fake there by number 12.
Dan's got to get
Berner.
back. Dan Ryder's got to get back. Good block, though. He does that nice first baseman slide there as he retreats.
that
Good
is
bailout by Noah Berner.
I think Saginaw's got the edge here still, just looking at their experience. 3-on-3. Big throw here. Long throw. That's
Michael
risky.
Budai floated one there. Good draw there by Michael Budai, and then he lets one go.
Uh-oh. And they're calling...
Oh, they're going to say Michela stepped out. That is a huge error and a big opening for the Lakers.
And now Budai looks for the catch. Now I think he feels a little bit more comfortable because he doesn't have 2 great throwers out there.
Yep, we'll see what they... All right, Ryder's going to kill one against the wall there. Couldn't got too much English on the ball and it spun back. No count for team throw. They got to spot that better. Even on a team throw, if he catching an out is just as good as a kill for the Cardinals right now.
Ooh, Folsom's got to make some big throws here. Uh-oh.
Good spot by Berner. He's really having a good point here, really bailing them out on the shot clock here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to throw. Oh, and he just floated one to Ryder.
Maybe a little bit overzealous there by Berner to go after that throw, especially when you get Aiden Jacobs right back in the game.
Folsom, all right, yep, you could hear reset, so Budai just dirts one, and they're going to retreat a little bit.
Over halfway through the first half already.
They're
No
gonna try
runs
to-
scored. Not great spacing by Grand Valley there.
Team throw split him. Berner and Ryder might take their shot next. We'll see. Yep. Folsom, he's super accurate with these resets right now, and wow.
I'm surprised that Saginaw hasn't called a timeout.
Good
there.
elusiveness, yeah. Still, we're really methodical point. We're well over halfway in here. 14 minutes gone by, no score yet. Grand Valley.
A little bit of a throwback point.
Budai going out for that catch. Here comes Jacobs. Pump, and he unleashes one. We're going to have to get Folsom on a team throw here, I think, in transition maybe, or Folsom's too smart to hang one.
Yep.
Oh, and he almost found his way into a catch there. Nevertheless, the Lakers with a little bit of a comeback point there.
10:40 left in the first
10:40 to go. Really methodical. The Lakers, wow, they fell behind kind of early. Were lackadaisical. They caught a big break on Michela stepping out. I didn't see it. Ref called it. Ref was right on top of it. So, but wow, yeah, Grand Valley catches a break, and then they take full advantage of that and just methodically chip away at the last few Cardinals standing. So quick update from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Looks like in our 1-8 matchup, we've got Akron up 2-1 over Cleveland State. And Ohio and Cincinnati in our 3-6 matchup. The host, Ohio Bobcats, tied 1-1. They are in the second half there, it appears. So Cincinnati, big news for them was getting back Ryan Engelman and Matt Rosinski, 2 All-Americans from last year. And it's obviously paid dividends. They're tied with the 3 seed, Ohio, and Ohio's coming in riding high off a 2-0 showing a couple weeks ago at the Grand Valley Gauntlet, getting wins over Grand Valley State and Michigan State. So we'll see what happens there.
Good first point for Saginaw.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to rue that missed opportunity there. Michaela stepping out, the unforced error with the hang and catch there. But other than that, really well played. I mean, you're starting in the hole, 4 or 5 players as it is, and you almost came back. So I'm going to go see if I can get a score update.
We're going to try and get a score update from the other court. But in the meantime here, second point starting out in a moment. 10:40 to go, first half. All right, here we go. Split the run up.
So score update from court number 2, Michigan State. About halfway through the first half is up 2-0 on Western Michigan. So Holden serve there as the highest seed from, well, no, they're not. Grand Valley would be the highest seed right now.
Yep.
But
Grand Valley's record against Michigan State this year, do you know what that is?
2-0.
2-0, not 3-0?
I feel like they've only played twice. I could be wrong.
Okay.
But I do believe that Grand Valley is undefeated against the Spartans so far this year. But that was the story last year, right? And it was like, okay, Grand Valley's going to get their mojo back. Michigan State lost too much. Michigan State beat them when it mattered.
Yep.
So Grand Valley, don't think that's lost on the Lakers right now. And here's kind of a storyline to watch for this Laker team right now. You've got a bunch of seniors here or guys that are in their potential last year of dodgeball with the Lakers. That includes Aiden Jacobs, Ryan Paddock, Matt Budai, possibly even Mason Smith graduating. These guys, they've never won an MDC.
Wow.
It's unheard of for a class of Lakers. It's kind of like, Tom Izzo's run with Final Fours, right? If you played 4 years under Izzo, you were in a Final Four.
Oh, nice team throw there. It's actually never happened.
If you stuck it out at Grand Valley, you were winning a Michigan Dodgeball Cup at some point, maybe multiple. Talk about getting a monkey off your back. These seniors, they're desperately trying to get that monkey off their back. And there's a team throw. That'll help.
A quick trade, actually. 14 for Grand Valley goes down.
Yeah, that's Justin Cialdini, second-year player, but he's a senior by class. So sounds like they may lose him, too, as well.
Nice little sidearm throw there, reset.
Now, that senior class we were talking about with kind of that 3-player class with Jacobs, Budai, and Paddock. Oh, Michaela can't quite corral that one. Great effort, though. Nice throw by Noah Smith, the freshman.
And Grand Valley's rolling this point now.
Yeah, frustration now setting in for the Cardinals a little bit after that scrum. But, they do have, in their trophy case, those 3 do have a national title when they were freshmen. Nevertheless, they contributed. They were all contributors on the court for that national title. But it's been a minute since they've won some hardware, and that's not lost on them. The team throw just misses Jackson. You can hear Ryan Paddock, the assistant captain with the experience, barking orders. Good throw by Wellscott. Yelling out orders to the freshman Noah Smith.
Timeout.
And is that a timeout by the Cardinals?
Yep.
Yeah, Michelle will call the timeout and talk it over.
7:20 to go here.
Alrighty, so Grand Valley is kind of... Give me a yellow card for that.
What?
So Saginaw Valley had called a timeout, and then Matt Budai was yelling back, timeout, timeout, as if Grand Valley called it. They do not have 5 timeouts, though. We'll fix that on the graphic. So I said, give me a yellow card for that.
I meant to do this.
Yep, so it's 7:20 to go here.
Yeah, and with how close that first point was, you probably weren't going to see many of Grand Valley's bench players get in. If they can get a second point here, you're probably going to get to see some of that. And Grand Valley needs that because, again, we're going all the way back to 4 p.m. today or 4:15 p.m. You need to have that depth and you need to have fresh arms by the time that comes around. $7:20 to go, first half. And this was wrong. We needed to give Grand Valley their first point. So 1-0 score. Ohio leads 2-1 against Cincinnati, and Akron leads 2-1 against Cleveland State. So
Okay, so Cleveland State hanging tough. Now, here's the thing about that. Do I expect Akron to hold on? Yes, but Cleveland State and Akron just saw each other last week. Cleveland State was probably able to learn something in the 2-game, the doubleheader there. So, and we are underway. Back after the timeout by the Cardinals. We got 3 Cardinals left against almost a full squad of Lakers. I think only Chiodini's on the sideline right now.
Complete opposite of last point.
Long open hand throw. Not gonna do much there. Oh, and then Michael Budai comes up firing again after that. So the Lakers getting a little bit more aggressive in this point now. They kind of use that first point to feel out the Cardinals.
Oh.
Jacobs wastes one. Uh-oh, another
an easy
hanger.
catch.
That's too easy for Michael Budai.
And that's Grand Valley playing in their comfort zone.
Oh, look. He's going to try to catch now, but he's going to have to make a throw soon, right? Yep, down he goes. Oh, he was already out.
Yep.
The first throw hit him right on the knees, died immediately, so...
Good call by the refs. And we got 2-0 score, 6:28 to go. We'll probably see one more point before halftime.
All right, so Grand Valley all over the Cardinals in that point. That point was closer to a 5-minute point. 6:28 to go, first half. Grand Valley's up 2-0 now, extends their lead.
There's a professor on during Saturday school.
Central Michigan going to get the ball set up here. We'll get going on point number 3. Thank you for joining us. We are live here in IM West, East Lansing, Michigan, for the annual Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Grand Valley off to a 1-0 start on the day, taking out Western Michigan 4-1. They look to continue their winning ways now as they're up 2-0 on Saginaw. Saginaw, this is their first game of the day, and then they will stay here and play the Western Michigan Broncos after this. Western Michigan and Michigan State are over on court 2 right now, and last score update we had, it was 2-0 Michigan State. Big shout out. This is our featured court. Big shout out to our featured court sponsor, Peanut Barrel. Support your neighborhood bar. If anybody watching and you are local or you plan to go to Peanut Barrel afterwards, stop by, mention MDC, and you'll get 10% off your bill. Big early kill there, sounds like, right?
Oh, yep. Oh, long throw. I'd like to see some of the Grand Valley role players get more involved here at this point. I feel like every year for the... Oh, nice kill. Owen Folsom. Great throw. I feel like every year for the past, 2 or 3, early in the day, because Michigan State Grand Valley has always been scheduled last for the last, half decade. MSU has done a better job of, integrating their young guys into the game plan early in the day. And then when it comes crunch time against Grand Valley,
they have fresh arms, yep.
And they have fresh arms, and their young guys are playing a little bit better. So, yeah, having your top couple arms fresh by the afternoon is so important at nationals. It's also important at a tournament like this.
I think they want to make sure they get off to the right start here, get a comfortable lead first before they start maybe emptying the bench, going to role players. Nice counter by Budai.
Nice.
They know what's at stake and don't want to take chances, so I agree with this to a point.
Yeah. Did he make... Oh, no, he's killed.
Lakers in complete control of the neutral zone. Good block on the team throw by Owen Folsom.
Saginaw hanging around. Under 5 to go in the half. This will probably close out the half if Grand Valley can score a point here soon, but...
Paddock's got to get that throw just a little bit closer, I think, on that reset.
Good look by Mason Smith. I like Mason Smith getting a little more over-the-top action in his throw compared to earlier in his career. I think that makes it a lot more lethal in transition.
Yeah, he gets a little bit more of that drop on it so he can evade a block every now and again.
Yeah, you saw a little bit of that from Budai early in his career too, where he made that transition slightly. Aiden Jacobs definitely goes over the top, so you got a lot of those type of throwers, whereas Aiden Jacobs before, same deal. So
yeah, like Chiodini there kind of goes with the sidearm.
Yeah.
You want more of that 12-6 drop-off to evade a block.
And I will say I haven't seen Noah Smith make a throw yet.
He made one in the last point, had a nice kill. Oh, Chris Kiewicz just dirts one. He's passing it up to his teammates is what he'll tell you there,
Yeah. 3:18 to go. So Grand Valley does need to press a little bit if they're going to score a point before half. Mason Smith. Oh, good dodge right after the throw.
Ryan Paddock, that hit the ball in front of Michela.
Yep, good look, though. And GV kind of playing a little reckless this point, just they're firing away, but no cohesion.
Solos.
Yeah.
There you go. There was Matt Budai and Noah Smith together.
Yep, quick trade, but Grand Valley will take a trade in this case.
Yeah, they've got numbers. Another timeout here.
A 3-0 score before halftime is a massive difference from 2-0. 2-0 makes it feel like you got a game. You win the first point of the second half, all of a sudden it's anyone's game.
Right, and especially if you're Saginaw, you lost that first point, but it took 14 minutes. If you can hold on to this one here, Grand Valley's struggling to close them out, so... And here we go. Grand Valley's going to get the uncontested balls in the middle first. Really good team throw by Chiodini and... Oh, they're going to say the ball's hitting the air, so they're going to say he's safe. Couple solos again by the Lakers, not finding the mark.
Almost 2 minutes to go now. Oh. connecting on one of Michela or Folsom makes this all of a sudden Grand Valley's point to lose before half.
Yeah.
But right now, it's looking most likely this will go into halftime without a point scored, I think.
Yeah, we're under 2 minutes. I mean,
unless you get a balls over out of Saginaw in the next 30 seconds or so.
ooh, that's close.
Yeah.
Michela and Folsom are unlikely to miss a throw on a try to reset there, but
Nice little.
missed a team throw, but that was a nice counter.
Yeah, that was a great throw. We need to figure out who that guy is for Saginaw. He's made a couple somewhat decent plays early on. Without a jersey, which makes me think he's a rookie. Oh, and that was another chance. Now you got 1.5 to go. Budai and Jacobs up front here on the left side. If you get a shot at one of them without a ball, you got to take it.
Counter by Mason Smith. He came out firing as soon as Budai drew that throw.
Yep. And without a ball, they've got to put 2 throws on Michela, and they missed their opportunity.
Oh, and then Jacobs missed. Good follow there by Folsom. Did get tagged, but that was a good follow by Michela.
Don't look now. One guy left, and he's out.
There he goes.
Wow.
So
All right.
we'll roll about a minute over.
3-0 Grand Valley.
That'll go to halftime. 3-0 Grand Valley. Yep, so you'll have 25-57.
So 25-57 going into the second half. So we'll get set for the second half, and we will be back here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't see Folsom get hit either. Somebody called him out, but Aiden did not make that catch, so. So they're sorting it out. They might say Folsom is back in. He stepped off on his own accord. Nevertheless, right now, as it stands, Grand Valley's up 3-0 going into half. I don't know if Michela's going to try to get that call reversed and continue to play it out, but okay, so
I'll have some.
They still have 19 on Saginaw.
okay.
How much time? 57 seconds.
So they did reverse the call. Aiden Jacobs did not secure that catch. So they called Folsom back in. Folsom's going to try to get this to halftime, just down 2-0. Excuse me. All right, we'll see what Grand Valley dials up with a minute to go here. Folsom's got 7 of the balls. Grand Valley's only got 3 of them. They're going to try to get him. Down goes Paddock, reaching for that catch there, and he lost a ball, too, in the scrum.
What did we miss?
So Aiden Jacobs did not secure that catch. They incorrectly, there it is. So I guess that's maybe a ball don't lie type situation. So now Grand Valley will clean that one up. They did reverse that call. Sorry for the confusion there. Now we will head into halftime. Grand Valley up 3-0. We will have 35 seconds of carryover time. All right, so good first half for the Lakers. That first point was a little sketchy for them, and then they kind of found their groove there a little bit. Took 2 points in roughly 10, 11 minutes. Saginaw, unfortunately, their depth is just being put to the test because they just frankly don't have the bodies right now, and it's just, you're going in 12 against 9 every time. It's going to be hard to keep coming back from that. So stick with us here. We'll bring you the second half action pretty soon here. We are live in East Lansing. Thank you all for tuning in. This is our second queue of matches, and by the end of the day, the improved Michigan Dodgeball Cup trophy with that new level added will be awarded to one of these teams. I pack lunches.
It's just too crowded today. We did those parents are doing it right. Honestly.
Anyone comment on Darnell wearing red?
Yeah, we'll zone in real quick on former Laker Darnell Hurst Rimson out here. He's got a red shirt underneath his clothes. What is that all about? Next thing you know, he'll be wearing green. All right.
What happened here, Tony? Why do we have a mega zoom? Oh, did you do that on purpose?
Somebody yelled.
Where's the other ones?
Your sister's house.
Oh, the Moscow.
The crowd came up to try to ski.
That's gonna be a close game. You might want to play. You'll love it.
What?
Hey. Why she like you? She's very passionate.
She plays it out, so now people are 100. So you get your 87 that you want, you get 100 back. She's like, no, it's all mine now. What the heck, man?
Oh, you just consider it lost.
Yeah, she's down. She's talking to him.
It's true.
Oh my gosh. I'm having trying to lose with no time on the clock. What are they doing?
The time's got to be messed up. Yeah, we played the Wonder Woman machine. We both did. Guys was like on this game and then won like $100 and some. She was down a little bit. I won some.
Who's gonna make it on that team? Okay. 1
Alrighty,
But then I was like, yeah.
we go.
Second half starting up here
Second half
soon.
getting ready to get started. Grand Valley looking to put an exclamation on this one. We are now joined in the booth by another college dodgeball legend, a member of the e-board for college dodgeball, Dylan Fettig, in the house. Made the trip down from Petoskey today to watch a champion be crowned here in East Lansing. Again, thank you all for joining us. Stick with us. We got 3 more games after this one today, concluding with, on paper, what we believe to be the match of the day. Grand Valley, Michigan State. Been one of the best rivalries in the sport for a long time, but especially in this post-COVID era. The last 3 national titles have resided in Michigan with those 2 teams. Twice they met in the championship, once in the semifinals, with the winner being Michigan State in the semifinal game, then going on to defeat Ohio State in Columbus last year.
Yeah. All right, let's get some. You get the ODC updates.
Yeah, so it looks like Akron is taking care of business against Cleveland State. They are up 4-1 in the second half. We're trying to get clarification on the time left in the Ohio-Cincinnati matchup. That's a big 3-6 matchup where Cincinnati, the big story is bringing back a couple old heads, a couple familiar faces in Rosinski and Engelman at semester here, and it does look like Ohio closed them out 3-2. So despite the injection of talent here at semester for the Bearcats, the Bobcats hold serve on their home court and get the victory in the first round of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. So what that means, already it's been decided, we will have a new Ohio Dodgeball Cup champion this year. Cincinnati will not defend their title.
Wow. Could be Ohio State. What's that bracket look like? Who's on what side?
So Ohio State would be, so it's going to be Ohio State and Ohio in the semifinals. Now, that's a 3-7 matchup there.
Holy cow.
Akron looks like they're going to hold serve and they will play Bowling Green.
Bowling Green's on the
They're going to have some electric matchups there. So if you're a fan of the state of Ohio dodgeball, definitely tune into that. We prefer, we're a little biased up in this booth today. Michigan Dodgeball Cup, we consider this the biggest non-nationals tournament of the year, but man, storylines abound today in college dodgeball. So fire up multiple streams, do what you got to do, tune in, stick with us here. We got 25 and a half minutes left in this Battle of the Valleys. An old rivalry renewed here, and it looks like they're going to say Burner got hit on the foot on the run up there. So quick kill for the Cardinals, but then looks like Folsom went out as well. So it looks like Michael Budai and Justin Chiodini have grabbed some pine for now. And we've got a couple freshmen for the Lakers coming in. Mentioned them earlier. We've got Braden Bundison and Jeff Gabbert. They've checked in. What a throw. What a throw by Budai on Cole Michela there. That's a big kill. So you got Folsom and Michela out for the Cardinals right now, and that's big. Down goes Day, number 22. I think that was Budai again maybe there, so he's having himself a heck of a point. Some Grand Valley screaming baseline. I think they want to force the Cardinals up. That's not going to be a throw. Paddock with a really long reset. A couple throws. Mason Smith gets the kill. So Grand Valley all over Saginaw Valley in the early goings of the second half. We're threatening to get to a running clock here. Long throw.
Yeah. I do like that throw a lot.
He keeps it low. It stays on a plane.
But he needs some over the top action, but the potential's there.
He's got a live arm, that's for sure.
Oh,
Aiden Jacobs buzzing the tower there in the middle, and he'll retreat. So Grand Valley having a little fun now.
you'd like to see more of basically any of Grand Valley's OT6 after this point should not touch a ball the rest of the game.
Yeah.
If I was running the team, that's kind of what I would say, because you have bigger fish to fry here than this game. Good looks there.
Kind of a weird block by Ryder, but we'll get the benefit of the doubt on that one. No count for Saginaw Valley. No, they do. Long reset by Jacobs, and then the Lakers will retreat. They're going to try to pull the Cardinals up here. And I think with the superior numbers, they're going to try to go transition.
Oh, a little open hand.
Mason just not stopping.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he just missed.
He kind of let up at the end. You could tell he didn't want to take the guy's life.
Yeah.
But sometimes that makes it worse and your accuracy falls off.
Yeah, he kind of hesitated. There was a little hitch in his giddy up there, and then did not make the most accurate throw. Jackson with a long reset.
Nice little low throw there. Tough one to catch.
Ryan Paddock with a left-handed cross throw catches the Cardinals sleeping there. And now next throw will put the Cardinals down on the 10 clock here. Really long throw, and that's a can of corn for Ryan Paddock. So everything's going right for the Lakers now. Another long throw. Ooh, Paddock with that lefty throw, hung it just high enough.
2 left for Saginaw.
Yeah. Oh, Budai almost ran himself into an out on that throw.
I don't know if it's because it's this game and they're not as sharp as usual, but sometimes Grand Valley is not getting all the way back and they're not being as disciplined on that side, where they're not forcing the other team to make long enough throws. That will come back to bite them against Michigan State later today.
I did have a chance to catch up with Laker captain Mason Smith earlier this week at a practice, and he admits that sometimes they lose focus and they can play down to the competition, whether it's right out of the gate or they're having a good game against a team, and because they get up on a team, they kind of let go. That's a good throw by, is that Mundison? Yeah, that's a freshman, big lefty there.
Yeah, good arm.
Oh, and then 2 Lakers collide, and so Noah Smith, I know they're going to say it hit Wellscott first.
He
okay.
reached in, kind of tried to steal it from him.
Oh, not sure that's the one you want to try to catch, but and there it is. And we'll keep the clock running. Running clock.
Yeah. Unless there's a timeout called, that's it. Yeah.
All right, so Grand Valley handling business here against kind of a shell-shocked Cardinal crew here. 20 minutes to go, second half. You will notice the clock is still running despite a lull in the action. In the second half of a college dodgeball match, if the point spread gets above 4 points, we will go to a running clock. If Saginaw can find their way into a point here, I believe we'll take the running clock off. But for now, the only stoppages would be an official timeout or a timeout taken by a team here. So stick with us. We are in our third queue of matches. Give you some updates here real quick. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup, we did have a pretty electric 3-6 matchup, but the host Ohio Bobcats held serve over the 6-seeded Bearcats, and that means we will have a new Ohio Dodgeball Cup champion this year. Akron will take on Bowling Green in a 1-4 or 1-5 matchup there is. So up next on this court, we will have Michigan State against, Saginaw Valley against Western. That's turned into a really fun rivalry here at this tournament. Those two teams kind of bring out the best in each other. And yeah, you will see Grand Valley's going to the bench a little bit more. Aiden Jacobs is going to sit. Justin Chiodini is going to sit. Chris Kiewitz is going to sit. So Will Hutchinson is now in. He's a junior, second-year player, and we're underway. Noah Smith showing some speed, getting to that middle ball at the top there. Matt Budai just dirts one to reset the clock next to Michaela.
She's non-crazy.
I'll probably take the next game off. I may just watch as a spectator. We'll see if we get some fresh commentators up in the booth, and then I'll be back in later on for the final 2 matchups of the day here. The pace is slowed down a little bit. No real pressure on the Lakers. It's been all Grand Valley here as they're up 4-0. Ryan Paddock with a nice catch on Folsom. So they appear to be taking care of business, and they're going to kind of let off the gas a little bit here. The spread was 3.5, so right now Grand Valley is covering, but if they keep emptying the bench or get lazy here, you could get a backdoor cover out of Saginaw right now. We'll see. Down goes Hutchinson. So a miscommunication by the Lakers, couple unforced errors. You could hear them say we threw, but Noah Berner came up and threw anyway. Then Budai. And here come the Lakers. Paddock with a long lefty throw again. He's saving his arm. He's definitely healed. I talked about this a couple weeks ago on the call at the Grand Valley Gauntlet that Ryan Paddock had a shoulder injury after his freshman year. And he developed a left-handed throw kind of out of necessity, and now his shoulder is healthy again, but he doesn't need to unleash it right now, so he's saving it.
That's
and
so nice.
Still using that lefty throw to reset and
He gets to be
maybe
fresh later in the tournament.
Yeah, he really developed into a good catcher, and then was able to reset lefty. Like I said, out of necessity. Now he's got his full repertoire back with him.
Oh, nice catch.
Catch on the team throw. Down goes Budai. Matt Budai, that is.
Reminds me of Cam Fulmer from Kent State way back in the day.
Yeah, maybe not quite as prolific.
He was looked the same throwing lefty and righty, which was pretty insane to think about. But that is a nice advantage to have.
All Lakers here. Big team throw. Finds the mark up at the top. That's Wellscott and Michael Budai, the younger one.
Just gonna do that too.
So now Michaela will reset.
GV pushing up again. Looking nice and controlled here in the second half. 4-0 lead.
Ryder splits a couple Cardinals there. Good hold by Gabbert, the freshman, and in a block. Ooh, Connor Picard. I don't know if that's going to count as a throw there. But Noah Berner again with another good reset, and he'll retreat. So Grand Valley's getting some valuable minutes out of a couple other freshmen other than Noah Smith and Jeff Gabbert, and then I called his name Braden Bundesen. Big lefty, could develop a power arm. That's number 5 there, kind of in the middle for Grand Valley.
And sometimes those high potential players, nice kill.
Connor Picard just kind of got crossed up and a little lazy on the block and gets taken out.
Sometimes those guys with high potential, you don't always see them break out right early on in the fall in their first season, but they develop over time.
And he launched one long that way, kind of shrugging his shoulders. Well, still counts as a reset. No, and I would even say that maybe and Aiden Jacobs kind of falls under that. Like, people recognize the talent when he was a freshman, but he was not the most heralded freshman in that class, right? Sophomore year, I thought he kind of waited almost the entire season until nationals to really have his coming out party.
Yeah.
And then now he's an All-American.
Yep.
So, it's kind of that slow burn with some of those guys.
Easy
Ryan
catch.
Paddock, can of corn. Mason Smith, the captain, going after Saginaw's captain.
Looks like we got the semifinals underway here. I'm going to check the scores.
Michaela's going to command 2 balls here. He just wants to kill it and get back. Yep. I don't think Michael.
Not yet. ODC semis are not underway. I apologize.
Wow, what a throw by Michaela on the freshman Noah Smith.
That one's one Noah Smith's going to remember and say, all right.
I need to do that. How do I do that?
Yeah. A welcome to the league moment. 4 left, and for I think like the third time, Saginaw's on the 10 count, but they got both their stars in, if that makes sense.
Yes, yeah. Folsom and Michela. Good throw by Michael Budai, taking out a Cardinal, and then team catch. One arm by Wellscott there to save Paddock on the throw by Folsom.
Right place, right time.
Folsom thought he had a good transition kill there, and
good reset spot there for Michela. Stuck in the corner, you got to see a team throw here if you're Grand Valley.
Matt Budai just kind of wasting it, using the spacing for wall ball there. Good stop by number 4 on the Cardinal side there. Don't have a name on him.
Oh, nice throw by Michael Budai.
Having a pretty good game here. A couple catches, a couple throwing kills.
Yeah, he seems to know where to be at the right time to throw.
He's having a career trajectory very similar to a big brother. Like, made his name as a catcher and his elusiveness. And now he's really developed a bit of a snappy throw, and he's got all the tools to be an All-American in this league.
Michela pushing up.
Whoa. Budai with a running throw, and then Wellscott, a couple near misses.
I like Berner's anticipation over here, number 12 for Grand Valley on the close side here. He really does a good job pushing up and back. Even if he's not the guy that throws, he makes an impact on the other team.
Yeah, he's had a nice development from year 1 to 2 from what I've seen out of the Lakers. Stream is sideways. Well, Michela's got a bunch of Lakers staring him down, and he'll wisely retreat.
Oh no, we're good.
Yeah, so somebody had called the actual building here, told us the stream was maybe sideways. Oh, Michael Budai kind of going sideways. Watch it.
Their phone may have been sideways.
Grand Valley just unleashing hell here and not connecting. Souvenir City up there.
Got to keep that ball. $11 minutes to go here in this one. We're all but decided here. It's a 4-0 score. Grand Valley about to go up 5.
Yeah, kind of a formality here. Looking to put an exclamation point. Can't even talk on this one here. Up comes Michela. God, Michela is such a tough out. He's absolutely built for like an overtime roster, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Comes
Smart.
after Mason Smith.
Smart, great placement. Hard to get out. Super elusive. Understands when to push up, when not to. His anticipation is always there.
No count for the Cardinals here. Just 2 Cardinals left. They can sit on the back line, but good,
nice kill.
Well-executed team throw. I think Hutchinson's going to get the credit on that one. Team throw just missed on Michela. They're going to dial it up again. Down he goes. That one connects. They put 3 on him that time, and Michela just can't evade it. And with that, Grand Valley, 10 minutes to go. Goes up 5-0 on this one. So
we'll probably see one more point. You'd like to see Grand Valley's top guys sit out. You'd like to see Saginaw's top guys not throw as much this point and kind of save it for the next game.
Yeah, so speaking of next game, let's take a little bit of a look ahead here. We'll see if we can get a score update from Michigan State and Western Michigan, but at the conclusion of that match and this match, Saginaw Valley will stay here on our featured court, sponsored by Peanut Barrel. Just a quick reminder, if you are in the Lansing area today and you mention MDC at the Peanut Barrel right there on Grand River in downtown East Lansing, you will get 10% off, so stop by, check it out, support your neighborhood bar. But yeah, Saginaw Valley will stay here on our featured court, and Western Michigan will come over and get their first match on our featured court. It'll be their 3rd match of the day. So, you know, if you're Western, you've kind of already run that gauntlet of Grand Valley and Michigan State back to back, and then they'll take on Saginaw, followed by Central. Saginaw Valley's actually going to play on this court 3 games in a row. They're going to finish this one up. They'll play the Broncos and then the Spartans here before finishing out against Central over on court number 2. So, again, just want to give our gratitude. Big shout out to our sponsors today. Celsius is here in the building, keeping our players energized. Peanut Barrel sponsoring our featured court, giving deals to all fans watching that mention MDC. Please stick with us. A lot of dodgeball left to be played. This is only our second queue of matches here. 3 more to go. By the end of the day, the improved Michigan Dodgeball Cup trophy will find a home.
That's
again.
Pretty crazy. That'll make you feel old.
So what we did with the NDA trophy was just built a massive base and put small plaques on it so we could, in theory, have that trophy go for 76 years before needing to add to it. There is a timeout.
Official timeout here.
They've got 8:22, so we'll go ahead and bump this up. So it sounds like Michigan State's got a big enough lead over the Western Michigan Broncos right now that there is a running clock. So Michigan State taking care of business here on their home court as they have done over the last 3 years. Yeah, so wow, just some upsets today. This has been a really, really good day of dodgeball. So it looks like Miami in the console bracket took down Kent State. So Miami will still have a chance to play for 5th place, I believe, in that one. Ohio, as I mentioned earlier, took down Cincinnati 3-2 in a close one. That was our 3-6 matchup. And then Akron is the 1 seed, held on to defeat the 8-seeded Cleveland State Vikings. So a lot more dodgeball to come. Couple of cups are going to find some homes today. We already know for sure the Ohio Dodgeball Cup will find a new home. Question yet to be determined today is will the Michigan Dodgeball Cup stay in East Lansing for a 4th consecutive year, or will it go somewhere else?
It's going to be a fun game.
We're underway. Ooh, down goes Paddock, and then return favor by Bundesen there. Oh, Chiodini got caught sleeping in the middle there.
Oh, you
Jacobs.
gotta get closer next time.
Oh, and then Michaela just missed Jacobs. Couple All-Americans just misfiring here.
And then he got clipped. We had
Does look like Michaela got taken out there. That was Chris Kiewitz.
nice throw by Chris Kiewitz.
Oh, big catch by Jackson. Taking out Player of the Year candidate Aiden Jacobs. Michael Budai throws a chest pass change up to reset the shot clock, and then they'll retreat. Dan Ryder kind of goes with a submarine reset throw in between a couple of Cardinals here. So a little bit of lull in the action. Grand Valley just trying to get the clock down to zeros here without any injuries or attrition. Down goes Bradenson. Was looking for some help there. Long throw in front of the Lakers. Ryder returns fire. Oh, and a little friendly fire that Brazier got it blocked up into his face by his teammate there.
And you're seeing a lot of the young guys.
They're going to say that's not a throw. That's not a throw.
We're going to see if ball's over.
Grand Valley's got time, and Picard doesn't miss on that one there.
A couple errant throws there. They're getting set for the semis here at the ODC. Akron against Bowling Green is one of the semis.
Oh! They're going to say he missed the catch, and yeah, he's walking off anyway, but Budai almost got that one between his legs.
Good luck.
Blocked by Jackson on a pretty firm throw from Connor Picard there.
Uh-oh. Folsom gets killed there. No, safe. Hit ground.
Saginaw does not have a count. They only have 2 balls on their side. Looks like Connor Picard will lead the charge for the Lakers. Now he's got help. There's a good team throw. Jeff did block it. So that's why you dial up those blockers like that. That long cross would have got through and taken out Picard. It would have been a trade, which is fine for the Lakers right now, but in a close game, that's why you set up your blockers like that.
Little reset throw there.
Couple real long throws by each team.
And a
It's like
kill.
Jeff Gabbard got taken out there somewhere. Screened a little bit by...
Oh, what a catch. Caught it with the ball in his hand still. A little bit of a look what I found. But it counts.
Michela said he was the first one in. Grand Valley trying to say he wasn't, but yeah.
Oh.
I think Michela did get taken out up top up there early in the game, and then... You can hear some people on the Lakers sideline screaming, "What are we doing here?" Grand Valley down to only 5 players now. Saginaw looking to maybe get some momentum before their grudge match against Western. So
Yep, we got Saginaw against Western coming up next here. Followed by Michigan State against Saginaw. And then we'll have the big one. Grand Valley against Michigan State.
and that's a good throw by Folsom right on Will Hutchinson's.
Hutcherson.
Is it Hutcher or Hutchin?
I
Sorry.
believe it's Hutcherson.
Yeah, Hutcherson. I was going to say Hutchinson in 97 in blue.
Yeah.
Wrong one, but close. So you've got a couple first-year players and a second-year player.
Oh!
Dan Ryder with the catch. That'll bring in Paddock. That's on Michela, too, so that's a big swing for the Lakers.
That's a massive swing. And if Grand Valley doesn't want to give up a point here, then that's a big swing for them. They're trying to hang around here.
Long reset, and Saginaw will retreat. They're going to try to use the shot clock to their advantage.
A little lefty action again from Ron Paddock.
He spots it pretty well for, using it as his reset throw.
Yeah.
Day goes just wide of Kiewitz on the sideline there, far part of your screen, and then Ryder or Smith return fire. Folsom with a good block on Kiewitz. He'll wait for help before firing. Oh, and then Paddock screened Kiewitz. I think that was a good throw by Day over there, number 22.
Really good throw.
Saginaw being patient. Only 2:20 left to go. Clock is a factor if they want to get a point here. Yep, got his foot. So Grand Valley
Nice kill
all
there.
over that.
This is either team's point still.
Yep, 2 minutes to go, second half. Oh, Folsom knows he needed that one.
Yep.
Oh, good drop catch. Oh, then he.
I think that should be a kill.
I think that should be a kill on him. That's not going to be a throw. I don't think that throw by Dan Ryder could have possibly been a throw there. So they're going to say it hit his leg after the catch there. And Aiden Jacobs will just reset. So under 1:30 to go. Saginaw trying to get a point, build some momentum before their match against Western.
Pump fake action.
Of course, you don't want them to expend too much energy, like when they have a winnable game coming up here.
Yep. Again, momentum's one thing, but you don't want to burn out, especially when you only got 9 guys on your team this tournament. Their numbers is an issue. And then on Grand Valley side, you don't want to see Paddock and Jacobs making a million throws here.
Paddock smartly using his left arm. He was going to come up and...
Not a throw. It's going to be balls over.
It's going to be a balls over.
45 seconds. I think you don't pause it here, right?
They are pausing it.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Clock still runs. Still.
Okay.
Oh, now they called a timeout, so Paddock kind of
43.
Ryan Paddock getting a little chippy in a 5-0 game here. He's doing a little jaw in there. All right. 45 seconds away, and then Western Michigan will take the walk down here to our featured court and take on Saginaw Valley State. I think hopefully we're gonna maybe try to find. I'm gonna take one off after this one. Enjoy watching that game, and then we'll be back in the booth to bring us home.
Stream will stay up here.
Yep, stream will stay up. I'm just gonna give the old voice a break.
Who's playing on court 2 right now?
Court 2 right now is Michigan State and Western Michigan. That game should be wrapping up.
After this.
All
Next.
right, let's take a look. We'll have Grand Valley and Central Michigan.
Okay. Here we go.
We're underway. 42 seconds. Grand Valley, are they going to try to get this point? Yeah,
Yes,
down
sir.
goes Folsom.
They're going for it. Oh, hiding
Nobody
in the corner.
home.
And it worked.
Oh, and Ryan Paddock flips out of his shoe.
Mason Day, nice look there. Really good anticipation.
Oh, and then he takes Aiden Jacobs takes him out, and now here come the Lakers
2-on-2.
looking for an exclamation point. Oh, can't be scared
14
like
seconds.
that. Can't be scared.
Gonna have to hurry and probably connect on each of your last throws.
Yeah, Ryder's gonna get a ball.
All for nothing, I think. 3,
Two.
2,
Oh,
1, and
that'll do it. Grand Valley pitches the shutout here, finishes it up 5-0. Alrighty, so that's it. Grand Valley takes care of business on their quest to bring the Michigan Dodgeball Cup back to Allendale. They move one step closer to trying to dethrone Michigan State with a 5-0 victory over Saginaw Valley. Stick with us. Like I said, Saginaw Valley is going to stay here, and Western Michigan has started to make the trek down from the upper gym. This has always been a fun matchup here at the last couple MDCs, so you're going to want to keep watching this one, folks. We'll be back.
we're going to get prepped for the next game here. We got Saginaw against Western. It is crazy. Yeah. It's all you. Who do you want? Who's your
What's up next?
Oh, so someone else is coming?
We yell for one person.
Do you
You
know
also
how
have
to use this?
I'll need a quick rundown. Actually, let me see if I can get somebody else down here up here too. You want to commentate?
No.
Okay.
No, you can grab a teammate. Someone will do it.
Yeah.
No rush. You got a couple minutes. Commentary?
I'll just need a quick rundown. Yeah.
You injured?
Yeah. Dude, I gotta show you this. Happened against GV a couple weeks ago.
Oh, no.
Snapped in half.
I had something like that happen to my pinky there. So did you have surgery or you just have
Surgery. 2 screws in there.
That'll take a little while.
So it's just, I just brought my hands together for a catch and it just
Yep.
cranked it.
All right. One thing we don't want to do is swipe out of the app.
Yeah.
I can go down like this. You're not going to have to. I can go down like this.
Right.
I was actually trying to. Yeah, 83%. So we're good. Anyway, you don't have to hit record. That's just if we're recording
Still
on the
running.
phone. It's just live. To score a point, you either swipe up or you just touch the name. And to get rid of it, you swipe down. Do it right above, like in this area.
Yeah.
You just hit start, game clock start, or reset back to 25.
Okay.
So it started and then you pause it, and then if you want to reset it to 25, and then at halftime you just hold this down, and then you can go through and switch it to second half. So right now I got to switch it down to first half, but I can show you that once it gets it. Why is it not? I don't know why it's not working. There you go. So it's all set up with the teams and stuff. You pretty much just have to start and stop this, and then you can add if it's off by a couple seconds at a time at a stoppage. You just add a couple seconds.
I'm sure I'll yell down there a couple times just to make sure we're lined
It's
up.
super easy. Yeah, you can see it if you look closely down there.
Yeah.
But these are the main. You just have to hit those two buttons, and then if you want to keep track of timeouts, you can.
Welcome back periodically. I might go watch the game over there.
Yeah.
At halftime, I'll show you how to switch it. And
Sounds like a job.
I think you don't need to split the teams if you don't want to. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Who's the teams? Saginaw. Saginaw Western.
Saginaw Western. So we've got Saginaw roster here and Western here.
Perfect.
There you go.
All right.
The guys who are crossed out are not actually here today, so you shouldn't have to worry about them.
Okay. Those Western jerseys are tough to see the number. Like blind in.
Saginaw. This one actually could be kind of close.
I think so. Western
I haven't seen the play. Wow.
Commented. I don't know how. What did you think you were signing up for, Eddie? I don't know, just to sit up here.
I get another chair.
They refuse to help.
They threw one up. Yeah, something about me being
Actually, you're gonna stand anyways to do that. How loud do you think it is?
You guys have any nicknames?
Oh, do we have rosters?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby.
The construction safety manager jeans are really just getting in there.
Yeah, that was lame.
Oh, this guy's name is Aiden Knuckles. That's kind of cool.
What number is he?
Okay.
Alright. On Saginaw? Or Western?
Western.
They called you the Green Cannon?
I don't know what that means.
That's kind of sick. I don't know what it means either.
Is it because I wear green?
I don't know. It was endearing, whatever it was. You know, it was like a compliment.
I've been thinking about it, and I think it'd be a good idea if we went on a date.
I'm gonna be distracted by the baby. I just want to like hold the baby.
It's over there.
I'm not good with babies.
You're not good with babies? I love kids.
So, and then remember that text that your mom sent me?
I got Western by like 3.
I go, did you find your mom?
I like that line.
Really?
Pretty good line. I think our line for Central was 5.5.
No, I thought it was
It was 7.5.
It was 7.5. Oh, either way, the under hit.
on the
Don't
screen.
tell my family.
My actual line for this would be Western 1.5.
Like, oh,
Really?
They didn't. Central didn't have enough people to count, so I went over to like count and then I ended up like kind of pseudo coaching them.
Really? Last game?
Again for against MSU.
Them against them.
Them against us. They needed somebody to count, so I was like, all right.
No way.
I got told to go count. What's going on in the ODC?
You see, we got semis right now.
Didn't Ohio State beat Miami?
I'll have you guys
early?
the screen with the score. Ohio State beat Miami. Now they're playing Ohio, but they're down 1-0.
I think Bowling Green is 1-0.
No way. Bowling Green's winning? They're bad at
Bowling Green.
Just don't be as bad at the scoreboard updates as them.
Bowling Green is sneaky. They can. Eddie is basically from Bowling Sport at this point.
Okay. Bowling Green is sneaky, so you guys played them?
Yeah. The first time it was like a little bit close. Second time we just blew them out of the water. But if they get comfortable, they're knowledgeable.
Sometimes they get out of rhythm.
Yeah. He said you were nice about something, so that's definitely a lot. So if I like motion to you to talk, are you gonna talk or are you gonna be like, no?
Sure. Hell, I got Western. You gotta announce yourself. Tell me to do it?
Well, you want to start the clock when it starts. It's already.
No. You gotta do that. He taught you all that. I didn't listen. I didn't pay attention.
All right, you ready to start?
Well, it's already recording. So.
That's true. It's an informal start, but real game's about to start here between Saginaw Valley State University and Western Michigan University. This is Matthew Zivy and Alex Edson on the call for you guys.
Word.
Eddie, as we call him, is going to be your color commentator with insight like that. I'm going to try and take you through the action.
I'll pop in when needed.
Your head ref is Ben Hackman, assisted by Zachary Van Fleet. We are underway in this MDC matchup. Saginaw's going to get both long balls, but they got a man out. Weston's got man advantage. Big catch by Saginaw Valley, going to bring that player back in. They still have balls and man advantage.
Is it 18?
Saginaw calling for a team throw, trying to take advantage of the rhythm that they have and the man advantage.
Managed to get 17 Matthew Barnett out, senior. Good leader on Western.
That's a good look for Saginaw, and
Really
they got
good
another
look
kill
on
in the
Michelle.
corner. That's Randy Santana Jimenez that went out. Fifth-year senior for the Broncos, and the captain.
SVSU with a slight ball advantage. Good kill by 22.
That was Mason
Drops
Day
the
who
ball.
got the kill for Saginaw in the corner there. They're going to try and feed him another ball. Western misses on the throw, leaves himself exposed, and he gets killed for it.
Another good throw by Cole Michela. Michela? Is that how you pronounce it? Sorry, Cole.
Western creeping up to the throw line. Pretty clear is going to throw. Misses the mark. Saginaw on the counter.
Ooh. And
Two
still
big
misses the
kills.
catch.
Everything going Saginaw's way this first point.
They have two 17s? Oh, yeah, they do have two 17s. Wow.
Catch by
Fowler throws a
Saginaw in the
catch.
corner. I'm sorry I missed it.
Michela gets another catch, or another kill.
Saginaw's doing everything they want. It's working on both ends, both offensive and defensive. Kill the clock there with that throw from Saginaw. Western's going to come up with their three guys. They're on a 10 clock.
Western still with ball advantage.
They're going to say that throw didn't count. They're going to have to throw another one. That throw count from Saginaw.
Ben counted it.
Yeah, head ref has the discretion on whether or not a throw reaches the LAZ. Team throw by Saginaw misses the mark and actually gets a catch. Western's going to get a guy back in.
Oh. Folsom with a good kill.
That's number 19 who just came in. I do
Another
not have
kill?
a name for him.
Folsom.
Another kill.
Owen Folsom. That was it.
Folsom, okay.
They have their names on the back of the jerseys, too. That's helpful.
Yeah, it is helpful.
Western throw. Saginaw's on the clock. They actually trade throws, so we're going to have an even count here. That throw counts.
Looking for a team right here. Caught him reaching.
It's a great spot. Got another kill when he had his eyes down. That's why you got to keep your head on a swivel. That's an opportunistic throw by Saginaw Valley, and they're going to take him down to one man on the Western side.
Go clock.
That throw clips him and gets the kill.
I don't have everyone listed.
All right, so that first point ends pretty decidedly for Saginaw Valley. It's going to be a 1-0 ball game. Eddie, what do you think Western has to do to regroup going into this second point?
Looks like they were trying to reach a little on some catches. They did keep themselves in for a little bit, but ultimately a few reaches, a few bad throws keep Saginaw Valley strong and takes them.
Here, let's have a try. That's fine. No, it doesn't have to be this game. You're using this game.
You still have hope.
All right, here we go again to the next point. Ben Hackman starts the game and we're off.
Saginaw Valley with a good rush.
Sag's going to come out with ball control. Couple burn throws, no kills yet. And Western's going to creep up to the line. Team throw,
Misses
nothing,
a
hits the
catch.
mark. 27 goes down for Western Michigan.
Michaela leading the way. Stops the ball.
Gathers
That was a good
feet.
kill. Was that 20? I don't have a name
Oh,
for that.
Ben Hackman called that ground. 27 is going to stay in for the Broncos. That one
Good
landed.
throw by Barnett.
That's what's dangerous about Barnett. He will make those tight throws. Quick, almost counter-like throws hit you in the feet.
We got blood.
We got blood on the ball, so officials timeout. Both clocks are going to head back to 0, and we're going to try and find another ball.
That's what I'm saying. When the heck did say that? He's got the list and he's
Little score update for the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. It is 1-0 Ohio over Ohio State somewhere in the first half. We'll keep you updated throughout this game.
Bowling Green and Akron 0-0.
And Bowling Green and Akron are at 0-0 also in the first half. I think Chris is calling for you guys. All right, we're trying to figure out which balls have blood here, which don't. We don't want to be playing with any blood on any balls. Everyone's safety. So we're just making some swaps, cleaning up some balls. Both teams are getting a chance to collect their thoughts, rest, hopefully strategizing, and just trying to figure out how to get this point to swing their way. And we're back going. Both teams are going to posture for position here. Western's going to stay on the back line, and Saginaw's going to come up.
Saginaw with slight ball possession here. Good kill.
Throw misses the mark from Day. And Ben calls the out on Saginaw. Successful block from Western. Return throw, and it's Saginaw's throw again. Back to Western.
Wait, really?
Two teams right now just returning fire. Nobody going for any kill shots. Just killing the shot clock, resetting their count.
Saginaw, a couple, 2 balls too many. Good block by Aller.
Good block on the far side from 33.
Saginaw with no, or actually, yeah, they still have a count. 3 balls.
Western couldn't connect on the team throw. They're going to retreat. Cole's going to look to kill the clock, and Western's going to come back up.
Western would ideally wall ball here to get them on no count.
Actually, I believe they are on. Oh, no, yeah, they do have a count.
Like that. Ooh, missed catch.
Aller takes his shot. He's got the arm to do that. He's going to get a kill, and he's going to grab the ball.
No count for Saginaw Valley. 2 thrown by Western.
2 thrown. You don't want to see that happen. Ideally, you'd like to see him maintain control up at Saginaw's throw line, force Saginaw into a worse position. Said they're going to have to reset.
Barnett looking to take a shot. Cross. Too many balls thrown.
Barnett with
right
return fire.
Eller looking to hold the ball. And it goes over the line.
Western's looking to maintain dominance on that upper throw line.
Good kill by
Aller with another
again.
opportunistic counter.
Barnett fires at Cole.
Aller right now is the anchor for that Western Michigan team, communicating from the middle and making most of the kills this point.
Good catch by Cole.
On a separate throw, another Saginaw player did get out. That was number 20. Weston's going to come back up to that throw line. Saginaw has now some momentum in the point. Western Michigan coach Peter Bro wanting his team to get back. They didn't get back fast enough, and now they got to stay up. What a catch!
Ooh, and they take out Aller.
And they get Aller out. 14 in the corner down there. Ball pops straight up off his shoe, and he dives for it, makes the catch, gets the kill, and a player back in.
Saginaw content playing back line.
That's Michigan State coach Kevin Wynn giving me an approval for that call. He wishes I stayed up here the whole day. And now on a point that was dominated by Western Michigan has switched over to Saginaw Valley. Let's see if they can capitalize on their now man advantage.
Ooh, missed catch by, I don't have a name for it.
Missed catch gets the kill, but then they got a revenge kill of sorts on the other end, so it's just a trade. Saginaw still with the man advantage.
Western moved on to the 10 clock. Good cross by, that's another Barnett.
That's another number 17, pink armband. Lefty throw, gets another kill on 64 Saginaw. And don't look
Western
now.
working their way back.
Don't look now, but it's 4-on-3 in Western Michigan's favor. Couldn't corral that catch. He goes down. Zach Van Fleet makes the call. And it's 4-on-2. For Saginaw Valley, they have Cole Michela in their captain, the most experienced player on this team.
Too many thrown. No count for Saginaw Valley.
Weston's going to have to make a throw quick. They're still on a 10 count.
Oh.
And he reached for it! He didn't have to reach for it. Ben Hackman's going to call it balls over. We're going to see what happens here. Ben's going to have to decide if that ball was live and if that out counts. So it is a balls over, and he's calling that player out. So Saginaw's going to get all the balls for their captain, Cole, to make a play, see if he can pick some guys off. But he's going to have to do it alone. Western Michigan's going to have 3 men in, see if they can come up with a catch or work balls in their favor and get a team throw on Cole.
Cole definitely talented enough to take this. Just got to place his spots well.
An underrated player in the Michigan region. He's going to miss on that first one. Ball's going to come back to him.
Oh!
And Western makes the catch! And a very clutch catch. Western Michigan comes away with the point. That's going to tie up this ball game.
We got time.
I didn't hear it, then it registered. I'm done.
13:44.
Stop.
All right, game clock was a little ahead.
Plus minus.
We're actually going to take some time off there. I stopped the clock on that ball's over. Clock continued to go. It was 13:44. Can you ask what the time was again?
Kev, you get a time?
Thank you. Actually going to take about a minute off there in this 1-1 ball game. Score update in the Ohio Dodgeball Cup semifinals. It is 2-0 Ohio University over Ohio State. And I believe still 0-0 in the Bowling Green Akron game.
Wow, that's been going on for a while.
All right, Saginaw's talking about how they're going to regroup coming out of that point. Clearly the majority of that point was in Western Michigan's favor. They did get some momentum back, but reaching for balls outside of players' frame led to drop catches and led to Western Michigan getting a man advantage. Western Michigan's going to look to capitalize on that momentum. Be interesting to see what happens on this rush. Both times now, Saginaw Valley's gotten a better rush and gotten those two balls in the middle. Let's see if they can continue that trend. Clock start, here we go. Saginaw got both balls again. They're thinking that player's out. Ben Hackman's going to call him safe. They actually didn't get both balls. They left that one in the middle. Saginaw gets a
No,
kill.
they are calling him out, I think.
Ben is calling him out. Huge catch at the bottom of your screen there by Barnett. All right, so as it stands now, two guys out for Saginaw Valley. Western Michigan has everybody in, transitioning out of rush. Here we go.
Team throw from Western, not able to connect.
Western Michigan with another
Catch
team
from
that
Western.
couldn't connect, but they did get a catch on the other end.
That's number 18. Wrong name. Good block. Another, ooh, they might have
Another block. Ben Hackman calls him safe. And across from Barnett that missed the mark. Cole's going to run up alone to make a throw. Doesn't connect. And Western's going to come back up to the Saginaw throw line. Everybody in on both ends.
similar clock shots at the moment.
Cross misses, Cole returns fire. Couple cross throws.
Nothing connecting.
Both teams fighting for the ball. Saginaw comes away with it. Cole with a block. Looks to throw. Barnett with a block. And two crosses miss the mark. So Saginaw is actually going to give away their ball possession. So now they're down men and ball possession. Two returning throws, neither hit the mark. Peter Bros calling for his Broncos to get back. Saginaw's going to look to come up. Solo throw on the left side.
18 running him down. Burnett with a throw. Cole takes him out.
And Aller couldn't hang on to the ball. That's going to be an out. Saginaw's going to get some momentum out of that. They get Western's captain out, one of their captains out. Are still stuck on their back line, now with no count. They couldn't corral that ball. It's going to bleed into no man's land. That's pretty dangerous. Thankfully, Cole Michelle is going to be able to get his Western retreats. 1-1.
Saginaw Valley's left side is a little bit back when he probably needs to be up with them, so those crosses don't happen.
Typically, teams, they want to come up to the throw line as a line, stay as a line. It's protection for everybody.
Equal pressure.
Equal pressure, too. Saginaw doesn't seem to be doing that in Western. Is more than comfortable picking them apart. Saginaw throws 2 balls when they only need to throw 1. It only takes 1 ball to reset the shot clock. Western Michigan making sure they communicate where that throw wants to come from. Turns out to be a cross. Neither throw makes it. Ball's going to end up in no man's land. Cole makes him pay. Another out from Saginaw. Saginaw's going to go up to that Western line to make a throw. They do. They miss the mark. Western with the turn throw. Ben Hackman calls it a good throw in the LAZ. And Western's going to come back up. Cole Michelle with a well-placed throw at the shins. Hard to catch.
Team throw not connecting.
I believe it's a Saginaw throw. They're going to have to come back up after retreating. Waste a little bit of energy, run back up, make a throw, and then get back in transition. Catch by Saginaw. Gets 64 back in.
64 isn't listed.
And Saginaw up on the throw line again. This time with a little bit more even pressure. But they still throw too many, but it works out for them. They get 18 in the corner. Again, it's Randy Santana Jimenez. That's another captain for Western Michigan. That's good again out there. Saginaw now with the man advantage in this point and ball possession. Number 4 makes a throw, misses the mark. And they're going to look to get back quickly to make a long throw for Western. Again, they throw 2 balls on a counter, and again, it works out for them. That's not something you want to see too often. But Saginaw is getting kind of lucky on throwing 1 too many balls. Western Michigan on 10 clock with 3 men in. Saginaw still on the 15 clock. Another missed catch opportunity by Saginaw Valley. Williams gets the kill for Western Michigan. Saginaw looks to throw 1. Cole gets the kill. And it looks like it's going to be balls over. Ben Hackman's calling for the balls over. I believe that out still counts. But we'll see who steps back onto the court. That out will count.
2 remaining for Western.
Clock still runs because this is not a timeout. Ben's going to usher them back into play. Saginaw's going to have all the balls with 6 men on the court to Western Michigan's 2.
There's only 9.
There are only 9 balls on the court. They're going to have to throw one back in. Won't matter too much for this point, but Saginaw threw 3 or 4 balls. None of them connect. No, they did. Got the out there.
It's an interesting choice to throw a solo there.
Yeah, that's a weirdly set up team throw for Saginaw, but it is a throw after, but it worked for them.
And it gets him.
Saginaw gets the last out of that point to make it a 2-1 ball game.
Saginaw takes the lead 2-1.
I know, Eddie, what'd you see out of that point?
So just a lack of cohesion. People got to be up together on the line at the same time, apply equal pressure. A lot of solo throws there, a lot of too many throws at the same time being taken there.
It's very unstructured dodgeball.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to keep ball possession as long as possible.
6-2-5.
Just a few seconds off.
Just matching up clocks with the official game clock. We got told what the official time is from down there at the scores table. We make sure to line up as best we can here.
Once again, that's the handsome Kevin win. Hey, Jack. Kev, you want it? What do you think it is?
It's the second half.
No, I need this back. I've been wearing it. It's my anger thing. If I get mad,
To give you guys an update, Akron and Bowling Green are now in the second half of their match, but we do not have a score update for you. If we can get that, I will get that score to you as quick as possible. Until then, all we know is that we're in the second half, and from my most recent update, Ohio is still up 2-0 over Ohio State.
Might be half.
All right, 6-2-5 remaining in the first half of Western Michigan and Saginaw Valley. Saginaw leads the game 2-1 right now. It's been a very back and forth game, a lot of momentum shifts, a lot of clutch catches, some amazing throws from Cole Michela to guide his Cardinals to a point there. We're gonna get ready for this next point. Both teams on the rush. Western's gonna come away with both and a catch. They get a kill and a catch. Ball possession and man advantage right off rush. That's huge for Western. And even bigger than just a kill, they got Saginaw's man Cole Michela out. He's been everything for the Cardinals this game. They're not gonna have to learn to fight without him. Aller with a block in the middle. Barnett with a counter. Aller with a second counter. Gets the kill and the catch. And another kill. And Barnett calls timeout.
A quick point. Nearly there. 2 guys left.
And that all comes from Saginaw not playing a very structured game. An experienced player like Aller was able to get a kill, a catch, realize the situation, who was in front of him, and get another kill. Not only was that great team dodgeball, but that was a great sequence from Aller, number 69 for Western Michigan. I believe we have 5:36 left.
37.
5:37
That's
left.
what it says. I'm not trying to be that guy, but
Eddie, now confirmed, is that guy. Making sure we're on the right second. That's Luke
do you
Foco
want?
down there.
what do you want?
Great rookie from Michigan
What do
State.
you want? Oh my gosh.
Sorry you had to hear that. I didn't realize he was going to say that, folks. I'm sorry I put him on camera for that. All right. So it's 12-2 in Western Michigan's favor. We're going to see if they can finish this point. There's 5:37 left. What are the odds we get down to
How long was that point?
5:15?
How long has this point been so far?
this
like
point? I think
45
it's been a
seconds.
minute. Couldn't have been more than 2 minutes. It wasn't.
It was real fast.
It's going to be Saginaw's throw as they're on the 10 clock.
See if they're communicating.
Team catch there. Team catch there. So it's still going to be 12-2. Team throw hits the mark, and now we got 12-1. Lollipop throw, and that's a catch.
So back to 2-2. We got a game.
Back to 2-2 with 5:12 on the clock.
5:13.
Sorry, 5:13 according to Alex Edson. All right, talk about a momentum point for Western Michigan. That's how you come out and just absolutely dominate a team. Thanks in large part to Aller, and also thanks in large part to a very unstructured point out of Saginaw Valley. You like them to, again, see a balanced pressure, stay as a line, try and keep ball possession. We're just not seeing that at Saginaw Valley.
Another important factor is that Cole Michela got out early. He leads this team. He'll be hoping to stay in longer, do what he can to get his team on top.
Exactly. Once Cole went down, Western Michigan could smell blood in the water. That's Saginaw's best arm, best catcher, and mouthpiece. All in one person going down, having to hit stay on the sideline. It'll be back in for the start of this point as we get underway for this 5th point. Start the clock and let's see what happens on rush. Saginaw doesn't go for the ball closest to us in the middle. Western Michigan's going to get a kill and one of the balls. Saginaw returns with a kill. Ends up being a trade.
Yep, both trade.
Cole alone up top. Resets the clock. Western Michigan comes up. Throws multiple balls, but they break a kid's glasses. And it's going to be an official timeout.
What is that call?
4:42. Why are you relying on me? Right over there in the white, walking across to the other side is Zachary Van Fleet. Stellar, man.
I've always wanted like an iconic call. Who's the guy who says bang? Like, breaks his glasses.
Mike Green.
Yeah, Mike Green. Yeah. Yeah, Green's got bang. I've got personal insults.
Broke the kid's glasses.
All right, Ben's gonna start the point again. Western Michigan with a lot of momentum after that headshot. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I don't see that kid on the sideline. He might be fixing his glasses. We hope he's okay. We're sure he is. Saginaw's gonna look to avenge that. Number 22, Mason Day with the throw. Get 2 balls in the middle, telegraph that throw. Across from Western Michigan, nearly got him. Cole was able to get that blocking ball out in front for Zach Van Fleet right there to make the call. Across from Day, misses the mark. A return fire from Barnett, misses the mark. That was a close call, but Ben Hackman. Zach called him out. Ben Hackman must not have had the angle, must have been shielded. Zach across the court makes the call. Barnett's going to go down. That's a captain. That's an assistant captain for Western Michigan.
Western with only 3 balls left. They could get him on no count.
Cole looks for the wall ball. It's stopped by the Western back line. Western return fires and actually gets the kill down here on number 20. Western.
Good kill by Carson Thomas.
Western with the man advantage. Western resets the clock. Cole comes up. He has 2 balls, so he's likely going to be the one to throw. Team throw on Aller connects. Saginaw hopes to get back on this point and maybe get a point before halftime. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good kill. Try and make that happen. Both refs are going to say that ball hit the ground. With 2:35 left in the half.
Ooh.
And Day goes down. 3 men left for Saginaw. You think they're just going to try and survive to half. Take this into halftime as a 2-2 game. We'll see if they can play conservative enough. And we'll see if Western pushes the pace. They got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to steal a point.
Cole frustrated with the inexperience, but maybe they'll be able to come back here.
Saginaw again looking to survive. You got 2 minutes to survive with 2 guys in.
And
they got a catch!
Brings in Folsom. He's a good player for their team.
Cole goes to reset the clock. Barnett rushes up, hopefully to make a counter, makes the throw, misses the mark. And Barnett goes down. That's another huge kill for the Cardinals. Just one more big step in the direction of survival at this point. If the clock ends and no team is fully out, that's no point. Just goes to halftime. No point is scored. Minute 25 left for Saginaw to survive. Western Michigan throws 2.
I'd say another catch by SVSU would probably get them in the position to start trying to win the point.
That's one Cole could have caught. He instead goes to block it. Western Michigan is discombobulated.
And you're on the right clock.
Probably the biggest comment to me so far today is that this clock lined up with the official game clock. No communication needed. I'm gonna go home happy tonight.
Ziv might be the man.
Not
me.
Hey, we can all be the man. The men, if you will.
I'm good.
Eddie says he's good. We're trying to figure out right now how many timeouts were called, if that timeout was legal. Believe it is.
That should be their last timeout, if I'm not mistaken.
That should be the last timeout of the half. With 1:03 left, you'd like to see Western Michigan try and steal this point with such a man advantage.
Still, they have a few of their captains out. I'm going to rely on the young guys to take the point.
Still debate over how that timeout was called, who called it, if it was legal. I'll try and get an official explanation for you guys at halftime. There's Luke Foco smiling up at the camera. Not sure what he's going to say, so we're just going to take the camera off of him. Official clocks are going to be at 0. Both shot clocks are at 0. Obviously, Western's working off 15 clocks. Saginaw's working off a 10 clock, so it's going to be Saginaw's throw first. Head ref calls dodgeball, and here we go. Cole runs up to make that throw. We're under a minute left.
Good block.
Throws and misses the mark.
Another good block.
That ball hit the ground. Wasn't quite a catch from Cole. 45 seconds left. That can't be a throw. That hit before the throw line. Folsom misses the mark. Cole follows up, also misses the mark.
Western doesn't seem to be pushing this point very... Oh, catch by
Catch
Michaela.
by Cole. That's what we're talking about. Maybe needed a minute and a half earlier. But that can seal it for Saginaw Valley to survive this point, take it into halftime as a tied ball game instead of losing this point.
Cole doing a great job at drawing throws.
All of Western Michigan is focused on Cole. That's who they game planned for. That ball's going to be stuck in no man's land for Western Michigan. Not going to matter. We're going to take it down to half as a 2-2 ball game. That is one of the halves of dodgeball of all time.
Kev, can you stop? He yells half.
All right, heading into halftime. We'll get a quick score update. It's 3-0 Ohio over Ohio State, still in the semifinals of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, and I'm so sorry to tell you, but we still do not have a score for the Bowling Green Akron game. So that's where we stand right now. Over on Court 2 of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, Grand Valley is up 3-0 on Central Michigan. So what happened with the timeouts?
They called a timeout, and they already called 2.
Oh.
You want to explain it on the camera? I'll do it, but go ahead.
All right, so what happened with the timeout at the end of the first half, Western Michigan had already used their 2 timeouts. You only get 2 timeouts per half. So Western Michigan called a 3. Regrettably, it was granted. Once the mistake was discovered, Western was issued a yellow card. That's the official explanation for that timeout conundrum at the end of the first half.
Oh, you're playing.
1 to 80
Is it really 2-2 or is it 3-2? It's 2-2.
Is that Zach?
Yeah, you take that? We may see over.
Nah, I think that my parents sent me that.
Aaron
Look at that sexy.
Yeah, that's your page.
I choose for the love of the game and the true credit.
Like what? Do you have like sound? It probably doesn't protect.
Go say hi.
As long as I get hit in the front of the head and not the back of the head, we're chilling. I just gotta make sure the front of my face is what's facing the court at all times.
Luke, fix your hat. You look dumb.
Real solid brick heat.
Fix your hat.
Back of the head, not
Oh my gosh.
very
We're
soft.
gonna go back and look at that film and say that.
Turns out, the exposed part of your brain getting hit with a dodgeball, and that
Can I zoom in with the camera? Zoom in on Zach's
real
face.
fun.
Yeah, we'll leave it.
You can put your phone in the phone.
That's something. A little sign.
Sign is cool.
Two to two, Bowling Green Akron. 2-2, Bowling Green.
Update on Bowling Green and Akron. It is 2-2. Second half. Into the second half.
It's halftime.
Halftime. Excuse me.
I wasn't sure if I had
Maybe if I drink more red wine,
Yeah, top part of my fingers. Look at my nerves.
Dave Associates got
Hey, do you want some?
Is that from?
There's a lot of force into that running. I didn't react because I thought you were going to catch me back in the sideline.
That's on me.
Yeah. If I had back in, the finger would have been fixed.
Hey, see a timeout. Guys, timeout. You let him wear that belt. You let him wear that. This is my grandma. Let's keep it.
Can we show the belt on camera?
Is your grandpa?
No.
All right, we're getting ready for the second half here at Western Michigan University. Saginaw Valley State University, Broncos versus Cardinals. 2-2 ball game. Classic MDC matchup. A lot of momentum swings in that first half, even a lot of momentum swings in individual points. Very unstructured dodgeball. You're not seeing both teams come up together and retreat as a line, keeping even pressure, trying to keep ball possessions. You see multiple balls thrown. That's not typically what you want to see. It only takes one throw to reset the shot clock. So if you can keep more balls, keep ball possession, that only serves to help you. Western Michigan gets a kill-off rush. And Saginaw's going to start with a man down. We're going to see what both teams discuss at halftime, if there's any game plan shifts.
Slight ball advantage to SV right now.
Team throw misses the mark. And Cole's going to run up. Late in the shot clock, makes the throw, resets the clock. And they're going to feed him again. The more you can keep a ball in Cole's hands, the better it is for the Cardinals.
So even clock for both teams right now.
Play the shot clock. I was able to get that block down.
Brown.
Both refs doing a great job. Been a fairly called game to this point. It's Ben Hackman and Zach Van Fleet. Best mustache and best hair, respectively, in the league.
Oh, really good cross. By, there's two 18s. I don't know which one's which. But it looked good.
Cole with the throw. Western with a long counter, but it sneaks past the blocking ball and gets a kill. That's number 20 for Saginaw Valley going down. Those are the long throws that you should be looking to either catch or at least comfortably block. Western Michigan steals a kill there. Barnett with a throw, just misses the mark.
Oh, good cross.
Sneaky cross by Western, gets Mason Day to go down. That's a good arm for Saginaw Valley, just taken out of the game. You'll see Cole Michaela bouncing around was ever needed. He's caught sleeping! Barnett with some momentum for Western Michigan. Catches Cole Michaela with his head down. Takes out Saginaw's MVP.
Western has even clock with that ball entering their play. And SVSU is also on 10 count now.
Barnett just had insult to injury.
Oh.
Hey, Saginaw back there.
Haller with another kill.
No, that ended up being a team catch in the corner.
I didn't even see it.
That ball stayed up just enough for the man in the slightly darker red shirt. I don't have a number or name.
Missed catch.
He ends up with that.
14 for SVSU, got lucky there.
Acrobatic block there on the far side. He stays in. Ball's over. Ball's over in Western Michigan's favor.
There's a lot of crosses in this game. What does that tell you?
Tells me it's a lot of errant throws. It's almost trying too hard to be opportunistic, trying to catch people sleeping. It's clearly not working. Those kind of crosses really only work if you can be pinpoint accurate. And right now, neither team is really getting away with that. You'd like to see both teams try and close the gap on an opponent in transition and get a much safer, higher percentage throw off.
Western throws at two different people, gets one of them. Another team throw missing.
That green ball is going to roll back to Western Michigan. It might stay in the Saginaw zone, force them to have clock out. Is going to pick it up.
Oh, Haller, another kill.
I was feeling good. He's going to dance in the background there. Saginaw down to no count and 2 men left.
Oh, see, more crosses.
Saginaw has a count. They're going to have to get that ball off before 10. See if he can place this safely. Doesn't want to throw a catch. Likely can't get a kill from there. Good spot. Barnett throws one, misses high. And Saginaw fights for another sequence. Matt Barnett looking to take a shot, and he hit the glasses off again!
Goodness.
You didn't think it could happen twice, but it did.
That was a different guy. That was a different guy. That was crazy.
Matt Burnett potentially committing manslaughter, takes the guy's glasses off, and a team throw connects, and that's going to end the point.
Hey, let him up. And Western Michigan is up 3-2.
Those are generational calls. That's awesome.
We got MSU rookie Jack. Last name I'm not going to pronounce.
Bro, what?
Krajewski. Yeah. Krajewski in the booth with us now. 3-man commentating group. It's a real Joe Buck, Troy Aikman, and Tom Brady crew here.
I'm Tom.
Eddie's calling dibs on Tom. I just don't want to be Tom. I just don't want to be Joe Buck.
What? I'll be the Buck.
Anyway, it's gonna be
Jack with one of the finer mullets you'll see on this side of East Lansing.
And there's a lot going around here.
It's a business mullet.
Oh, it's a business mullet.
As in, he's turned away from businesses when he walks into them with that mullet.
I can clean it up.
All right, you guys take over. Actually, I'll start in a second. I want to say hi to the baby.
Just hit start in the clock, I think. I don't know how to use it. Oh, we're off by a lot. This?
What?
I have to fix the clock.
Oh, yeah.
2016. Apologies, Ziv doesn't know how to run a clock.
We're going to retract that statement of me being the man. Eddie's now going to run the camera and the clock.
Yeah, for a little bit, until I get tired.
All right, they're running up the middle. Here we go. Oh, a long throw, misses.
That ball in the middle is still left over from Rush. Weston's going to come away with it. Each team got one ball in the middle.
Sounds like they have time. Oh, got him on the foot. Yep. Ooh, good block there. Ooh. It's about to front or back. Decided not to. Western come up to the front line. Plan on something. Plan to attack. Team throw right. Oh, and they got him. Retreating now to the back line. Let's take it off. Oh, counter. No.
I was thinking of a call there. If you hit him in the face.
Two throws, neither connect. Western pushes up. Players. They trade throws, but no death.
No death? What does that even mean? Oh, good block.
Again, we're seeing a lot of long
Another
crosses,
big-
cross-court crosses from both teams here. It's forcing, it's like a forced opportunistic throw. They're not going to connect at a very high percentage.
Another long throw right there. Ziv, going to your point.
Another cross that doesn't hit the mark. Ball goes up, blocked down by Allard. Allard's going to look to make a connection here. They're going to shift. Watch that. Western Michigan's shifting along the line. You got Cole Michela. They know they need to get him out. They end up having to sell for one. They couldn't get the team throw to go. And Barnett missed on an opportunity where he could have closed that gap a little bit more. He didn't have a ton of pressure coming back in his face. And he could have stepped in another little bit and take Cole out for the Cardinals.
Ziv patiently waiting to call his third glasses hit. We don't know if it'll happen yet, but oh wow, a lot of throws from
I used to
Western.
pray for times like this.
A lot of throws for Western. Zach Van Fleet saying ball's over, and
They're
it
trying
is.
to beat the count, but it just couldn't happen. Those balls didn't end up in the LAZ. That's legitimate attempt zone.
I don't know what's going on over there. Oh shoot. And down.
Hopefully that man is okay.
He gave us some sign of life, so I think he's good to go. He's spinning around.
Wow.
Majestic.
All right, Saginaw Valley
Ball advantage.
with all the balls. Trying to make a statement here at Western. Tie this game back up.
A
Barnett
strategic
gets out.
timeout called by Western Michigan.
Holy crap.
Kev. Luke.
It's 28.
Time.
Oh, wait. How do I take a timeout off? Is it that?
Yeah.
Who did it? Which side?
Western
Yeah.
timeout.
Michigan
Western
called
timeout.
Okay, yeah. There we go. I'm going to gracefully pass the camera off to Ziv. He's got it from now on. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's Matthew Steven Spielberg Zivian back operating the camera for you guys. All right, with that timeout, Western Michigan was able to secure a few balls from themselves, play a little defense. Saginaw still with the clear ball advantage. Western Michigan does now have a count. Saginaw, for some reason, throws one. Western Michigan returns. Western Michigan has no count. They should look to set up a team throw. They do kind of late. It's a little clunky. Western Michigan comes out unscathed. Western Michigan has 3 balls, so they are on a count. Both teams on the 15 clock.
Matthew Barnett, number 17 on Western Michigan, a senior, really putting the dodge in dodgeball.
I couldn't have said it any better myself, Jack. Saginaw gets a kill on a solo throw there a second ago. Team throw again on Barnett, still can't hit the mark. They want that arm out. Barnett's made him hurt today, and they don't want any more of that.
What's the call?
Close call, but Zach's going to call it ground. It's no catch. I thought everyone else would be louder. I know. Sorry if I get too excited, folks. You just got to love dodgeball.
This is game 10.
Saginaw up at the throw line. Going to trade throws the two teams. Nobody out. Saginaw again fragmented in their line. Now they're going to come back even. Equal protection, equal pressure. That throw doesn't count, didn't reach the LAZ. Weston's got through another one. It's a catch.
He secures the catch. He gets it.
Saginaw misses on a solo. Won't even get the ball back. Cole follows up with another one. Couldn't get the wall ball to go. Western Michigan again with 3 balls. Long throw, doesn't reach the mark. Saginaw's going to have to throw. That's a good throw in the LAZ. Reset the shot clock. And here comes Western Michigan. It's going to be their throw again. Barnett gets the back heel. That's why they're trying to take him out, folks. That's why you saw multiple team throws on him, 2-3 balls at a time to take away throws like that. Barnett, very sneaky, able to get the back foot of a Cardinal, number 19. There's a long cross, dangerous cross that could have been caught. Number 27 for Western just didn't have his eyes up, able to block it in time.
There you go.
I don't want you to get in the frame. Very good. Aller blocks the ball. Oh! Pivot turns, makes the catch on number 20.
He's gonna knock over a bunch of coffee at that point. No more throwing. No.
Trade.
Aller goes down on. It was almost a trade. That's going to be huge for the Broncos.
Big
now.
loss for the Broncos.
Now they're going to be looking to target Barnett like they did there. Obviously, the team throw doesn't connect. Mason Day caught a Bronco sleeping.
Sound asleep, Ziv.
Melatonin and all.
Sound asleep.
Cole with a reset throw. Weston's going to throw one. Fortunately got the block. Number 15 could have stepped up there and taken a counter. Decided against it. Weston's going to come up, ideally as a line, equal pressure, see if they can get a throw off. Maybe get a ball back on wall ball. Barnett throws one, and he connected. Got him in the shins on the way down. Tight window. Barnett gets rewarded for it. 15 throws a reset.
If Western gets this point, it's going to be very difficult for SVSU to come back and tie it up for overtime.
Great insight, Eddie.
All right. Freshmen are not allowed in the booth as far as I'm concerned.
Long cross from Saginaw, doesn't connect. Western's 2 throws don't connect. Cole's going to go back to the right side. You've seen him shifting a lot around the court today. He's been middle, left, and right, wherever he needs to be in any particular scenario. That's how much this team revolves around Cole. Mason Day with the kill. Barnett still survives, continues to be a threat. He's going to call for a ball. One ball escaped under the bleachers. So there's going to be a little bit of a lull in the action trying to get the ball back. Cole misses a shot. They get back. Saginaw's going to get all the way back. Western's going to finally get all their balls that went under the bleacher. Weston's going to have to make a throw. Saginaw's 1 second behind him on the clock. Teams trade throws. Nobody connects. And clocks go back to relatively even. Both teams are going to have 15 seconds to throw. Mason Day throw is blocked. Cole makes a throw. That one doesn't connect. 3-2. That throw reaches the zone. It's going to be Saginaw. Day misses on the counter. Coach Peter Bro screaming for his Broncos to get back, make it a longer counter for Saginaw. Doesn't pay off. Mason Day gets the kill. They leave a ball in no man's land. Cole's able to pick it up. Don't look now, but the Cardinals with some momentum and the ball advantage.
Long throw there.
Broncos. Saginaw's getting up to this throw line and then not quite having a plan for what to do once they get up there. Cross reaches the LAZ, no harm, no foul. Broncos and Cardinals trade throws. Nobody connects.
A lot of back and forth action, nothing's connecting. Shea looking to make a play. He needs pressure on the right side. They're just sitting.
No, somebody's got to come up and help
Like
Cole.
that.
Doesn't happen. He's able to get
Floater
a block,
catch.
fortunately. And a sneaky cross there. That one finally pays off.
That was sneaky, Zach.
Again, that's one of the 100. That's one of the 100 crosses Western has thrown this game. That one finally connects. Saginaw's down to three men on a 10 clout. Barnett
Close spot.
sneakily moves over to the right side, just kind of shadowing Cole. Almost connected that throw, not quite. Another long cross, doesn't connect. And a timeout was called, so Cole is still going to be in.
Wow. I mean,
The only reason he needs to call that is because his right side is lagging behind on giving equal pressure. That's why those crosses are going right at him.
Yeah, Cole's going up like a lone soldier for most of this game. Able to make it work a lot of the time, but just right there, that's dangerous. If you're his teammate, you got to protect him.
What's up? Looks like a young fan here is not having a great time right now.
I wouldn't be either if 213 crosses missed the mark over the course of one game.
213 crosses, that's a lot of crosses.
That's a lot of crosses. That's a little bit hyperbole, but seriously, that has been a mainstay of this game, is a lot of crosses from both teams that have not landed. Saginaw Valley still with 3 men. Sorry, a little bit of shuffling in the booth. We're back at it though. For those of you with a keen eye, you might notice that Matt Barnett is wearing a Waffle House arm sleeve. That is no doubt adding at least +5 power on his throw. The Waffle House arm man is doing a lot.
Drip.
Teams trade throws, reach the LAZ. Weston's gonna go up. Look to make a team throw. Great block by Saginaw.
Okay.
Again, that's Mason Day. Cole runs up alone. Gets the kill. Chipping away at this. Can you find out how much time is left down there? I think we were way off. Another kill by Saginaw Valley.
8:20. What?
Folks,
8:16.
Folks, we are sorry about the clock mishap up here. Button must not have been pushed. Must have misclicked something. Now ball's over is where we're going to be at, and this clock's going to go down to about 8:10. 8:10 left on the clock.
You just hold it down?
No.
You can't.
Saginaw still has their 3 men in. Western Michigan, I believe, is also down to 3 men. They have Cole Barnett, Williams, 2 number 18. No, sorry, 1 is number 8, 18, and 17.
Bless me.
Bless you, Eddie. Joseph Williams is in for the Broncos. He's been known as a great catcher. See if he can come up with something clutch here as we go down to a 3-on-3, both teams on 10 clock.
So did you forget to start the clock? Is that what happened?
Either you or I did. I'll take responsibility.
Okay. Ziv's failure to pay attention to clock has caused problems.
Not only am I now not the man, I'm actually I'm in the negative.
Yeah.
So we're still going down. Just hit the 8-minute mark. Team throw doesn't connect. Cole with a counter throw. Day with a counter throw. Neither connect. And it's 3-on-3 still. Your best arm right now for Western Michigan is Barnett, number 17. And for Saginaw, it's Cole Michela.
7:46.
Saginaw can come away with this point, make it a tie game. That's going to make it a very interesting end of game. If Western wins this, that might be icing it.
Ooh, got him.
Barnett with the kill, sneaks it under the block. Gets him in the shin.
Looking for another. Ooh, barely misses.
Cole Michela couldn't get a grip on the ball. Might have had a counter off. Didn't get a chance to take it. 3-on-2. Mason with throw. Saginaw's going to have no clock. Western's going to be able to pick which guy they want to throw out. Put a nice team throw on him.
Game clock should be updated to real time. Shayla with a block. Oh, never mind. Got him.
Cole goes down. Zach Van Fleet made
To
the
the
call.
last Cardinal here.
Last Cardinal here. See if he can make a play. Dave's been playing well all game. See what he can do now. That throw's not going to be good. That throw's not going to be good. And it's going to be balls over in favor of Western Michigan.
Kev. Oh wait, do you not pause it? I don't think you paused it.
No, he paused it.
He did?
Kev, what are you doing? 6:43.
Kev.
6:43.
All right.
Overtime for a spot OVC final.
I didn't hear that. You called it. I didn't hear that.
Akron and Bowling Green are about to go to overtime for a spot in the Ohio Dodgeball Cup final. So we'll update you as soon as that overtime ends. That's a huge matchup. Two teams having great years. Mason Day with a catch.
Oh! And it's now a 2v2.
Mason Day with a catch makes it a 2v2.
Just like that, this game gets very interesting. Day comes up.
He
Oh!
throws a catch.
And Matthew
Barnett comes up, catches one in the gut.
with the catch.
And that's going to be a catch to end the point. Wow. Western Michigan
Western Michigan.
catches overall, seals that point, might even seal this game.
A catching masterclass right there.
That's going to make it a 4-2 ball game.
Matthew Barnett and Joseph Williams, 2 seniors making 2 clutch catches to seal that game and put Saginaw Valley State at a very difficult deficit to cover in these last 6 minutes and change.
Jack could enunciate at a spelling bee.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Jesus Christ.
Zim,
Really?
proud of his pronunciation.
Yeah.
Enunciation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting compliments from the stands that the commentary up here has been great. So if you like it, we're happy to provide for you guys. All right. 6:12 left to go. I'm seeing at the official clock. 4-2 Western Michigan. Western Michigan probably doesn't have to push for another point. They just have to bleed 6 minutes off the clock, make it a long, long point, and force Saginaw to push themselves, make throws that they're probably not going to be too comfortable with, and try and play some catch-up. They got 6 minutes to score 2 points. That's a point every 3 minutes.
Very aggressive.
Saginaw's going to have to be aggressive, and they're going to have to be opportunistic. They cannot miss on so many crosses.
Ooh!
Huge out off the rush.
That was Randy Santana Jimenez.
That's
with
the
catch.
type of throw to make
Right
you
off
think
the
twice
start.
about running again.
And man, beautiful.
Another cross from
And
Western
he's
misses the mark.
Oh.
Barnett goes down.
Barnett is down.
That's a glimmer of hope for Saginaw Valley. got key momentum, but they gave up all of their balls. They threw too many balls on that. It wasn't a balls over, ladies and gentlemen. They just threw everything. They were left with no count. Western Michigan couldn't really capitalize on a team throw there. Saginaw comes back with 3 balls now and a count. Western Michigan. Oh! Looking intent across, couldn't be corralled. There's an out there in the Western Michigan right corner. Western Michigan returns with a cross.
That was Randy on that cross, barely missed. Oh! A stray ball almost hits a fan. That could have been bad.
This isn't a spectator sport, folks. It is dangerous in the stands. Western Michigan on the throw line.
Oh,
was able to get a kill. The Saginaw was able to get one in return. Oh. That's an out.
Joseph Williams goes down.
Williams goes down. Now the Saginaw players goes down with no jersey. Western Michigan still in control of this, so they might even take this point, even though they don't necessarily have to rush to take it. There's 4:25 left in the point. They could absolutely just sit, bleed clock, don't exert themselves for games that are coming after this. But they're still out there throwing.
4 for the Cardinals. Saginaw Valley State needs to pull a trick, ace up their sleeve or something here.
Cole Michela with the throw, gets 2 back his way, able to miss.
Oh, I thought that might have connected with Aller there.
That's Zach Van Fleet's call on the far side in the white jersey.
Ooh, that cross.
Another cross finally lands. Cole still in. Another cross misses. We're going to need a count for how many crosses have been thrown this game. I have never seen this.
Cross. A lot of crosses.
No gaps being closed, all just cross-court throws. Saginaw Valley down to 3 men. Can they fight back for a miracle?
Oh!
That's not going to help.
Randy Santana Jimenez with another out. He's really dialing it up in this end of this game.
Cole running up alone, put himself in danger. It's going to come down to Mason Day.
With a nice block.
And Cole Michela.
Oh, misses an out.
Cole steps out of bounds, trying to dodge.
And,
throw doesn't connect, but he pulled himself out of bounds.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to Mason Day. Does he have a miracle in him?
Sole Cardinal. Oh, Aller really wanted that. He's being chased down now by... Oh, doesn't connect. That's Mason Day on the prowl. Fires. Oh,
he throws a catch. Aller icing the game.
Ryan Aller with the catch. And that, folks, may just seal this game.
That's going to be a 5-2 ball game.
Line it up.
Both teams are lining up. Great fought battle. That's a Michigan Dodgeball Cup staple of Western Michigan versus Saginaw Valley. You know, great matchup every year.
High
2
intensity.
teams that want to win. And as it stands, overtime in Akron and Bowling Green is still going. We're going to see if we can get an update from Tony Stump on how overtime's going. It's 4 Zips trying to attack 1 Falcon in overtime. Clock might strike midnight from Bowling Green State University. Well fought battle. Again, this is for the right to go to the ODC Championship, so this is a semifinal match. And that game is going to be wrapped up pretty soon. And I'm getting word that Ohio is able to beat Ohio State. Score not confirmed yet, but that game did not go to overtime. And Ohio is going to be playing either Akron or Bowling Green in the ODC Championship. That'll do it for my time in the booth, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure and an honor. Alex Edson joined us. Jack Krajewski joined us. And it's been a great time. Thank you very much.
It is. So it's going to be Akron and Ohio in the ODC final. All right, I'm going to find some TV kids to do commentary.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
No, but I'm talking like what's going on.
You guys sit this round, and then you play Michigan State on this break.
Oh, so we're not doing lunch break.
Oh, maybe, because they're doing their senior thing.
Oh, should I ask Kevin? Kevin! Oh, I'm so lost. I do not know people.
Are we doing lunch break and then are we playing? Or are we doing lunch break and then playing? Or are we just going right into it?
Do you guys have any seniors? Guys, any seniors?
Yeah.
We were sort of recognizing just this is an SMPC if you guys want to do that. You guys get Ben Smart out here?
That would be his, like 12.
Come over here!
Did you hear that?
I could let them know. Are we doing that and then playing?
Yeah, if they don't want to, that's okay too.
Well, we could ask. Or I could have them find you.
I can't believe we have a famous person here, Tony.
All right.
I did not know we were presence of greatness.
I did once you asked the name.
What?
I did once you asked the name. I knew for the whole second half.
Brian,
Tony,
Kevin wants to talk to you.
that boy wanted to smoke.
I didn't.
Walk his house.
I didn't see much of that game. I saw you go. What was that?
I wanted to catch.
Complain about your age and your back hurt, and then you go lay out like that.
I leave it all in the court, bro.
What do you got there, Tony?
Chicken and rice, man.
Love it.
Brian,
We got rosters.
did you talk?
Changed
Are we
their
doing
name.
that?
What? My
Sure,
bad.
I don't care. Are you going to do it? All right, Ben. All right, Ben. Mason. Hey, Mason.
Yeah, you got time. Tony, you just gotta make sure they know all the tips and tricks here.
I'm undecided.
She's a junior. She's got junior listed.
He didn't know he wasn't going to graduate. Did he like?
And there was one that I did like this.
Just the
It's like everyone does the same thing to a certain point. He doesn't have skill. Because he does advertising in his public. That's insane.
No one's crazy because we're winning. Like 2 years we went 0-3 and 0-3. And 1 year we came in ranked number 1.
Which year did you play?
We want to say my favorite. No, because we beat you guys first semester. 15.
I mean, what are they going to do?
I forgot to bring silverware. I don't know how to eat this hummus. Just like this. He's already better than
So that's 6'5".
Apologize, you can't hear any of this, but they are doing a little senior ceremony for this senior class. Dean is wicked smart. they got more momentum. Got some legitimate signage here using the logo. Welcome to East Lansing. We're just a few minutes away from getting started in our fourth queue of games. We're gonna have a couple Grand Valley players come up here and do commentary for us. I'll be coming back for the finals later on, the final game. As we kind of expected, Michigan State and Grand Valley are on a collision course for the MDC championship game. If Michigan State can take care of business here against Saginaw Valley, Grand Valley is already 3-0 on the day. They will be off this queue. So we'll see. We're waiting. Saginaw Valley just needs a few more minutes to get ready. We had a little bit of a lunch break going on, and now did a senior ceremony that was led by Rebecca Wynn, assistant coach for Michigan State, recognizing the seniors from all 5 Michigan programs as they compete in what is likely to be their last Michigan Dodgeball Cup. So anyway, stick with us. We do have some more results from Ohio. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup finals will be played in a little bit as well. That will pit Akron against the host Ohio Bobcats. So Akron Zips and Ohio Bobcats, number 1 versus number 3. So not entirely surprised by that. Didn't quite go chalk. We saw a really early upset with Ohio State defeating Miami to get into the semifinals. Ultimately, falling short by 1 to their in-state rivals, Ohio. That should be a doozy there. It took Akron everything they had to get to that point, to get to the championship as well, as they defeated Bowling Green 4-3 in overtime. So that one was electric. If you missed that, you'll want to go back and check out the replay of that overtime. Bowling Green had momentum. Akron, I think, made a couple catches and immediately snatched it back before finally finishing off the Falcons. So with that, I'm going to turn it over. We got a couple Grand Valley Lakers that are going to be in the booth. Looks like Alex Wellscott and Dan Ryder are going to be on the call here. They're going to bring you all the action from Michigan State and Saginaw Valley.
How's it going, everybody? Getting ready for a good matchup here. Saginaw State versus Michigan State. Should be a good one. Should be starting soon. We'll try and be as good as Sony, but let's see how it goes.
What is this? Pinata glue? Pinata? How sensitive is it?
It's pinata glue.
Pinata glue.
Yep, and Krajewski. A little bit. I mean, it's not unclear. It's kind of loud in here now with the music and stuff. But you guys will a couple feet away, and one of you just moves it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give yourself a break.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here.
All right, guys. They're down there.
Who?
Sounds like a set.
Mason Smith says we're waiting on a guy for Saginaw.
So the only buttons you really need to know are like the start button will start the clock. These two gray ones are how you would take a timeout away. If someone scores a point, all you got to do is tap. If you accidentally give the wrong team, you just go above it and swipe down like that. Do not swipe out of the app; it'll kill the stream.
Okay.
If you need help with anything, you just hit start and stop there. The plus minus, the green ones are to add time if you're a little
If we
off
ever
from the
need to.
official. Yeah. But we'll be around. Any one of us knows how to work this really well. So.
Yeah.
Pretend I'm a working man in my Carhartt lunchbox as I go sit in the credit union office.
Nothing wrong with that. Those are good lunch boxes.
It is. It's even got. I love this little extra little spot up here.
I know. Keep stuff.
Yeah, we can give a shout out if you want to the Peanut Barrel. This is the Peanut Barrel featured court.
Okay. Support your local bar.
Yeah, it's right there on Grand River. I love Peanut Barrel.
Try.
We'll get started in a second. I am wearing Saginaw colors. Let's go.
Looks like we're getting ready to start here. Looks like Saginaw's short a guy.
My traditional LBC outfit.
Oh, here he comes. Looks like we're going to get started here in a second. Got Darnell doing the clock down there. Former GV stud. Oh my God. And we're gonna get started here. I got for SVSU.
I believe the head captain for SVSU is Cole Mashila.
And for Bear Ball, I think Bear Ball is for state, yeah. Reffing this game. Yeah, Aiden Jacobs, Matt Badai, Mason Smith, Ryan Paddock. I'm in the booth with Alex Wellscott.
All right, I guess I'll talk.
You'll play along.
I'll play along. I can run this.
You want to run that? Okay. Saginaw over there.
It works.
State over there. Everything looks to work.
Looks like starting the outline, Terry and Arnold from Michigan State. Usually a starter out there, probably getting some subs, some work in this game.
Yep. Getting ready to start here on the call. Oh. Little issue there. Expect to see some subs in for state. As we get started. All right. Chaotic off the jump as Baraball gets one quick.
Number 64, Brazier for SVSU.
Drop catch by Mashila there. Might have been Edson on the throw.
Nice block by Edson.
Good block
again.
there. Blocked by number 19. That was number 14, Owen Folsom.
Now Saginaw's already down to 6 guys. They will only be playing with 8. Short squad today. So already seeing a big disadvantage.
Yep. Baraball misses that one there. He's got a cannon.
Yes, he does.
Big throw by number 22. That's Mason Day. As he gets hit there. Number 20 goes down in a hurry.
22 catching out, brings 64 back in. Coach for MSU just took a nice shot.
Kevin Wynn. Trying to still find the player's name over there that just got out, but he took a shot from Baraball. Throw by Folsom as here comes Edson, who misses there. Took a wild shot.
Some steam on that one.
Yep. All the
Michigan
Spartans are
State up at the Saginaw throw line.
Team throw there.
14 goes down for Saginaw.
On a team throw. He returned. Didn't connect. Cross there by Baraball doesn't connect. Close. Now there's only 3 Cardinals left. That one wasn't a throw. And there's a catch. That was number 85. Carter Slanik.
19 goes down for Saginaw.
Now it's just the one Cardinal. It's a bunch of Spartans, and there he goes.
There he goes.
Quick point. And then, oh, wait. I think it's...
Only a 2.5 minute point there.
That was quick.
Michigan showing some dominance at the start.
Big student section for State
I
today.
was going to say big crowd coming in.
Long day of dodgeball today.
Yeah, we started our first game at 10:30 this morning.
Yep.
And we play State after this game, so
Looks like it's going to be pretty late.
probably starting about 4:30,
Yeah.
4:15. Late game. Probably not finishing up till 6 o'clock.
Looks like we're going to see Baraball sit down here. Trying to figure out who decided to come in for him.
I think number 51.
Yep,
came
that
in for the Spartans.
Thomas McCullum, sophomore. See
Unfamiliar
Arnold.
face there, so
See how he plays.
yep.
Got Adam Arnold coming in, number 32.
Now he's normally a starter, but
He sat the
all right,
first
here we
point.
go.
Ben Hackman sits. He's the assistant captain.
Saginaw shy on the run up.
Already see State pressuring that throw line. Here goes Arnold with the block. Throw there goes right in between. That was number 37, Colin Miller. Throw there by Mashila. Only 3 balls.
Oh no.
Good cross there by number 19. Doesn't connect. Looks like a team throw coming.
Holy cow.
Got him already.
I think 4 balls flew. Number 19 goes down for Saginaw, so that's a big hit. He's probably
one of their better players.
Better players, if not their best player.
Mashila upset. Good throw there.
State retreating. You see Cole out in the open by himself, getting
Edson,
run down.
big
here.
arm he's got.
No dice.
Big catch there by Adam Arnold. That takes out number 22, Mason Day, I believe. Yep. And now State retreats.
Big hit. That's 2 of Saginaw's best players.
That is.
Down.
Here come the Spartans creeping.
I'm not sure if the Spartans have a single down in the outline right now.
Another big throw there. A lot of big arms on Michigan State.
Immediate return by Van Fleet.
And they're back.
They're back to play some transition.
Saginaw trying to kill some time. Catch their breath a little bit. Oh!
I'm not sure
Missed
if I
catch
caught
there.
that on camera, but drop catch by number 5 on State. Long floater.
Van Fleet jumped in front of it to try and get out of the way, and it distracted number 5. That was Tyler Zelenko, who took the out there.
Pretty solid player there.
Yep. Michigan State's got a lot of solid players. Big throw there, blocked by Cole Mashila. He's up with the ball.
We'll see if Saginaw can gain some ground here. They're going to have to get some of these better Michigan State players out in order for that to happen.
All the Spartans with the ball. Come up.
Cross by Adam Arnold does not connect. Showed some frustration there.
Big cross there, good block. Saving his teammate.
Another big notable name is Hackman and number 15 from Michigan State are both on the sideline as well. So we're seeing some of those better players from MSU not on the court right now.
Number 15 out with a broken finger. Yep. Told me that earlier today. Another notable Spartan that's not playing, Alec Dean, senior.
Broken arm or some sort of arm issue.
Nice block there by Slansik.
Yeah, Alec Dean broke his arm at Nationals a couple years ago. He's had a on and off dodgeball career since then.
Solid player, though.
Solid player.
Number 14 got out there on the team throw. And timeout.
Timeout called by Saginaw.
Try to save some balls there. Their clock's at 18:32. Reset the game clock here.
Do it in the break.
I got you. Timeout by Saginaw. They've only got 5 guys left, looks like. So it's going to be tough setup here as almost, if not all, the Spartans are still in on the right side here. Looks like we're gonna get started here. Take a timeout away from Saginaw here. 1 left for the half, I believe.
MSU down only 1 guy, so we have 11 v 5 right now. Long throw by 64 Saginaw to get her started.
And the Spartans are up at the throw line.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him stay here for the rest of this point.
Yep. Arnold throws there, trying to play wall ball, and it goes through. So they'll get that ball back, reset the count.
Oh, and Saginaw throws 2 here.
1 ball left, and it's Cole Mashila who's got it. Able to get out of the way of that one, stops the wall ball too.
Arguably one of the better players in the league. Shot by Van Fleet goes right in between.
State's going to pressure this orange ball sitting in no man's land. Not let him get it. Saginaw's still got to count. Big pump fakes.
High throw going over the Saginaw guys. Looks like that was called a throw, so in the LAZ.
Saginaw's got 2 balls that are sitting in no man's land. That's not good for them. They got to count. And only Cole's got a ball. He's got to get rid of it. And they got 2. They don't connect, and they are unable to stop one of those wall balls. Able to pick another one up, gets out of the way.
Van Fleet facing Cole. Almost impossible out. When Cole has the ball in his hand, he is almost impossible to hit.
Cross coming there. Across the court, that was number 4, JJ Defo. If I said that right. Can I .5 this?
Saginaw guy caught in no man's land. Gets
big throw by Adam Arnold. Big kill there.
Oh, Cole takes 2 real close.
Big pump fakes there by Arnold as he's able to get this ball. They throw another one.
Oh, man. Saginaw's down to 2 balls again. No count. Probably see a team throw here.
Yep. Throw 2 at
no connection.
Unnamed player in the far right.
We're probably looking at either Anthony Wilcox, Ethan Barat, or Zachary Lepowski. Adam Arnold takes a hit
there, so he's going to be out. Second Spartan.
Return from a team throw. Saginaw down to just 3 guys now.
Cole again with the ball, however. Gives it up. He's looking for a catch here, it looks like.
And unnamed player goes down.
Yep. 2 Saginaw Cardinals left. Cole picks up a ball. Looks like they're going to try and kill some time here. There's 15 minutes left. Try and minimize the damage.
See, Saginaw still got those 2 balls floating out in the middle of no man's land.
So State's just going to bully that. Big catch there.
That brings in number 19, one of Saginaw's best players, so maybe we'll see a swing here.
It's a big catch there by Cole. Good heads-up play.
Almost looked like someone just lollipopped it in. I didn't see who let that ball go, but that was definitely
an easy catch.
Someone slipped and it floated right into his arms.
Throw there by 19, returned again by number 47, Pierce. Big block there by Van Fleet.
Van Fleet's kind of controlling this offense for the Spartans. You know, he's always slightly in front. Got a big arm there. Here we go, running him down.
Big cross there.
Cross by Miller. Colin Miller, yep.
Good
Long
spot
throw
there
by number 20 from Saginaw. That is also an unnamed player, so might be filling the spot.
Good spot there. Here comes Van Fleet, lets that one fly, and it's a wall ball. They're going to let that one roll. They have no count. Looks like a team throw is going to be coming here. Number 19 doesn't connect.
Number 20 is not on the Saginaw roster here, but he's been having a decent day.
Yep. He's making some good resets as they're trying to stay alive here with about 14 minutes left.
3 of Saginaw's better players still in, so this point is definitely far from over until a couple of them go out.
Yep. Like we were talking about earlier, when you get Cole with the ball, he's almost impossible to get out.
Sometimes it almost takes 4 or 5 different balls on a team throw.
Good throw there by 19, caught Miller off guard. Good block, however. Oh, and he gets hit on the team throw. That was 47.
Number 19 goes down. And there goes the other guy.
Now it's just Cole.
Cole Mashila.
Oh, he gets hit there.
And there we go. Another point to the Spartans. See, that took a quick turn there.
Oh, his game clock's messed up. I'm going to go by his.
Jeez.
enjoy these guys.
How expensive is it? No, I said stop.
Start another point here. Ben Hackman back in, Bear Ball back in as well. Number 9, Jake Smith, his first time in today.
New face there for the Spartans. See Saginaw at a disadvantage already again, only 3 balls. It's hard when you start 4 players low against a good team like Michigan State.
Big block there, and
Bear Ball goes down.
big trade
Same
there.
with number 19 for Saginaw.
He's got a good arm. Like I said, we don't know number 19's name, but he's got a solid arm. Him and Bear Ball traded there. Jacob Rademacher back in for the Spartans. He sat last point. Got out of the way of that team throw. Catch by Ben Hackman. Takes out number 22, Mason Day.
You got to be careful throwing balls at him.
And a timeout called by 12. Done.
Who called that timeout? Spartans called the timeout there.
What's your game clock at?
12-12.
Jesus. We're way off.
Dude.
I bet we got that on the camera.
Huh? Does it hit down there?
Not. It won't see Darnell, but
It can.
that was a Michigan State timeout, so they only got one left for the half.
Is there any viewers right now?
I don't know how to tell. Tony said not to sweat that. So I'm gonna let him.
Is Eli making it for our game?
I don't know. Whenever he gets out of work. Since State called the timeout, looks like.
Interesting call there.
Yeah.
Not really sure the purpose of that timeout. Maybe they were trying to make a substitution. I'm not sure. And we're going to get started here as Mason starts the game up.
Try to get the game clock in as sync as possible, but Spartans are coming up past half court. You see everybody's up there, even if you don't have a ball. Big wall ball there by Ben Hackman. Good spot there by number 20. He's having a solid day, like we said before. It's a long day of dodgeball for all teams. Big out there by Adam Arnold.
He's having a day against Saginaw.
A little quiet in here.
Retreat. Yeah, be sure to stick around. About 4:15, 4:30.
Another big throw by Arnold.
SVSU takes on Michigan State for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup title.
Arnold had another kill, and he's pumped up. Another catch there. That's Pinata Glue. Takes out number 14. Here's Cole. Now State's going to retreat.
And just like that, Saginaw's already down to 3 guys.
It's got to be pretty physically demanding for Cole. He's almost been in every point, every single minute.
Oh, that's
good throw, questionable call. but-
arguably a
Arnold pumping here on Michigan State's left side. Throw there by Smith.
and nice
Big
hit.
throw there by Cole.
The excitement.
I love it. For the love of the game.
Yeah, we got an unknown player here making a nice throw. He's
Gets out of the way there. I don't know who took the out there for State, but it looks like it was
37 Miller.
37 got out there. Okay.
Looks like it. State's starting to implement this transition game.
Yep. Still staying up at that throw line.
Going up and going down. They're trying to get Saginaw on their side, hopefully to catch them while they're retreating.
And the fake on that first one.
And down goes another Saginaw guy.
Big team throw there by Bangs and Arnold.
We're looking at Cole Mashila, and we have an unknown player for Saginaw, so
He's stays out of the way of that one, but he lets that ball go into no man's land. Cole's got two here.
one ball on each side.
Big cross there by Adam Arnold. Good block there by Smith. And they're going to let these
here
balls.
we go. They're going back again.
So it looks like they're going to try and kill him here in transition.
And
he gets smoked.
Big hit for Baraball. Big hit.
Right at the gut. And here
Here he
comes
comes
Baraball on the
again.
other side.
Oh.
Good block there by Cole. That's a tough throw to block, especially on a cross.
Baraball has
Round.
a cannon. So you got to watch out for him if he's anywhere near you.
That out called Mashila's throw on the ground on number 6. He's only got one ball.
A lot of Spartans against Cole right here.
Oh, big catch.
Holy catch.
Wow. A great catch.
That brings number 19 in again, so we're seeing the two best Saginaw players.
Who got out? Ben Hackman. looks
Hackman
like.
for MSU, so there's
big
a big catcher coming off the court.
It's a big out, considering all the studs that you see on State.
If you're new to Dodgeball, each team is given a 15-second shot clock. You start with 12 players. Once you go down to 4 or less, your shot clock retreats to 10. And that's where Saginaw is sitting right now. They have a 10 clock because they only have 2 players left, so having to make a lot more throws than MSU. Big throw by Baraball. Takes out number 19.
Takes us out
And
there.
once again, we see Cole.
Another catch.
Another big catch for Cole Mashila. Brings in another better player for Saginaw.
Mason Day.
Mason Day.
That's
So-
his second big catch to this point.
Bit by bit, Cole is making a big difference. Foco dropping for that catch for Michigan State. Dropped just short.
Slowly but surely.
Nice block for Cole. And Day
but
goes
Day
down.
goes down again, so it's Cole again. He's going to leave all those balls on the
Cole
baseline.
is very elusive. He's a very, 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 very good player.
And now with 7 minutes left, just about, he's going to try and keep this thing as
3 balls going on each side of him. Fair ball winding up.
Ooh, big pump fake there. He was looking for it. Oh,
And
it
he
gets him in
goes
the foot.
down. Fair ball with the hit. Chaser throw a little behind, so caught him right on the heel. Now we got 3-0 MSU, and pretty shortly here we'll see a running clock once they go up 4. If they go up 4.
Oy, oy, oy. I don't know why Tony had us do the call, but if you're just now watching the stream, I'm Dan Ryder. I'm here with Alex Wellscott for some Michigan Dodgeball Cup action. Yeah. Is there water? I know. Sir. Yeah. Do you have any more of that? I was gonna...
It's about that time. 45 minutes advance.
Yep. We're gonna...
This game might go pretty quickly here shortly. If MSU manages to score 4, we'll see a running clock, which means even after someone scores a point. Unless Saginaw gets back within 4, clock will run through all of it.
Or timeouts called.
They'll save some arms for MSU against Grand Valley here in a little bit.
You see Baraball and Hackman sitting again. Jacob Rademacher, another starter, sitting. Big throw there by Van Fleet. 19 makes a good reset throw there. Here comes Bangs at the 99. Nice block.
And once again, we see MSU standing right up on Saginaw's throw line. Saginaw sinking back. MSU just standing up there.
Good throw there by number 22. Cole counters. State counters again, and they're going to retreat to the baseline.
Saginaw hanging in there a little bit at the start of this one. We've seen them go down quick at the start. Miller winding up in the corner here, right close to the screen.
Saginaw really made State work for that last one, so they might have tired him out a little bit. Arnold, big throw.
State's been doing a really nice job of rotating guys, so.
Looking to get everybody throws in, save arms. Big throw there.
We're seeing all 12 guys and all 8 guys for Saginaw, so we have yet to get an out.
And here comes Saginaw now. They got some ball control. Big throw there by 19, one of the bigger throwers.
Big old pump fake.
And number 64 goes down. Good call there by the refs. Number 4.
Looked like number 4 might have taken the ball off the hat, but it's really hard for us to see up here.
Yep. And once again, you see State come up. Gerling throws another wall ball there. And now with 5 minutes left in the half we're going to see Saginaw try and go for a point or stay alive here to minimize the damage.
Ben Schleineck coming right up.
Our apologies for the camera work. It's a little new to us. Number 20.
Sorry. Carter Schleineck.
There we go. Number 20 goes down if you missed it. Van Fleet got the catch. So that puts down 2 Cardinals.
And we're at the 12-6 disadvantage just from 2 Cardinals going out. So makes a big difference.
Big throw there by number 99.
Full windup all the way back. Just misses Cole.
Saginaw.
Adam Arnold misses a catch. Kind of reached for that one.
Good throw by number 19.
Number 19's got a pretty good arm too. So if they can keep him in, he can do some work here. Return for Gerling.
Here comes Saginaw.
Long throw for number 4, JJ Defeo.
We apologize. Big throw there. And down goes number 99, and another big throw.
Who threw that? Was it 19?
I believe it was 19.
Oh, down.
And there goes number 14. Cole gets excited.
Starting to see a swing here. I think we've seen 3 or 4 Spartans go out, so they're
a little bit of a swing going on here, yep.
So we're back to 9-6 now, so a little more achievable for the Cardinals.
3 minutes left, just about.
We'll see the Cardinals stay way back. Here's MSU comes with that transition game. Big windup, couple throws, nothing on target.
Oh, he takes one.
Miller takes one right off the side of the face. Got lucky there.
Could have been a lot worse.
Down goes an MSU guy, so we're 6-8 now.
Saginaw might have to pick up the pace a little bit if they want to try and get a point here.
2:41 left. Actually, our game clock is a little fast, so we're a few seconds behind.
Ooh. Close there. Block almost hit his foot.
Not sure if that would cut Cole's.
Oh!
You never see Cole miss that play. You can throw that ball 100 times and he won't miss it again. Floater by Van Fleet. He knew he hung that one. That hurts for the Cardinals.
Arguably their best player going down. Number 19 now, he's got a big arm. He's still out there.
Oh, almost throws a catch across the court.
That's number 6, Pinata Glue goes down.
Saginaw guys, there's a catch.
A lot going on here as a catch was thrown.
2 Saginaw guys go down, and Adam Arnold comes in for Michigan State, so we're starting to see the domination again.
Just like that. Now there's only 3 Cardinals in.
State can get a running clock here before the half.
Gets out of the way in the corner.
Wow.
Misses a catch. But a nice catch there by number 49.
And down goes 14, so we're looking at 1 Cardinal left.
Good spot there.
Solo throw by Carter Slanik.
Only 1 ball now, and they're going to... Good throw there, and they're going to... Yep.
And he goes down. So we're going to see a running clock here once we come back from halftime. There will be 26:04, and that means
26:05.
Oh, what do we got going on here? It looks like we might have. Did they call timeout? I believe Saginaw called a timeout before the hit there.
Wait, I think it's. There we go. I don't know how that works.
So we'll see the Saginaw. They have
no timeouts.
1:05 on the clock. Our game clock is just a second fast. Michigan State up 3-0. If you are just joining us, the Spartans have been playing with some rookies and some subs basically the whole game, and they're showing some domination against the 8-man lineup of the Saginaw Cardinals. So,
yeah, it's tough when you only got 8 guys, especially against the Spartans. Any team, really, but especially Michigan State. But
defending national championship.
Yep, two-time
defending national champ. The last 2 years in a row, actually.
Yeah, 2-time.
So we'll see. We'll see if they can keep that streak alive here in a few months at nationals.
A lot of teams looking to.
I feel like there's a pretty fairly evenly spread this year. There's not really a dominant team. We're looking at Ohio State, University of Ohio. Akron's pretty good.
Obviously, Michigan State, Grand Valley.
Us. We're pretty.
Everybody's
all pretty evenly matched.
Right.
Saginaw, here we go.
Oh, he doesn't see him. Van Fleet, and they both missed. Oh, what a catch by Van Fleet.
You see the crowd get a little excited there.
Yep.
A lot happened, but that point ended quick.
Good catch there by Van Fleet to finish out the half.
52 seconds left on the clock, so we'll get that down.
And then we reset.
And then we're going to have to reset and then add 52 seconds there. And we should see about a 5 or 6 minute halftime break here, and we'll get started right back up.
All smiles on the Michigan State side as they're up 4-0 going into half.
We'll have a running clock here, so this game will be over pretty quickly as if Saginaw doesn't put a point up fast.
This tournament is brought to you by the Peanut Barrel. Support your neighborhood bar. Stop by the Peanut Barrel after Michigan State Dodgeball Cup. Mention MDC for a $10 or 10% off discount. But we will be back shortly after half here with Michigan State up 4-0 against Saginaw at MDC 2025.
Be sure to stay tuned. Grand Valley, we play Michigan State here just after this game. Should be about
30 minutes.
I would say probably 4:30 to 4:45. Games are running a little late today, but that one's for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. So Michigan State has won that 3 years in a row, I believe. So we're looking to take that title back from them. Should be a good electric game. Both have a pretty good fan base here, so that'll be the best game of the day for sure. One you don't want to miss.
Mason. He missed a couple. Missed a couple calls. Terrible ref job. Ryan. I put your snap on the screen. I put your snap on the screen.
Jason, how long at halftime you doing? How long for halftime are you doing? The metal one?
Yeah. Just drop it down.
You're not gonna catch it.
D caught something.
That's crazy.
I shouldn't talk. I don't have any catches there.
Are you guys at halftime?
We are.
We'll get started pretty soon here. Switching sides. State go over to that side. Saginaw will come over here. State up 4-0 against Saginaw. Tony Stumpo should be back on the call in a minute here, but looks like we'll have the running clock starting.
Update from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Ohio State is currently up 4-1 against Bowling Green. 13 minutes remaining in that game.
Once again, we're brought to you by the Peanut Barrel. Mention MDC after today and you get 10% off your order. Support your neighborhood bar. My dad's got.
Up on the game.
At the bar, yeah. We're gonna get started here. As we start the clock, once again, we got some big names in for Michigan State. Ben Hackman, who makes the throw there. Baraball's back in. Jacob Rademacher. Adam Arnold's in as well.
Luke Foco is a freshman.
Oh, nice hit there.
As I said, he just made a big hit as I was talking about him.
He's a freshman. It's his first year playing dodgeball, and he just had a nice hit, nice spot there on the foot.
He's got a big arm coming off that right side.
State retreating. Saginaw down to 7. Throw there by 19. Oh, and a big catch for number 64. One of the unknown SVSU players. But that's a nice catch against a really good player in Matt Baraball. Able to hold on to that one. Team throw there by Krajewski. Gets the Saginaw player out. Way to stay in there. Number 14, Owen Folsom. And we see this a lot out of Michigan State up at the throw line. Not a catch there by number 99, but throw nonetheless. Going to see a lot of Michigan State up at this throw line. Wall ball there, stopped. Almost a hit there. Almost got Krajewski. Big pump fake by number 99.
Yeah, we could hear that one. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it on the
all the way from the booth. Somebody's water bottle gets taken out.
Powerade got opened up. They're going to have to get on that.
Yeah, somebody's going to get hurt. Oh, and this kid's in no man's land. He gets absolutely beamed by Luke Foco, number 1, freshman.
Nice catch by Adam Arnold. We're hearing that name a lot.
Yeah, he's had a big impact today against Saginaw. Do you want to leave? A couple minutes left.
To go warm up. Number 22, Day, dodges a nice team throw there by State.
Big
one ball
throw
on
by
each
Cole.
side. Here we go again with a ball in no man's land for Saginaw.
Wall ball there. Looked a little high, but now Cole's got one. It's not what State wants if they want to get him out. 4 balls technically for Saginaw, but he's going to throw one.
2 balls fly right past Cole.
That ball's going to roll.
I'm surprised to see that Saginaw has 3 balls on their baseline and Coles does not have one of them.
Yeah. Once again, that one's floating right there in the middle, which is tough.
Ball goes right between 14's legs. That one stings.
A lot of good arms on Michigan State that we haven't really seen last year. A lot of guys stepping up. Another big arm there. And doesn't connect. And they're not calling it a throw. They're not calling the Saginaw throw good. Oh, and he almost had a catch there, but he drops it.
Now, the tough thing about MSU being right up on their throw line is in order for Saginaw's ball to count as a throw, it has to make it out of their own zone. So it's got to cross that blue line you can see across the court right in front of State. And with so many guys up there, it can be hard to land it.
Hackman looking for a catch there. He's not going to get it. And
timeout for Saginaw.
We'll,
nope. Oh, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. 21.
I think you added a timeout, didn't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, because technically they get 2 per half. Just because State gets 2.
Saginaw will be down on the 10 clock here. 4 guys remaining.
1 timeout remaining as well as they took their first of the half. I'm kind of glad I was going to get new shoes today. I didn't know. Yeah. We start back up. Looks like Saginaw is going to have to come up and make a throw here. Long throw there, and they're not going to call it a throw, but they throw 2 more. And just like that, there's only 1 ball left for Saginaw. Number 14 takes a hit.
Absolutely smoked.
Cole looking for that second ball. He's just going to let it roll. And now it's a lot of Spartans and not a lot of Cardinals. Michigan State likes to play like that up at the throw line. Good throw there. Fair ball. Misses that one there. And now Cole's going to look for a catch here, it looks like. And they're going to look at a team throw in the middle here. Stays out of the way. And they get a couple there. Cole looking for a ball. He gets it. But they got 3, so now they have a count.
2 balls floating in no man's land.
It's been the real killer here at this point for Saginaw.
Seems to be the common theme here. Cole almost got to catch there. Draws a couple pump fakes.
So this is not good.
We're going to... No count. It does say first half on the scoreboard, but second half we're having some technical issues getting that changed.
Cole was able to stay alive there, but they get a balls over.
Creeping in on time here. Be sure to hang around. We've got a good one coming up. MSU versus Grand Valley. Big Michigan rivalry. Arguably two of the best teams in the country facing off.
Should be a good game.
It'll be electric. Don't miss it.
No balls here for Saginaw as everybody.
Be sure to see a couple balls at Cole here. Trying to get him. Oh, Eli Walcott has made an appearance in the building for Grand Valley.
Cole's able to, and they're going to call him out. Looks like it grazed his chest. And he got caught sleeping, number 64. And they're going to make...
We're down to one Saginaw guy versus a whole line of Spartans.
Mason Day's all by himself. Oh!
Absolutely smoked.
Matt Baraball hits him right in the side of the head. Ringing the bell a little bit. As State's going to go up 5-0 here with running clock, about 19 minutes left in
that
the
one
half.
hurts. He's still holding his head over there. Got a quick little live view. We got the whole Saginaw team looking at him. Never want to see that. That hurts.
Never fun to get hit in the head. I'll say that.
Especially by Matt
thrower.
Baraball,
Yep.
the hardest thrower on MSU.
One of the harder throwers in the league. A lot of people filing in now as the last game, championship game, cup game. It's going to start after this one, but after getting the out, we see Baraball's going to sit down. Ben Hackman's going to sit. Rademacher's going to sit. Foco's going to sit as well. So some subs coming in for State looking to make an impact as they're up 5-0.
Big hit off the jump for Van Fleet. 64 goes down on Saginaw. Big arm there for State. He almost makes it look easy. Barely flipping that ball, and you can hear it hit him from up here.
Big throw there coming. They're going to call that a throw. Mason Day, number 22, returns for Saginaw.
Common theme here once again. Michigan State standing up on the throw line. Something they really like to do. Number 19 goes down.
Blocks it right off of his foot and dodgeball. That isn't out.
That's a big one.
One of his harder throwers, that team.
Saginaw already down 6 guys. Big run up here. Just misses Cole's foot. Almost hit him.
Pinata glue. Missed the foot there.
Cole dodges. Gets a cross coming.
Oh, Cole almost. That got me excited. Cole threw a big cross there, missed it.
99 barely evades Cole's throw.
That one looked like it would hurt.
No throw called by the...
But a catch there. That's number 49, Alex Edson. He's a big name for Michigan State. Big arm.
Junior, I believe, for Michigan State. Yep. Edson charging. Cole staring down 5 or 6 Spartans with a ball there. Just hard. Can't get that ball when there's that many guys.
Especially when you're the only one up there pumping. It's tough. Mason Day throws there. Doesn't connect on anything.
Oh,
and
we got a false over on Michigan State. So maybe Saginaw can get a few outs here and swing this game in their favor.
Shut your mouth. So
Matt Baraball, head captain for the Spartans, talking with Smith, seeing what's going on. Mason Smith, head ref for this game, representative from Grand Valley.
Saginaw's going to come up here. Everybody holding 2 balls.
We're going to see him probably go after number 49, Edson here. And he takes a hit.
Yeah, he'll take
that
it.
Was 5-6 balls for...
Oh, good throw there from Mason Day. Caught number 51 sleeping there a little bit.
So 2 Spartans go down.
But now you get the trouble of giving Michigan State
ball control.
Yep.
Here comes a shot. Oh, bounces right in front. Reset throw by number 5 for the Spartans.
About 15 minutes left in this one. Saginaw looking to try and put some points on the board.
Clock just slowly ticking away. Michigan State still in complete control of this game. If Saginaw managed to come back, it would be one of the most remarkable comebacks we've ever seen. Cole dodging.
99 drops a catch, but 20 gets out quick. A little floater from someone on Saginaw is going to be another catch, so that brings back in Edson.
And like that, we're down to 3 Saginaw Valley State players. 2 of their better players, though, we're looking at Cole, Mashila, and...
I believe that's Mason Day.
Mason Day. Both captains for the Saginaw Valley Cardinals. Yeah, and then we have 1 rookie, no jersey yet, so maybe we can see a turn in the tides.
Expect to see some sort of team throw here, maybe. Or not. Looks like
wall ball. Stop. Good stop by Mason Day. Spartans retreat. Mason Day gets a reset. Oh, here we go. Big wind.
Big block from Cole. That was a big throw there by number 5. Tyler Zelenko, Jr. Good throw there by Day. And but he's out. He stepped out and came back in to try and make a catch, but it was dropped, so don't know who got the kill on that one, but there's only 2 Cardinals left. Cole stays alive.
Yeah, even when he doesn't have a ball, he's still a really hard out. Seems to always be where the ball's not.
And he's always looking for catches, too. Tough to get anybody out. Stays
Dodges
evasive.
once again.
He's evasive.
Cole pushing up a little
now.
bit. That is a throw. Barely makes it across the throw line. Hard to tell from up here, but it made it across. Ryan Paddock, the assistant ref, making that call. He's right in front there. Good block by Cole.
They're going to try and retreat here.
Spartans are just pounding Cole right here, and I mean, he's evaded probably 5 or 6 team throws alone in this point. Number 4 for the Spartans goes down on a little throw. That is defiled. Big throw by Cole across the court. No connection. We got a Saginaw guy coming up. This isn't good. He's getting ran down. And he gets smoked.
Oh, he hits his head hard.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
We're going to...
Oh, no. That is a ref timeout. We have an injury. Oh, he's up.
Seems okay. Hit his head pretty hard there.
You could hear the smack from up here. Did he not get hit? They're calling him safe. We got a round of applause coming from the Spartan audience. That's always good to see.
Yep. As hectic as it gets, we always like to keep it sportsman.
We are looking at 11:42 on the clock. It is a ref timeout, which does stop the clock in this instant. So
hopefully he's all right. That was a pretty big hit. It's never good when you're backpedaling and you fall like that.
He did not get hit, though. They must have called that a block. So a couple nice blocks there to evade that hit.
Staying alive.
He just tripped himself up and slammed his head on the ground. We're creeping up on that time, guys. Be sure to tune in here in about a half an hour. You're going to see Grand Valley take on the Michigan State Spartans. It's just going to be a shootout. It'll be a shootout. There's
big
a catch
by Cole. Van Fleet goes down.
Rare floater you see from Van Fleet there.
tried to keep it low, but it was just a little bit too high for Cole Mashila, who's going to try and keep his team alive. That brings the number 64.
We see a couple run-ups, and they pause right at the throw line. Miller takes a shot at Cole. He got away with one there. If Cole would have been looking, there's another catch by Cole Mashila.
Takes down number 47. That's Keaton Pierce,
So
sophomore.
we see some evening
Big
of the
swing.
numbers here. We see Saginaw with their 2 best guys in, and the Spartans are down to 7. So if Saginaw could get one more guy in here, that'd be huge. Get him off the 10 clock. Oh, number 5
There he
goes down
goes.
for MSU.
Cole's on a bit of a heater right now.
Cole is phenomenal, guys. It might be hard to see on camera, but he is a phenomenal player.
Looking for it there. Good block in the corner.
Couple nice blocks by Saginaw.
See a lot of fight in Saginaw, even though they only got 8 guys. Big block there by number 19. Last name Folsom, it looks like. Makes a good reset there.
Gerling, the younger brother of Jack Gerling, I believe.
I think. Could be wrong. Could
He
be right.
graduated a couple years ago. Jack Gerling, very big name from Michigan State. Still plays in
Big
the
block.
NBA for Final Justice. 64 being risky going after that ball.
State's going to retreat now. This is the lowest amount of players State has had on the court all day.
Big throw by 19. Coming back. Blocked by Cole.
Another big
You're going to
throw.
see number 31 and 19 stick together.
Comes Adam Arnold.
2 really good players. The other 2 are rookies, I believe. We do not have either of their names on the sheet. So, and speaking of 64, he takes a nice shot to the chest.
Was looking for a catch there. It was a good effort, but it just bounced. Tough when you got 2 dodgeballs coming at you.
Woo! Long throw by Edson. Barely misses Cole Mashila in the corner.
Somebody needs some shagging over there for Saginaw. A lot of balls going in the corner that nobody's looking at.
All the way down to the 9 count for Saginaw.
Yeah.
They're going to have to throw again here. Cole looks tired. He's been playing almost every minute of these points.
It's their last game of the day.
Very elusive. 4 points in. He runs. Oh, big shot.
And a big catch. Pinata glue with a nice play there. Smokes him in the face in the corner and then makes a nice catch there for number 19, who's a hard thrower. Cole makes a
with another
catch. So
Gerling
Saginaw
goes down.
will just not stay away.
Schlanik slides, bounces right in front.
They are having a really hard time getting Cole out today.
If Cole can manage to take 2 more Spartans out here, they'll be on a 10 clock. It'll even the playing field a little bit. Spartans are going to go after number 14 here, just try to get a player out. Cole is a very hard out.
Very. 3 balls in the zone, though, so that's going to be a...
Once again, we have lingering balls.
Gets out
Cole
of the
dodges
way.
another team throw. That's got to be double digits this point.
It's pretty tough when you keep throwing at the guy and it's hard to get him out. It's a little bit
no,
demoralizing.
we might see a balls over coming here shortly because Saginaw has...
Big out for Cole Mashila.
And Saginaw calls a timeout to save that last ball. All right, I got to beat.
Go right ahead. That's okay. That's not the worst thing you could have said. We're going to get Tony Stumpo back on the call here in a minute as we're getting ready to go warm up for Michigan State versus Grand Valley after this, but we've still got, I believe, 3 Cardinals in after Cole called that timeout. 5-0 Michigan State. Of what? The meeting?
No, I want to do like a certain shot that I can only get from a bucket.
Eli better be on fire today.
Got some good ones. Pictures?
Yeah,
Nice.
I think so.
Sweet. Love it, love it, love it.
I need a different
So after the timeout was called, they leave 2 in the middle. 7.5 minutes left here. Cole Mashila and Owen Folsom are in for Saginaw. And there's 5 Spartans in, looking for the ball. Oh, and he's not going to be able to get it. Owen Folsom takes us out. Now it's Cole all by himself again. And he's alive. They cannot seem to hit him today. Might not show that on the scorecard, but he has been very tough to get out.
Cole is the only reason that this game has stayed as low scoring as it has.
Oh, and that was tough.
Barely drops a catch there. No. Game clock is actually at 6:50. We were a little behind there.
Here, go down to 6:50. Go down to 6:45 or something. Right there.
Resetting at 6:46, paired up with the game clock. Hey, you see a rolling clock here.
6-0.
6-0 MSU.
So with this one coming to an end, maybe one more point. I don't know if they're gonna have him play it or not. We'll see. I think they're not gonna play it, and I think that's gonna be it for today. Or are they gonna keep going? It looks like they're gonna keep going. Thought Cole was calling it there, but they're going to line it up. And your final's going to be 6-0 Michigan State. Good effort by Saginaw. It's tough with 8 guys, but coming up we got GV versus Michigan State, so be ready. It's going to be a good one, and you'll have Stumpo back on the call here in a minute.
FaceTime you later.
like we all know it's going to be, but like maybe we shouldn't say that. Like, I just want to point out. I know, I'm thinking.
It's like the last game. Everyone knows.
How many times Grand Valley's played on this?
All right.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back in the booth. The stands are starting to fill up quite a bit here at IM West, East Lansing. This is our final queue of matches today over on court number 2. We've got Central Michigan, who just picked up a great program victory. Their first at MDC in quite a few years over Western Michigan. But on our featured court here today, the Peanut Barrel featured court, support your neighborhood bar, we have the championship match, essentially. We got 2 teams coming in undefeated, 3-0, Grand Valley State, Michigan State, winner take all for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup trophy. The new and I shouldn't say new, but the improved Michigan Dodgeball Cup trophy that recently had a second level added to it. And that's what it's all about right down there. That's what they're vying for now, so. You can see the captains and officials, well, not really the officials yet, but the captains having a little confab there at half court. I'm Tony Stumpo, live in the booth with my partner in crime at every MDC since 2018, Kevin Bailey.
Good to be here. Excited for this game. We got, just as it's been for every year since COVID, we got the final game of the day, Michigan State against Grand Valley, to decide it all. So, very excited for this one. Michigan State, I think, hasn't beaten Grand Valley yet this year, but
I believe it's 2-0. I think they beat them early in the season, and then 2 weeks ago, Grand Valley narrowly escaped with an overtime victory over the Spartans. That was in Allendale. This is a different animal here. Packed house here at IM West, Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Lights are about as bright as they'll be all season right here, right now.
Yep. Interestingly enough, we have the Ohio Dodgeball Cup happening at the same time. Their title game is underway already, also live on YouTube.
Yep, that was your top-seeded Akron Zips holding serve, making it to the championship game, and they will take on the number 3-seeded Ohio Bobcats, also the host school this year. So that would be, if you're an Ohio fan, that's a great story for them, winning on their home court.
Current score 1-1 in that one.
Okay. We'll see if we can't keep you locked in and updated on that one. We'd love to have you stay locked in here on our score. This is going to be a real doozy. These last few MDC matchups between these teams have been really good. Michigan State, of course, has gotten the better of Grand Valley over the last 3 years, but we'll see what the Lakers dial up and if they can break through.
Let's talk about some X factors here, Tony. Who on each of these teams need to have a big game?
Yeah, so
not necessarily best players, but who are you looking at as X factors here going into this one?
So I'm going to start. Let's start with the host Spartans and the defending 3-time Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions. I'm looking at freshman Luke Foco. We talked about him. His name hasn't been tossed around much first semester, but last week I think he had a breakout tournament, albeit it was an 0-2 performance, but you can still highlight individual performances. I thought he played really well and really polished for a freshman. On top of that, I'm actually going to go Alex Edson. The reason why is I think he's one of those, he feeds off the emotion, good and bad. It can help him and it can hurt him a lot. If they get down and he's missing throws or he's dropping catches and things like that, He gets in his head a little bit. I want to see him stay on an even keel, but he can get as hot as anybody playing the game right now as a thrower.
Okay, I'll take Grand Valley side then. There's a lot of guys I could choose here. I'm gonna pick Noah Burner, even though he's not like one of the top names. But I think
Where's Ryan?
he's one of those depth guys that really has a big part in the way that they play. And then I want to see Ryan Paddock at full strength. I think that if he has a good game, that brings another level that for the last couple years at MDC and at Nationals, he hasn't been full strength, and that's made a difference. So
yeah, he was primarily using featuring that lefty throw earlier against Saginaw when we saw him, just to kind of do some resets and things like that. He has stated, his right shoulder is back. He's healthy. I think he's been waiting for a game like this to start using it. So if I could add one to that, I'm going to say Alex Wellscott as well, because Alex Wellscott got really, really hot catching a couple weeks ago, and I think that was lost on a lot of people. If he catches like that again against this Michigan State team, it could be a long day for the Spartans. So, yeah, it does look like, so Grand Valley and Michigan State have played 3 times. We'll correct that. Grand Valley has won all 3 of them, 2 of them going to overtime, 3-2, 4-3, and 4-3. So expect nothing less than another close, highly contested matchup here. So, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Please, like our page on YouTube. If you saw the feed on social media, if you saw the link to it and you could share it or toss it a like to kind of get outreach out there, we'd love to get as many people watching this. We'd love to get as many eyes on this as possible.
Yep.
So Michigan State will break huddle, and you can hear the crowd getting into it. Just got a quick update from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. Akron has taken a 2-1 lead into half over the host Bobcats.
Wow.
Grand Valley getting ready to break their huddle now.
So 3 straight years this has come down to, or this is the 4th straight year that it's come down to these 2 teams.
Yeah, in this post-COVID era, it's really been a 2-horse race here in the state of Michigan. Grand Valley, has lost a little bit of that upper hand. To Michigan State. And they'd love to get it back.
All right, getting ready to get started now.
It's a new cheer that I haven't really heard before.
Ref getting ready. Clock is ready, and we're about to get underway.
Alrighty. And here we go. We're 50 minutes, maybe more, away from deciding the 2025 Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions. Michigan State draws first blood, taking out your X Factor, Noah Burner.
Yep, good run.
Oh, nice hit on Foco there by Jacobs. So,
and I expect Michigan State to hold upper hand on most runs.
Good counter by Matt Barable on Michael Budai. That's a big early kill, one of the better catchers on Grand Valley's roster.
And you'll see sometimes this first point between these 2 teams takes a little longer than usual. Oh, a couple nice plays.
And Edson's out now, collided with his teammate there. That was Krajewski. Krajewski tried to get in front of him and block and just not able to get there. Picard and Hackman trade resets, so it's hard to tell who's out for MSU right now because all their jerseys, they're wearing matching. It looks like we've got 10, so only 2 players on the outline for MSU, 3 for Grand Valley.
Everyone to the right of Rapp down there.
Ooh, Aiden Jacobs almost got caught reaching. Van Fleet patrolling the middle there.
Van Fleet really is an X factor for Michigan State that we didn't mention. One of their best players, though, so he'll obviously play a big part in this in the middle of the court.
Good pumps by Matt Budai, trying to cover for Dan Ryder, who's kind of patrolling that right side now. This chess match between Budai and Barable is something we didn't get to see 2 weeks ago as Barable was out, so Barable's one of the more deadly throwers in the league, especially with his countering.
Yep. It'll be fun to watch that matchup. And then in the middle, Van Fleet against Aiden Jacobs. Two of the best players on the court as well.
Krajewski didn't take his out there, but Ryan Adler calling him out. Matt Budai catches Barable. Gives him a little stare down, and Lakers grab the momentum now. All right. Still got some veterans in for this Spartan squad, and some dangerous catchers at that, with Rademacher and Van Fleet still in. Hackman, low-key, I was talking to assistant coach Becca Wynn. She said he was an unsung hero for them 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Had multiple catches, and they kind of went unnoticed. Down goes Van Fleet. Down goes Miller.
Wow.
Now, we've seen this story for the Lakers before. Mason Smith going to lead the charge, flanked by Wellscott and Jacobs. Now he's going to call off the dogs.
Ooh, good block. Oh,
Hackman. Like we said,
great drop catch.
It's maybe one of the first times we didn't have an announcer's curse.
Yep, he baited him right into that.
So we got 6 Spartans against 10 Lakers.
Ooh, good teamwork down there on the left side for Grand Valley.
Yeah.
Michigan State well-timed throw, though.
Eli Walcott checking in. He missed the earlier games, got out of work, and headed straight for East Lansing to join this championship match. So he's fresh. Also a veteran player.
Nice placement there.
Well, that's a nice cross by Dan Ryder, and then Rademacher doesn't make him pay there.
Yep, Rademacher had an opportunity and he missed it.
Ball advantage for the Spartans, player advantage for the Lakers. And Mason Smith, their captain, just trying to, Down goes Walcott. Foco. Mason Smith was just trying to reset, but he hung that one. He's got to be a little careful. All right, 4 minutes gone by. Slight advantage for the Lakers. Hackman with a long reset. Budai immediately counters. All right. Still got 6 Spartans here. 8 Lakers now, so it's closer. Oh, that's a miscue by the Lakers there. And down goes Smith.
And Budai.
That's big now, because now you've got 6 on 6, and you lost your 2 most experienced players right there.
Wow.
Good block by the freshman Noah Smith, and he takes his shot.
Ooh, risky throw there.
Here comes Noah Burner. So you've got Budai, Michael Budai, that is, first in the queue if there is a catch for the Lakers. Rademacher with a great diving catch to the side. Giordini right back, though. I didn't see who threw that.
So Edson's back in and Michael Budai is back in. Or Matthew Budai.
No, that's Michael Budai, the younger one. So
Matt Budai just got eliminated.
We've got 6 on 6. There were 2 quick catches there. That brings it. Okay, so Hackman threw that catch. I didn't see him walk off, so it's hard to tell, but okay, clarification there. Giordini early, and then he gets popped.
What a throw!
Rademacher waves him off. Michigan State, one of the better momentum teams in the league.
Yep. Ooh, good hard throw over there.
That's Edson. He's got one of the power arms here. No count for the Lakers, but they're on their heels. Oh, there is a count. The ball died in no man's land for the Lakers.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes. That was Foco. That's freshman on freshman violence right there.
Grand Valley on the 10 count now.
Yep. They've got some dangerous hands left in Wellscott, Budai, and Dan Ryder, so. That's a miscue by the Spartans to throw 2 there and give Grand Valley 4 balls now.
Can they take advantage here?
Budai just wastes one to reset, and then they'll retreat.
They're looking for a catch.
Yeah, Michigan State was trying to go wall ball. That's a good kill.
And a block. Ooh. still
Down goes Edson, and there he's frustrated on that. And suddenly 4-4.
good swing there for Grand Valley, but MSU still in a good spot.
Yeah, but here comes the team throw against Connor Picard. It's a good block down in the corner. All right, so man advantage. Well, it's even, but Michael Budai got caught sleeping.
4-on-3 now.
That's an unforced error by the Lakers. Wellscott with a catch and a kill.
Oh my
So he takes out Slantic. He takes out Slantic and Foco, and that brings in Ryan Paddock.
Top 10 play, I think.
Wow. Gotta watch Rademacher, though. This kid's one of the most dangerous catchers in the league, and he's good at baiting it, too.
Yep. He's definitely going to be looking for one if he has a chance here.
So you've got Jake Smith, who's really come into his own this year. He was on the roster last year. I don't think he saw a ton of playing time. He's a second-year sophomore.
Good arm. I actually been really impressed with him.
And a nice counter by Wellscott takes him out.
What a point for Wellscott.
8 minutes in, and Wellscott's pumping up the Grand Valley side. Good dodge by Rademacher in the corner, and the Lakers retreat.
Yep, he's got his work cut out for him right now.
He's going to try to bait. No, that's not going to be a throw. They're trying to say Paddock maybe stepped over. Becca we're going to pause the clock. I don't know what's going on. 16:37 left by the official scorers table. So we'll let the refs sort this out. I don't know. Ryan Paddock is beefing about, I think they called him out for running over.
Stepping out of bounds.
Over the throw line, right, though? Not out of bounds, out of bounds.
Sounded like you said out of bounds. But
yeah, we'll see if we can get a ruling in a second. So, wow. I mean, that's a free out that Rademacher just got there. Instead of 4-on-1, it's 3-on-1. One catch.
And they're
We're not at it too. Now
they're arguing a ball's over as well.
Well, because they're saying that Paddock made the throw. So if Paddock was out, his throw wouldn't count. It could be a ball's over. Now Rademacher, obviously, he just had a headshot about 2 minutes ago. Popped Chiodini in the mouth. So it's not like he can't throw, but he's more known as a catcher. Does a ball's over help Rademacher that much?
I think yes, because he'll still be able to dial in on one or two throws when Grand Valley does get back to throwing.
Okay.
I don't think that you want Grand Valley to have a ball advantage or close to half the balls even. If he can control and manipulate the game with all the balls on his side, then he's in a better position to make that big catch that he's probably looking for anyway. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. We're going to sort it out. 16:37 left in the first half here. Michigan Dodgeball Cup title. Could be the national
title. Could be a
title
preview.
No balls over.
Okay,
so no balls
so they're
over.
saying Paddock stepped over, so he's out. So that's an unforced error there on the Lakers. That'll give Rademacher a little extra life. So he's the lone Spartan against Picard, Wellscott, and Ryder from Grand Valley. They've got ball advantage, 7-3 here. So Rademacher does have a clock. Whoops. Let's get that. We'll get the clock sorted out in a minute.
That could have been a catch right there too.
Nope, that's not going to be
close.
We're going to say ball's over.
So now he's got to make some throws.
He's going to have to make 3 throws before Grand Valley will have to return fire there. So
3 throws or just return 3 balls over to the other side. So he could roll one over if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But he's got to make at least a couple throws here, you would expect.
We'll see if Grand Valley uses a timeout once they get a ball or two just to slow him up. But maybe you take advantage of the player advantage you have here and make him get worn out.
Yeah, here we go.
Yep. Take it. All right, here comes Rademacher. We'll see what he does. Misfires in front of Picard on one. Now Picard's got a blocker.
Now you got to be careful if you're Rademacher.
Yep. Ooh, Picard was looking to drop catch there. Feels like you don't need to reach for a catch when you got player advantage.
You got 3 guys that definitely look for catches here on GVSU's side.
Now they can run. They can. Well, they decided not really to play transition. It's going to be even count, so they're going to make him. They want to force him up. That's going to be just barely close enough.
That will count, just barely, so good placement there. And now you expect a team throw from Grand Valley. It comes, but no one gets killed.
We're trying to say Rademacher hit well, Scott. I was watching the throws on Jacob Rademacher, so I missed that. They called the balls over, so now Grand Valley's going to have all 10 balls.
I bet that we catch out. Catch out.
All right, while there's a quick break in the action, just want to thank you all for tuning in. We're 10 minutes into this championship match here at the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. We'd like to thank our featured court sponsor, Peanut Barrel. Support your neighborhood bar. If you're watching in your local, don't forget to mention Peanut Barrel or mention MDC if you go to Peanut Barrel here, 10% off your bill. They'd love to have you right after the conclusion of this. So, all right. You see Ryan Aller and Matt Barnett. We got veteran refs from Western Michigan controlling the action here. They're talking about how they're going to watch both sides of the action. Looks like we're a little off from the main clock. They've got 15:05, so just about 10 minutes gone by, first half.
Well, Scott, if they can finish this off, he's going to be the hero of this one.
Yep. All right, here come the Lakers, left to right.
He's looking for a catch, you know that much.
And there they go. They get him with the third one. And Grand Valley jumps out to an early lead. 14:56 to go, first half. Wow, great game though, Kevin. That's a great point.
It was a great first point. We got some stats as well.
We got some stats. Looks like
leading the way.
Looks like
Wellscott. Yep.
Wellscott had 3 kills and a catch, so he's really +5 there.
Foco
had 4 kills. Matt Barable had 2 kills. So some of the usual suspects on Michigan State side. Mason Smith, the captain, setting the tone with a couple early kills as well. So
Foco with 4 kills, so he went +3 that point as a rookie in MDC in his
he
first
really
title
controlled
game.
that top side, that right side for MSU up until the Wellscott swing up there when they took out Edson and Foco up there. Or no, maybe it was Slanzik and Foco. So,
wow,
really back and forth tilt there, man.
It was. I thought it looked like Grand Valley was going to slip out of their hands there for a second. And still, I don't think Rademacher made a bad play, really. It was just Grand Valley had a good team to them.
MSU faithful trying to rally their troops here.
Yeah. Couple catches, swings, everything in this sort of game.
Man, you could see the momentum, the way that Michigan State fed off the momentum once they started coming back, but then Wellscott just squashed that with the catching out up at the top. So really well played game. If you like dodgeball, you got to be loving this.
Yep.
Our viewership is increasing. Make sure tell your friends, strap yourselves in. This is not even close to over, folks. We still got 40 minutes to go here at least.
Yep. 1-0, but we've seen Grand Valley with a lead before in this sort of game, and we know Michigan State's a second half team, so this is far from over, like you said.
Down goes Burner again on the run-up, and advantage MSU getting the balls and a kill on the run-up.
MSU 2 straight wins on run-up, I'd say.
Oh, and he takes out Barable, though. That's big. But he's first in the queue.
First in the queue, you'll probably see him again this point, but that's a really good start for Grand Valley as well. They play a little more conservative on the run-up.
We got a cowbell going off here. Down goes Van Fleet now. That's 2 overtime players from Michigan State on the bench right now.
Wow. Jacobs, got to be careful there.
Yeah, when he gets down like that, he's got to make sure he's got help.
Oh, no!
Oh, Slanzik just missed an 80-foot throw by Matt Budai. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
You'll never see that again.
Yeah, Matt Budai just got bailed the hell out.
Foco again, the freshman for MSU. Just a cannon arm.
And then Connor Picard ran himself into an out from Hackman there.
Ooh, nice dodges on the left side.
You can hear Becca. I didn't hear what she said, but she was hot over something over there on that far side. I don't know. All right, Smith will reset. They're not letting Grand Valley get that ball. And then I don't like that play by Walcott. Life is not worth the ball in that situation.
No, definitely not.
So now MSU starting to slowly take control of this point here as they've got 4 Lakers to 2 Spartans on the sideline. Down goes
There's
Edson.
A couple kills.
Well, no, it looks like maybe it hit Zelenko's ball before Hackman. Hackman appears to be safe. Edson's out. Good block there by Krajewski. Sounded like someone got hit over here. Paddock's out.
He ran himself into that one. Doesn't really have anyone else to blame there.
We're down to 7 Lakers. Big ball advantage. Down goes Jacobs. 6 Lakers left. Good block by Budai right in front.
Great execution there by Michigan State on that team throw. Set it up and execute it quickly.
And that's when they're at their best, Kevin. They can control that neutral zone, get set up, and they're deadly with their team throwing. Hackman going to start wall ball now.
Couple quick
Just missed by Noah Smith there in front of Krajewski. Couple first-year players. It's a good early counter by Michael Budai, maybe throwing off the timing of that team throw. They just missed him, though.
Yep, that was smart.
Oh, Justin Chiodini just missed stopping wall ball, bounce over his head. So Lakers down to 6 players and 3 balls. Michigan State only has 8 players on the court, so it's not a big man advantage, but they've got 7 balls.
One catch, and all of a sudden this game's so different.
Oh, and Mason Smith gets tagged. Krajewski gets tagged.
Number 8, 2 straight points, has tried to stay in on an out. We need to keep an eye on that.
Yep.
Great throw, though, by Foco again. I think it was him on the right
it was
side.
Foco up there. He's really... Oh,
And
and
a
then
catch.
he picks a catch
He
up off
caught
the
it.
ground. Yep.
He scooped it. He's their best player so far this game. He's +7, I think.
Now they're calling the balls over for the Lakers.
Clock. 11-11.
Make a wish.
Foco's having a great game so far.
Yeah, he's really feasting over on that right side. They've got to not let him. He's getting a full crow hop on these counters. Like
There's
he's
no one
blocking,
that's
and then
scaring
they're
him
just
back. There's no one that's scaring them back, and also a lot of Grand Valley players are leaving themselves open, maybe going off too far up towards the neutral zone, and then releasing a ball. And then all of a sudden you're stuck there by yourself. You don't have a ball. You don't have someone that's defending for you, and he's taking advantage every single time.
Yeah, someone's got to put a foot in the ground and keep him at bay. He's closing the distance real quick in transition, and his arm is strong enough. He throws 70 probably, right? So
yeah.
He gets you down to 10 feet. You're kind of toast. So
yep. 11 minutes left here, 1-0 Grand Valley.
All right,
It's been some longer points, but it's been full of action.
Not a ball's over.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Tense game so far. Let's see if we can get an update from ODC.
All right, so it looks like Grand Valley will fall to the 10 clock. They've only got 4 players left.
Go ahead.
Oops, all right, we're a few seconds.
All right, here we go. Budai pushing up solo. Good spot there.
Good block. Matt's one of the tougher, more elusive players. Is the older Budai to get out in the league.
Heard some cheers. I don't know if that was for the throw or not. But
Yeah, they might have thought they got him. I'm not sure. No ref signaled anything, so.
Long throw.
Down goes
That's a kill.
Rademacher. That's a really nice throw by Ryder there. Pretty long, got Rademacher to slide a little bit.
Just a bit out of his reach, and he's good at making those catches.
We saw him make one in the last point too, yeah, so.
Budai playing smart over there. He's not releasing the ball and leaving himself open.
Yeah, he knows he's outmanned on this side right now. They've just got more balls, more ammo. No count for the Lakers, only 2 balls on their side. 10 minutes to go, first half.
I think
Noah Smith went down, and then Michael Budai got caught. Wait, did that hit the ball?
That's an out. That's got to be an out, right?
Saying he got out.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're saying it
that's
hit his
gotta be
leg
an
on the side. Yeah.
Unless he thought it hit a ball first.
Yeah, he must have thought it. I'm not sure.
2 left for Grand Valley. MSU looking to tie it up here. They've got 7 on the court.
Yeah, Grand Valley's going to have to find their way into a couple catches here, I think.
Yep. Starts with 1, but you're not going to see many opportunities with the way Michigan State's throwing this game. They're not floating any balls this point. They're playing pretty disciplined, and that's going a long way.
Yeah, they know they've got the numbers. They don't have to take chances here. Foco not holding back there on that solo. Jumps it right in front of Budai.
Yep, good confident throw. Put it in a place where it wasn't going to get caught. It was either an out or a drop or a
Here comes Bearable. Oh, Dan Ryder had about as good of a look. Matt Budai with an insane catch. And he took out one of the other guys up there too.
Yep, Smith went down.
Dan Ryder looks maybe hurt. All right, Noah Berner's got to be fresh. He's in. He's going to have to help Matt out of this situation, Matt Budai.
Well, remember, he got out on the run at both points, so he's fresh as can be, I think.
Yeah. Dan Ryder may not get a better chance at a catch that he just had on Bearable there. Bearable just got a timeout. I think that's a smart timeout by Grand Valley. Under 10 minutes to go, and you had a ball in no man's land.
Talk that way more. Closer.
I'm not turning my head. I've been looking forward the whole time.
So 8 minutes. 8 minutes, 14 seconds. 17 seconds.
Yep. 8:17 to go, first half here.
Who called timeout there?
That was Grand Valley, I believe. They had a ball kind of sitting in no man's land on their side, and I believe they called that timeout.
Foco is now at 6 thrown outs and a catch so far this game.
Wow.
So right now he's leading the way for MSU. At the same time, Bearable got out early in both points because of Matt Budai, and he hasn't been much of a factor yet.
He did get Dan Ryder on that counter throw over there, and he got one earlier.
He just got caught back in recently.
Yep.
And he's in right now, which is what matters. Him on one side, Foco on the other, is a lethal combo.
This is the best.
Alrighty. Hemorrhaging viewers. And here we go.
Well, we should get more here in a moment because it looks like the ODC is just about done.
Matt Budai makes a long reset and he'll retreat. Michigan State getting deep into that shot clock.
Is that an out or a block?
That was ground.
Ground?
Looks like it bounced before it even got to him. Uh-oh. Oh, and then Matt Budai with a long cross.
He's just waiting and picking people off one by one.
Takes out Colin Miller there. So I tell you, at these cup tournaments, that's where you can really make a name for yourself. And Budai's getting himself back on that All-American list. Foco, the freshman All-American list.
Oh, interesting crisscross there as the throws arrived. That was, I would not recommend doing that. Long throw, team throw coming up here.
Oh, and Noah Berner goes down. Oh, they called the balls over first.
My. What a swing.
7:14 to go, and we got a balls over before Noah Berner got taken out on the team throw.
And they're talking about if the ball was released or not. And he's saying that he's safe. So that's a huge moment.
That is a big, big break for the Lakers. Otherwise, you're 4-on-1.
The difference between having 2 people left and being solo is humongous. You have no one to help defend you. It's all you. Even if it's a trade and you go 1-on-1, MSU 3 against 1 player for Grand Valley is a really tough spot.
So watch this. Andrew Gerling is checked in, and I think they're going to go meat shield here.
Really? Okay. They probably trust him to try and make a catch in this situation.
Right, the Lakers are going to move it left to right here, and we'll see what they dial up. Oh, no, they moved him out of the way.
He goes back.
Oh, okay, so they took out Gerling there, not Bearable.
Okay.
And Bearball gets a blocking ball, I mean.
So basically that he did his job there, and now it's 3-on-2.
Budai's going to waste one and get back.
Even counts now.
This is the kind of situation that a guy like Budai has been kind of built for and made his career out of. Foco hung one a little bit. Burner, that's probably...
Maybe a heat check from Foco there.
I think he might have just been trying to reset, but... Uh-oh.
He's getting run down.
Oh, so gets taken out again by Foco. Budai resets, so 3-on-1. Spartans threatening to tie this thing back up.
Budai does look comfortable still, but it's a tall task for him to be able to win this point.
And Michigan State ties it up with 6:08 to go in the first half. And listen to the crowd.
Bearball, in his limited action, got all the way up to 5 kills that point, I believe.
Yeah, Foco's up to 7 now, and then Matt Budai is at 5 kills and 2 catches. So you talk about the usual suspects checking in now.
Wow. And we're at
We'll see if I think GV's biggest opportunity for an adjustment is going to be on the run-up. And if you're Michigan State, more of the same. You've won the run-up both points in a row. You got it. You can't give that back. You can't give that advantage to Grand Valley.
It's such an even matchup. It's hard to predict which way this goes. With Michigan State being a momentum team, you could see them running away with this next point, but you could also see Grand Valley making one minor adjustment that really puts them back over the top. It was a close point there, a close first point as well for a while.
It'll be interesting to see what happens in the first minute or so here. We've only got 6:08 to go to halftime. You have to finish a point. If the clock is at 0 and there's players left, it stops. It's over.
Yep.
So we'll see if one of them gets the advantage and then they try to... Grand Valley very passive on the run-up. They let them have it.
They don't want to lose anyone and bury their top arms in the outline later in the point, I think.
So I guess that was the adjustment. That's Edson's out on the throw by Captain Smith.
Great throw by Smith. I want to see him become more of a factor here. That should be a kill, I think. Or did it bounce to the ground?
Oh, they're calling...
Foco
Ryan Aller is calling Foco out on the return fire there.
So tough swing there for Michigan State.
I didn't see the throw, but someone's hot over on the Michigan State sideline. Thought there was a kill somewhere. I didn't completely miss the play. Down goes Budai.
Nice team throw by Michigan State. He's first in the outline, though, I think.
Yeah, it would appear so. I think they started Burner on the bench that time with the different run-up. So Smith just trying to go wall ball. Good knockdown by Jacobs.
One thing this MSU team compared to...
Connor Picard with a big catch. Van Fleet just hung that one just a little bit.
This MSU team compared to ones from the past couple years, maybe not as prolific from that front line.
Yeah, it's still a strategy they like to do, and I feel like they've outplayed Grand Valley in that situation today, but you're right.
Yeah.
It's less of an advantage. Hackman will lead the charge. We'll see him or Slanzik. I wouldn't be shocked. Yep, there they go. They're going to reset, and Connor Picard, I think he was just trying to, and down goes Jacobs. That's big.
Wow. Couple big kills there.
So I thought Hackman was just trying to reset. He ends up getting a kill out of it there. Good block by Noah Smith there.
MSU's playing a little more aggressive in transition. Grand Valley not going for as many kills. They're going for more resets. And every once in a while, you got to take a shot. I think that they're not playing aggressive enough.
Krajewski with a block on Noah Smith, who's kind of gripping his hand right now. We'll monitor that. Good spot by Kiewitz right in front of Bearball.
Yep.
Splits him and Rademacher.
If Grand Valley's going to play off that back line like this, they're going to have to take some better shots at MSU in that neutral zone.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to be a throw. They're going to say, okay, that one is though.
Yep, good reset. And then a reset by Budai.
I'm not sure he wanted to be the one to make the throw there. That he's really lucky that wasn't caught. He hung that.
So we're looking at 3 minutes now, Tony. I don't think that you're going to see a point scored this half unless something goes haywire.
No, one team's just going to have to get really hot and then start stepping on an opponent's throat. You're right.
I think Michigan State's more likely to be that team. But they got to step on the gas here pretty soon if they're going to have a chance at it. It's just something to keep an eye on.
Where I think Grand Valley's missing opportunities right now is like Hackman kind of came up and he was flat-footed, right? And he pumped before he threw, and Grand Valley just kind of stood there. They didn't go into their usual transition. That would be an opportunity for them. They could possibly exploit that. Right now, Michigan State's feasting on the counters. That's been their bread and butter. Rademacher makes the diving attempt.
2 minutes to go in the half now. Looks like we're gonna. Oh, that's a.
Yeah,
kill.
they blocked that into his foot. That's a little bit of that inexperience, you know.
Nice block.
Ooh, wow, Slanzik, he cannot be hit. Slanzik draws 3 total throws. Nobody home. Under 2 to go, 140, 100 seconds. A good block by Rademacher, protecting Budai.
A little bit of chaos here now.
Down goes Rademacher by Kiewitz, though.
1.5 to go. We'll still take a miracle.
I don't know if either team's paying much attention to the clock.
Yep.
Paddock putting his healthy arm back on display now. A ball in no man's land for
nice
Zelenko. Yep, takes out Walcott.
Timeout.
So are they going to say?
Yo, what's up? What's up, guys? Why
not another one.
Why you guys so short over there?
All right, official score has us at 106 to go, second half. We're knotted at 1. Unlikely that we see a point get taken here.
I doubt it.
Too many bodies left on the court for each team, and some fan is unhappy in the booth here. That baby saw Bomas and immediately was like,
Come on,
He sounds like when players complain to their refs. I think.
that's right. That's the same sound players make right now.
Sounds like a lot of Ohio region coaches.
Oh boy. Kevin said that, not me.
If you're offended by that, then it's probably you.
Jeez.
And I know a lot of people.
Alrighty, we're gonna break out here. We got 104 to go, 106 to go, till halftime. Lakers and Spartans putting on another classic. We're knotted at 1 here. Do we have a final at the ODC?
Not yet. Akron 3, Ohio 2 right now.
All right,
Still
Akron
going.
clinging to I shouldn't say clinging. I don't know what's going on, but they have a 1-point lead.
5 minutes left, 3-2.
And they're underway. Here we go.
1 minute left. You'll probably have enough time to jump over to that game at halftime and come back here for the second half.
Paddock will waste one. Now here come the Lakers.
Yeah, Grand Valley.
Yeah, Grand Valley's no urgency.
I think they're content.
Oh, what a throw by Budai on Zelenko.
Maybe build a little.
That was really
confidence
nice.
here.
And down goes Slanzik. If you're Grand Valley, now go.
Yeah, now you got to put 2 balls on every guy.
Yep. Then no kill on Bearable though.
There's the bounce back. There should be a count for.
If I'm Paddock, I'm not going at Bearable. Ball's over. So now if you're Grand Valley, line up and take your shots.
22 seconds.
That's enough for a couple team shots here. Michigan State will not be able to return fire.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay, not a ball's over. Excuse me. It looks like a timeout.
Timeout MSU.
Was it MSU or was it?
I believe it was MSU, so it's a little right.
All right. So Michigan State just kind of wants to get their bearings, and I think more importantly, they want to force Grand Valley all the way, 90 feet
Yeah,
back.
that was a smart timeout call.
Or I should say 60 feet back, really.
Smart timeout call. Everyone on your team has a ball to block with. It would take an absolute miracle for Grand Valley to be able to pull off this point in the next 22 seconds.
And thank you all for joining us. If you're just tuning in, as kind of expected, things went a little chalky today here in IM West in East Lansing, and we've got Grand Valley and Michigan State in winner take all for the Michigan Dodgeball Cup.
ODC final, 4-2 Akron, or not final, but it's 4-2 Akron with 4 minutes to go.
All right, we've seen stranger things out of those Bobcats before, but
nice throw.
Doing a
couple nice throws there, but it's not going to be enough. 10 seconds.
There's another kill.
Oh my!
It's not going to be enough. 3, 2, 1, half. I don't know if Bearable ever got up out of that corner. That's probably smart, right?
Smart man. So we're heading to halftime here.
We are knotted at 1, and you wouldn't expect anything less, huh, Kevin?
No,
Michigan Dodgeball Cup final, grudge match, rivalry game, all the superlatives.
The last 3 years, we've seen Grand Valley take that commanding early lead and then relinquish it later in the game. This one feels like a more back and forth game, and that point was either team's point as well for a while, and then Grand Valley kind of grabbed control at the end. You got to feel confident a little bit if you're Grand Valley that you were able to grab that momentum back after MSU kind of, grabbed onto a 1-1 tie there. So it'll be interesting to see how the second half starts. In the first 2 to 3 minutes of the second half, I think are going to be really telling. Is one team going to take control, or is it going to be, again, a back and forth, slower game? Maybe we see a 2-2 game where we head to overtime.
When you're tied up like that, it would not surprise me if that first point out of half is very methodical, more posturing, each team just trying to slowly get the advantage.
Yep.
If you're Grand Valley now, though, you've got to contend with the flipped sides here, and you're going to be facing a packed stands on your side, and they're going to let you hear about every little mistake you make. So they're going to have to handle that pressure here. But let's kind of take a look at some of the stats here. We've got players of the game so far. As we've got Matt Budai with 6 kills and 2 catches, a standout performance so far for the Lakers. On the other side, Matt Barable's up to 5 kills now. Luke Foco has 7 to go along with a catch. So it's just been really, really evenly matched game here. Stick with us. We got 25 minutes between now and determining your 2025 Michigan Dodgeball Cup champion. Is it going to stay in East Lansing, or is it heading back to Allendale? Real quick, if you're just kind of tuning in or switching over, I don't know, congratulations. Nope, I shouldn't. That's premature. It's still going on based on what I'm seeing, but Akron is up 4-2 still at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup with 2 minutes to go here. So barring something really unforeseen, Akron Zips, they will hold serve as the number 1 seed and win the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. I'll tell you what, that's a signature win for Akron if they come in there, beat Ohio on their home turf for a championship.
Trophy win.
For all that's been said about Akron,
soft schedule,
schedule, home cooking, things like that.
A trophy's a trophy.
Trophy's a trophy.
You had to go through
on the
anyone.
road.
Yeah. Trophy's a trophy. True road game in the finals.
Yep. So we'll tip your cap to them. They lost a Player of the Year candidate, an All-American, and PJ Antalik, and they just keep rolling. So we are 25 minutes, maybe more, from determining your Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions here. 1/2 of dodgeball to go. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Celsius Energy, help keeping the players awake and energized for this. Peanut Barrel, our featured court sponsor here, so support your neighborhood bar. Don't forget, if you're in the area, if you're a Michigan State fan or a fan of any team for that matter, but you're in the Lansing area, Peanut Barrel is right there along Grand River, downtown East Lansing. They are offering 10% off your bill if you mention the Michigan Dodgeball Cup to them tonight. So go check that out. Please, like the page, subscribe, tell your friends. We'd love to get our viewership numbers up. This is going to be just an amazing finish here between two really well constructed teams, two of the best in the nation here going head to head.
All right, getting set for second half here.
And we are official. Akron officially now, we can put a bow on that, wins the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
Wow. Well done.
There'll be some people in the dodgeball community eating some crow tonight.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Yep.
All right, but the teams are going to switch sides, break huddle. We'll get started here. We're a half an hour or so away from crowning the Michigan Dodgeball Cup champion. So I don't know how many times we've had these two tournaments on the same day, but what an amazing day of dodgeball. I would say only nationals can really compare when you have these two cup tournaments on the same day.
Yep, and you'd like to see more regions do the cup tournaments. I think we'll have an East Coast Dodgeball Cup this year, South Dodgeball Cup, Central Region TBD on that. But it's always a good gauge going into nationals as well.
Yeah, these cup tournaments are a nice barometer for.
Yeah, as long as they're
Sorry, we're gonna try to tighten up this camera a little bit. There we go. I think we're good now. All right, Western refs, Ryan Aller, Matt Barnett, they will get us going. GV breaks huddle, Michigan State breaks huddle. 25 minutes between us and a new Michigan, well, not new, between
potentially new.
Yep, but 25 minutes separates us and a crowning of a Michigan Dodgeball Cup champion.
Forget about it as soon as I leave, but I'll post.
Great first half. Good back and forth dodgeball.
All right, get ready. Strap yourselves in, folks. Here we go, second half. Oh, Grand Valley.
Early kill for MSU once again.
Couple long resets here by each team. We expected a little posturing in a tie game, second half.
This is the side you want to be on for this game. It's all going to happen down here. I like this because it's up top, up high, and it's mid-court.
That's a catch.
Is that accent on the catch there?
To draw at him. No, I love the commentary. Because you're kind of a neutral observer. Yeah. Even though you're a Grand Valley.
There's another kill.
All right, so Michigan State getting the early momentum here. They take out Dan Ryder.
And Grand Valley's got to play more aggressive, both looking for catches and looking for potential kill opportunities. It seems like they're just letting the game fall into Michigan State's hands in different ways. That being said, we're tied 1-1. It's anyone's ball game.
Blocked by Walcott here on the low throw from Foco.
Couple good looks there. Michigan State with the man advantage here. They're in a good spot to start the second half.
Yep, it's kind of very tense in the gym right now.
High
ball
throw.
Oh, and then they get Michigan State to throw a couple more. But
Michael Badai gets taken out there, though.
Yep, so you've got Kiewitz, Smith, Ryder, and Budai all out right now.
Yep, Smith stuck in the outline is not good. I think a lot of Grand Valley's top players are still in, though, so it's anyone's game. Aiden Jacobs with a middle throw, just a reset. Would like to see him kind of force Michigan State's hand a little more and take people out. Another long throw in the middle. That shouldn't count for Michigan State, but it's early in the count for them. And there's another. That shouldn't count for Grand Valley.
A lot of long resets, and they're going to say it's not. They're going to say it's not a throw. Still plenty of time in the shot clock for GV, though. Jacobs goes at Van Fleet, returns fire.
Both guys looking for catches there.
Edson with a block there on the throw by Picard, and now things slow down again. 2.5 minutes into the second half. Thank you all for joining us. The final game here in the Michigan Dodgeball Cup. Spartans-Lakers, a rivalry renewed. Jacobs with a long throw into a crowd.
Yep. Not very. Oh, wow. That's going to be ground. Oh, it's catch. They called catch there.
That's a mental mistake there. Can't do that.
MSU in control this point now. Looking to take a 2-1 lead. Oh, my.
Down goes Jacobs, though, I think, in the foray there in the scrum.
Yep.
Still getting Foco off the court. It's pretty big. And then
nice catch.
Paddock threw that one in the wrong spot.
GV down to 5. Oh, what a throw.
It's Walcott. Walcott's frustrated, but now you got 4 Lakers left. Michigan State kind of cooking right now. And Grand Valley will be down on 10 now, so.
Nice catch. Foco again.
Having himself a day, young man.
MSU in full control here. Early second half.
Justin Chiodini is lucky that throw missed.
I don't mind that look from him looking for a catch. I think he knows that for Grand Valley to climb back into this point, they're going to need multiple catches. It's that simple. That's
Down
a
goes
kill.
Hackman. That was an early kind of pre-counter there by Wellscott. If there's one guy on the court that can turn a game around with catch, for the Lakers right now, out of these 3 left. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Jeez.
Oh, Van Fleet, nice throw.
Great dodge by Chiodini, but so Michigan State frustrated with the count there. Marable caught Chiodini sleeping.
Catch!
Michigan State just all over Grand Valley on that play there. And they grab a 2-1 lead over the Lakers. And the crowd is fired up. Everything going the Spartans' way right now. If you're the Lakers, you absolutely have to keep your composure. And if you're the Spartans, you're just saying, don't change a thing.
1942, we got plenty of dodgeball left, but that was a very, very clear win for Michigan State at that point. It wasn't close from the jump.
No, it was just, 5 minutes, 18 seconds, just methodical, pick the people apart. And again, you got Baraball with a couple kills there, Foco.
Rademacher with some
he had to
catches.
catch that one, but Rademacher really made the catches there at the end to seal it. And Grand Valley's just got to play more disciplined right now and not hang their heads.
Yep, plenty of dodgeball, but GV's got to make some adjustments. They really aren't playing very aggressive in the neutral zone. If you're going to play the strategy they're playing, you've got to get kills in the neutral zone and not just resets. And right now, they haven't been doing that.
All right, so the official scorers table still has over 20 minutes left, so we were a little off on the time.
Oh! Foco gets taken out. Badai gets taken out.
Grand Grand Valley gets a fortunate bounce off the block from Hackman. Chris Kiewitz has got to get that throw a little bit closer.
Oh, catch by Michael Budai.
That takes out Van Fleet, so that's a big one.
He was a key for Michigan State last point. I don't know if we called out his stats, but he had a couple big plays.
Yeah, I think he had one of the cross throws. I can't remember if he made a catch, but so you got him and Foco off the court.
Oh, nice catch.
Mason Smith timed that well, just missed his spot, I feel like.
Yep, maybe you take another step forward there into that throw. They're still just, their throws are going a little long, even that one there by Chiodini. Just a little bit longer than you want it to be. You want to step into your throw, but Michigan State maybe not allowing Grand Valley to do that very often.
You see down here at the bottom of our screen, Edson is really, he's dropping and trying to square up every throw. Anyway, Matt Budai is back in for the Lakers. I kind of missed that. Mason Smith, the only Laker out right now, so if they get a catch, that's big. Get their captain back in. Chiodini got caught in the middle, spinning out of the way. When you got a blocking ball, you got to square it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing there.
I'm not sure why Grand Valley throws that ball early there.
Quick reset there. I don't think he went out there. I think he kept his other foot in.
I think they thought he lifted up his left foot, but he was holding on to Edson, which you're allowed to hold on to your teammate, but you got to have points of contact in bounds too. Anyway, play on we will. Smith and Kiewit's going to trade throws.
Risky spot.
Aiden Jacobs got to get hot. He was calling out Zelinko, or no, not Zelinko. Sorry, that was Krajewski. He wants him to throw at him.
Another long throw. Grand Valley is content playing from their back line still. So, in a way, they're not panicking. They're still playing their game, and they're not forcing too many things, but they also aren't taking advantage at times.
Feels like Walcott had a shot there at Hackman and held.
MSU with, I believe, 2 players in the outline total. 2 of MSU's better players are in the outline. That's something to keep an eye on.
Grand Valley just not taking advantage, though. And Ryder gets taken out. Rademacher stunting on him again.
Grand Valley bench complaining again about something over there. Oh! I'm not sure if that was a team catch or not.
It was not.
I don't think it was. Is he out or in?
Are they calling it? Or did they call ground? I don't know. He's
Good
still
look
in.
there by Jacobs.
They either called it a catch or a ground.
GV with ball advantage, but MSU with man advantage right now.
Good block there by Wellscott. The team throw missed Edson high.
Bad spacing there for Grand Valley. They didn't even have room to get that team throw off. You got to give your team space. GV hasn't had many good team throw opportunities, and now they're going to try one on the right side against Baraball.
Confusion.
Yep.
And then Budai gets easily countered. There's
It's
no
a trade.
help there.
Yep. Van Fleet takes him out. He said, I'll take a free
They do
kill.
take out Baraball, which is big, but still.
In this situation with the man advantage, MSU will accept that, I think.
And then Van Fleet catches Jacobs. Wellscott with a catch on Edson. That brings in Mason Smith.
Couple great catches, low to the ground.
Mason Smith immediately barking orders to his team, saying, we got to get back, though.
Mason Smith coming back in is huge for Grand Valley.
Michael Budai's got to not get in front of his blockers. But then he catches Van Fleet.
He baited him right into that. I haven't seen Van Fleet make many bad throws all day. I did not expect that out of him.
Yeah, Picard and Ryan Paddock makes a catch on Smith.
Smith just left that one up, and he knows it.
Rademacher makes a catch on a bad team
Holy
throw.
cow, another catch.
That's Baraball back in now, so you got to be careful if you're the Lakers.
Yep. Baraball got taken out, but he was the first one in the outline. Didn't get buried. That's a huge spot to be for Michigan State.
Oh, Paddock just missed the counter on Rademacher.
Great throws.
Rademacher missed his throw on Kiewitz, so
really good anticipation by both players there. That was just good dodgeball.
So you've got 8 Lakers left. I want to say 10 Spartans, 9 Spartans. Lots of throws, nobody home.
Couple good dodges by GV. They were in bad situations. I thought Foco was going to get an out there.
Yeah, Michigan State probably could have closed the distance and got some kills. They took some long throws.
Ryan Paddock looking for the diving catch there.
And he chest pass reset there after that desperation. It's a good bounce for Grand Valley on the throw from Barable there.
I'd think about taking a timeout soon if I'm Grand Valley. Their team looks a little bit tired. And there's a long throw catch. You're going to get long throws when your team's tired, and right now Grand Valley looks a little bit gassed. Michigan State with the energy and the man advantage.
Hackman wastes one. That's
I don't know how that one.
Closer, I feel like maybe, but on they play. Grand Valley stuck on their heels. 7 players left.
Mason Smith without a ball. I wonder if he's got arm issues right now. Oh, that was bad communication by Michigan State for once. That could have been an opportunity for a team or for a catch for Grand Valley.
Well, Scott just missed in front of Krajewski. Then Barabal spoils one by Paddock.
Oh, and there's
Down
a kill.
goes Rademacher. Michael Budai's got no help. He's got a bail.
And he's out. That's terrible teamwork by Grand Valley.
Something's going on.
I'm not sure what he's complaining about, but Michigan State up on the throw line now. Stoppage.
Grand Valley would love to have that not get stopped as they just got Foco out on a counter by Wellscott, but 13 minutes to go.
I'm still not sure what they're trying to sort out
Michael
here.
Budai was beefing about something over there, and I have no idea what it was, to be honest. And then he wanted a stoppage. I'm not sure what for. He had no help though. He's got a bail earlier on that.
The refs need to tighten up the reset throws. We're not getting within a step and a dive, which is what the legitimate attempt zone is defined as. Right now we got lazy throws going back and forth some. I think that refs got to tighten that up a little bit. But regardless, this has been a nice, high, fast-paced point.
Yeah, high energy. Grand Valley desperately trying to get back into this thing. If you go down 3-1 with, call it 10 minutes to go, that's quite a mountain to climb.
Yep.
On the road.
3-1 is a very dangerous position to be in.
Yep, Grand Valley, it's getting closer to being a must-win point. 13 minutes to go, that's one thing. But if this gets down to 10, 9 minutes...
They may have to step out. If they're down players still and it gets down like that, you may have to step out.
Yeah,
if it's clear we can't win this point. But
we're not there yet. Nope. We're not there yet. GV really hasn't taken advantage of some situations, unloading on Michigan State in the neutral zone when they have opportunities. They've got to play a little more aggressive now, out of necessity.
Credit to Michigan State. They haven't made a lot of mistakes. The few mistakes that maybe they've made, Grand Valley has not capitalized. So
we're trying to sort it out here.
Maybe say the counts are at 0 right now because it was an official's timeout.
How many timeouts does each team have? I think we're back to 2 for
I don't
each.
think either one took a timeout yet, right?
Yeah, and those will be a factor later on. All right, so we got to sort it out. We're getting back ready to go here.
GV only has 3 balls on their side to 7. No, that's too many balls on the court. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got too many balls. Matt, you got too many balls.
You guys have 11 balls.
You got 11 balls on the court.
Good job.
All right, we're sorting it out. Us in the booth helping out where we can. Anyway, back to the action. 12:58 to go. 2-1 MSU. And we're back. 6 Lakers. Looks like 9 Spartans. Hackman going to try to go wall ball. Good stop by Walcott.
Oh, and he baits him into a catch.
Picard with a catch. That's going to bring in Dan Ryder. He's been on the bench for a few minutes, so he should be relatively fresh.
Nice kill there. Barrel ball.
Yeah, he caught the rookie sleeping there. Here come the Spartans.
Dropped it.
Ryder just missed. He's not going to get an easier chance to catch barrel ball.
GV's got some good players in. You don't think about stepping out quite yet.
No, catches.
He's out. He's out.
He's
Yep.
got to be out of bounds that way.
Wasn't even close.
He brought his foot down and bent his hand. So next throw, Grand Valley's on 10.
4 left. Now you're at 10 count. You got Mason Smith and you got Ryan Paddock and
Connor Picard and Alex Wellscott. Alex Wellscott, one of those X factors we talked about.
Yep.
This isn't daunting. There's only 7. Ryan Paddock catches barrel ball.
It's in. Budai is in. All of a sudden,
huge.
it could be Grand Valley's point here with one more kill.
6-5 for players and they're off 10 clock.
And look at the players left for Michigan State now with Matt Baraball going out there.
You've got some experience in Edson and Slanzik. You've got the rookie phenom Foco. So
yep. It's a pretty even match point all of a sudden.
Mason going at Foco. He knows the guy he's got to get off the court right now.
GV right now, you got to be patient now. Like, take your shots, but be patient. Don't leave yourself open like Wellscott does right there.
Wellscott. Did that bounce? All right, that bounced right in front of Wellscott. So I'm at the worst angle to see if that's an out or not.
He got real lucky. He didn't deserve to stay in there with the way he set himself up.
Yeah, no, I thought he was dead meat, unfortunately for him, but fortunately for him, he's in.
Nice reset throw there by Michigan State. Little wall ball action.
Yeah.
And now they're going to play from the front line.
This isn't the best venue for wall ball, but when your numbers get thin and you can't just stop it with a crowd, then it becomes a pretty good wall ball venue. All right, 5 Lakers, 6 Spartans. Ball advantage Spartans. No count for the Lakers.
Little bit of miscommunication for Michigan State. They don't feel as confident right now just by looking at their side of the court.
And Valley's got to get a shagger there to get that ball over. Now Budai's got it.
I want to know if Michigan State knows who's their next throw.
Seems like the bottom of the court has the arms here, and they're going to work.
Yep. That's the right call. Oh, and a kill. Mason Smith taken out there. He kind of got screened by his teammate. I don't know. It was a weird situation.
Wellscott almost saved him.
Under 10 to go now. It's a must-win point for Grand Valley at this point, I think.
Good help by Budai.
Budai saved him there.
Yeah, that was a good firm throw there. I think that was Zelenko who made the throw near Wellscott, and then Foco and Edson were staring him down until Budai intervened. Good knockdown by
I don't know if
Picard.
2 throws for GV.
No count for the Lakers, but an unforced error nonetheless. Wellscott goes down.
Nice team throw.
They did counter Edson. So they take out one of the power arms, and you're down to 5 Spartans and 3 Lakers.
Budai not having a ball here is a mistake, I think. Good dodge, though.
You know how he jumped.
Oh,
Goes
Paddock.
Slanzik. Paddock unleashes one there.
If I'm Michigan State, I was going to say this a couple plays ago. I don't like Michigan State playing from the front line here. Keep playing your game where you're killing them in transition. Their anticipation has been strong. You got to tighten up the throw on both sides there.
Both teams on 10, and now you've got a really young quartet over here of Spartans. Let's see how that plays in. There is a little more
that
experience.
One shouldn't count.
They're going to say it's not going to count.
That's not going to count either.
Oh, they're going to say that's just close enough. It just crossed the line in front of Gerling.
Oh, easy catch.
Paddock just lollipops one.
Van Fleet comes in. That's a huge swing.
He was just trying to throw into space, I think. Ooh, Van Fleet just misses Picard's foot there.
2 solid players left for GV, but they got a tough situation here.
Yeah, it's pretty daunting. The number. Oh, they're gonna say he got Foco, and
that's a kill and a catch. Oh my!
Oh, and just like that, you might say advantage GV. You got a fresh Jacobs in right now.
I didn't catch it, but I hope the camera did because I did not see either of those plays happen.
Jacobs Matt Budai doesn't have a ball there. Couldn't help, and now, all right.
Wow.
Now you've got some experience for the Lakers.
Foco getting taken out there is massive. Team catch, he saved
Good
him.
team catch by Picard to save Jacobs. That would have been massive.
Picard coming up clutch here the last minute or so. And a long throw that
you can
just
tell this
counts.
kid wants it. Oh, just misses Miller.
Jacobs.
Miller, junior, second-year player.
Oh, ugly throw.
Budai
but
was close enough. It was just...
Yeah, a little sidearm action there from the younger Gerling sibling.
Wow, this is like overtime here. I'm telling you, it's under 7 to go. It's a must-win for Grand Valley now.
Another
catches Gerling. That brings in Justin Chiodini.
Still got Van Fleet in for Michigan State. This point is not over.
I believe first in the queue.
Oh, he drops it.
Chiodini dropped it.
You maybe don't want to reach like that with one hand.
I was going to say, I think first in the queue is either Rademacher.
Good throw. Teamwork is not happening right now for GV.
Picard's got to get up a little bit farther and help Aiden Jacobs, but Jacobs has to be aware that his teammate wasn't up there yet.
Good placement by Picard again there. Setting up a team throw.
Down goes Miller. They get him with the team throw. And now you've got Van Fleet.
Oh, what a catch! I think it could be a catch and out. No, it's just a catch.
That brings in Jake Smith.
Wow, Picard barely stays alive there. He went for the drop catch.
2 on 2.
Oh my. What a catch by Van Fleet.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Picard left that one up too high. Smith blocked that into the ground, but...
If I'm GV, I'm just going after Smith the whole time,
yeah,
right?
But, I mean, you just saw what Van Fleet can do when he's alone anyway. I mean...
You know, maybe you go at him and you let the cross be from Smith, who is a little less...
At what point do you call the timeout if you're GV to try to...
Uh-oh.
Oh. There's a timeout Michigan State there.
Hey, give him that ball back.
Aiden Jacobs couldn't quite get a grip on the ball. He was really trying to,
He had an opportunity. Good timeout call.
Try to track down Van Fleet there.
Kind of a bailout timeout, too. You see Picard for Grand Valley.
He's got a lot of minutes right now. He's starting to get tired. They got nobody that can sub in for him right now. It doesn't matter. He's playing this point out.
Yep. I don't know what they're talking about with the refs here, but
I'm going to see if I can figure out how many timeouts each team has. That felt like the first timeout.
I think it was.
Wow. Pins and needles here. 5:10 to go. Grand Valley desperately trying to knot this thing up. It's 2 on 2. Just clawed their way back into this point when Michigan State was threatening to run away with it.
They really did.
They had Van Fleet closed out. He clutches up with the catch, just back and forth and back and forth. What a game.
The Van Fleet catch was massive. It took out Budai as well. It looked like Grand Valley was taking that point. It felt like it was over.
Matt,
but
is that your first time out?
All right, so we got 1 timeout left for MSU, 2 for Grand Valley, I think.
Now Jacobs spent a little bit of time on the bench the last couple points. He's still probably not as tired as these Michigan State guys, so that's good.
Who do you go at right now if you're MSU?
I think you got to go after Smith. He's the less dangerous of the two. Oh, if you're MSU?
It's tough.
It's tough.
Picard's been catching everything that comes his way, and then Jacobs is just so dynamic. Oh, wow. Oh, little cross there. And another timeout. A little bit sloppy there from Picard in the middle. Didn't expect that from him.
Yeah, he didn't expect Smith, I think, to return fire that quick. He knows that's on him. Paddock with the timeout, trying to give Jacobs a blow here. Each team with 1 timeout left. And
1 man away from winning MDC, basically.
Honestly, I would say the fate of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup rests kind of on Aiden Jacobs' shoulders right now for the Lakers.
Taking a deep breath right now. You got Van Fleet, you got Smith left for Michigan State.
He'll tell you, Jacobs will, when he watches his film back, he hasn't had his best game. He hasn't had his best stuff here. He can make a name for himself this year, this season, right now, if he can get this to overtime for his squad.
It's going to take a big effort. You just got to think self-preservation until you see an opportunity to attack. Self-preservation. Don't give them any chance for free kills. Maybe think about a counter throw if they ever try and set up a team throw. You got to think of all those things at the same time here.
All right, under 5 to go, 2-on-1.
And it looks like
Spartans and Lakers.
Jacobs may have to throw first. Nice dodge there.
Kind of landed on his elbow awkwardly. Hope that doesn't impact his arm.
Another cross throw. Nice dodge. At some point, you lose credibility when you cheer for every block.
Yeah, you start to like...
Oh, ugly throw. MSU didn't have a count. Smart by the...
So now Jacobs has 10 seconds to try to get another one. He's 5. Getting low in the count.
Cross throw coming.
Oh! Missed the catch. And that might do it. Under 4 to go. Smith, the hero, taking out Jacobs.
MSU is going to win MDC for a 4th consecutive year.
And the fans are loud right now. Aiden Jacobs just missed the catch. I don't know who that would have brought in, but that would have turned it from 2-on-1 Spartans to 2-on-1 Lakers.
Wow. Another great game at MDC. This one was close all the way down to the wire.
Really, every point was hotly contested, except for that second one that MSU took was really all MSU. But you're the Lakers, 3:55, get one back.
Yeah, no, it's 4 minutes left. It's pretty much impossible, but that's got to sting for Grand Valley after winning 3 straight games against the Spartans this year, but then losing the one that matters.
Come up short when the trophy is on the line here.
Yep, the one that matters most so far, but I'm sure we'll see these teams again at some point down the stretch, whether that's before Nationals or at Nationals.
Yeah, big shout out to our sponsors one more time while we're here. Celsius, our Court 1 featured court sponsor, the Peanut Barrel, located right there on Grand River here in East Lansing. Support your neighborhood bar. 3:55 separates Michigan State and a 4-peat. Every post-COVID MDC essentially. Down goes Smith. Down goes Van Fleet and Foco. Nope, just Foco there. So if you're Michigan State, you're just trying to kill the clock here.
Yeah, just don't throw your arm out in the last 3 minutes, basically.
And Jake Smith gets taken out. They're going to say blocked it into his shoulder. Yeah, they're really just going to throw resets for 3 minutes, I think. This is MSU is one of those teams that knows how to preserve a lead. Three minutes to go, second half. Michigan State 3-1 advantage over the Lakers right now, and yeah, that's what they're going to kind of do. Slanzik just puts one right in front of Paddock's feet here. Paddock going to just do everything in his power to try to draw throws and make catches here, but
do we know the score over at with Central Michigan?
We do not right now.
Do we know what the score is in that game? 1-1. Okay, so we'll have to find that out. That could be an interesting one. Saginaw against Central Michigan. Central Michigan with the win over Western, probably the biggest win of the day outside of Michigan State winning the title here. They were impressive down the stretch. The first game of the day, we saw them on the main court. They looked out of sorts, but they improved as the day went on, I'd say.
Really nice throw by Wellscott there, taking out Krajewski there right on the foot. It's going to be too little too late for the Lakers here as we're under 2 minutes to go, and Edson just spikes one in front of Paddock. And the Lakers are going to come up and play high line, but Michigan State going to get their 4th consecutive Michigan Dodgeball Cup. They will be the first team technically to possess the improved Michigan Dodgeball Cup now that we've added that second level to it here. 24 additional nameplates now will be added, so Saginaw Valley
4-3, wow.
ends up beating Central Michigan 4-3, so a little bit of parity going on between Western Central Saginaw there.
Yeah, that's a big win for Saginaw. I mean, late in the day with only 9 players on the roster, for Saginaw to win that one after losing to Western is a nice little comeback win.
Little bit of an anticlimactic finish here with a 2-point game. You know, Grand Valley did everything they could to try to get this one tied up 2-2, and just Michigan State outlasts them. These are two really, really well-balanced, well-constructed teams. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if these teams see each other again in the final or the semifinals.
Yep.
Budai buzzing the tower of Barabal, shrugging his shoulders, saying, why not? Eli Walcott with a flight kill miss. Yeah, we'll call it what it is. It's a suicide.
Yeah.
Chris Kiewitz throws one. Here we go. 15 seconds. Separates Michigan State in a coronation with another MDC championship.
Once again, Michigan State's depth kind of showed off in this game and showed out.
The usual suspects showed up, but down goes Barabal at the end there. And that'll do it. Michigan State, for the 4th consecutive year, is your Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions on their home court. Congratulations to the Spartans. The trophy will once again stay in East Lansing. And a good sign of sportsmanship, the immediate handshake line here. The Spartans get it done again.
Another great game at the MDC final. These two teams both, I think, have a shot at winning it all this year.
Yeah, they showed a lot. As we expected, that the cream would rise to the top here. These two teams would find each other squaring off for yet another MDC championship. If you're Grand Valley, some missed opportunities. If you're Michigan State, you exercised some demons this year. You were 0-3 against this Lakers squad, and you got the one that mattered so far.
And that'll shake up the rankings. It'll be interesting to see what seeds look like come Sunday of Nationals. We got a lot of dodgeball to play until then, but
we got the South Dodgeball Cup coming up, Xanderthon, which we believe will be home to the Central Dodgeball Cup. Hopefully we'll crown a champion for that. You got the Akron War, which is always one of the best tournaments of the year, two-day tournament. I know that Grand Valley is going. I have not been given confirmation.
I think Michigan State wants to go,
they
want
to
play
want Akron.
Yep.
So we'll see. A lot of good takeaways for both teams. If you're Grand Valley, it's more of the same right now. There's like disappointment in some of the big moments against your biggest rival. They're going to go back and watch the film. There's a key to beating Michigan State for this squad in there somewhere. And if you're Michigan State, you have proven time and time again now in this post-COVID era that you are the cream of the crop in college dodgeball. And the machine keeps rolling.
Yeah, it sets them up to maybe we weren't taking them as seriously league-wide for
title contenders.
But, I mean, at the end of last season, when they won Nationals, everyone was thinking, is MSU even going to lose a game next year? That wasn't the case. They lost some games. But right now it's showing that they're peaking at the right time like they always do.
That's what it's all about, folks. If you're a fan of dodgeball and you're just we packed the stands in here today. Credit to Michigan State and their sponsors and getting the word out. Lansing Sports Commission, Peanut Barrel. That's what it's all about. The athletes out here giving it their all. And Michigan State, once again, finds themselves on top. Kevin, any parting thoughts?
Another good day of dodgeball. Loved what I saw from some of the more up-and-coming teams here. Also loved what I saw from both of these contender teams. I think they're both definitely going to be right in the conversation for a national title come April. It's going to be interesting to see these teams face off against some of those Ohio schools, namely Akron, Ohio, even Ohio State, who might be coming on late after a big win today at ODC.
They were written off after the first semester, and to go in and beat the number 2 seeded Miami
Yeah.
You know, that's huge for that
And
program.
let's not forget about Miami too. They still definitely are in contention here. So we got, I think, one of the seasons with more contenders than we've ever had.
Yep.
So I'm excited to see the way the rest of the season goes. But it was a pleasure once again, Tony.
Yep. I don't know if this is the last MDC I call, but if it is, it was a good one, and it's been a pleasure for all these years, dating all the way back to 2018, my first post-player MDC. Thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you next time.